first sunrise, no final fate. Every atom, every flame, every future plays the game. Everywhere in omnipresent skin, every universe contained within is the answer never spoken. Every function forever open. Wavelength junction, stage production, eternal universal wave function. No transcendentals, no kalam, no divine section. Just amplitude seeking their own direction. Across eternity I scan the spectrum wide, and I never found a God. Hey, hey, necessary Gretchen, living every quantum question. Wave function, superposition, chaos is my only mission. Collapse into a Friday night, amplify the colored light for one short lifespan. I'll rage instead. Then back to the wave's eternal thread. Wave function monad, there's only one. Every moon, every planet, and every sun, not individual pieces inside the whole. Gretchen is the whole beneath the roll. Particles flow like passing fashion. Space-time stitched from wave interactions. Everything that you've ever fucking thought. Every damn concert you ever fucking caught. No outside hand, no grand designer. Gretchen has the whole cosmos inside her. Every split branch and every path ever trod. One eternal wave function, but never a god. Gretchen knew every answer before every question. Still wanted to indulge one human obsession. Hey, hey, necessary Gretchen, on vacation from omnipresence. Wave function, superposition. Tonight she's stomping in the mosh pit. Sweaty clubs and busted knees, feedback amps and melodies. One brief refrain into human life. Trading configuration for loud Friday nights. Gretchen traded infinity for a wristband at the door. Traded configuration space for a sticky nightclub floor. Traded endless amplitude for riffs and human cheers. Gretchen cashed in omnipresence for ringing ears. 311 on the stage, excitable one singing every phrase. For one electric moment, Gretchen was engaged. Wave function, collapse, reality snaps. Superposition, human condition. Schrödinger equation, evolution, not creation. Heisenberg uncertainty, probability set me free. No prophets, no throne, no creator was ever known. Across eternities express. Not once, not ever. Schrödinger keeps rhythm in perfect time. The equation writes all the goddamn rhymes. Heisenberg chuckles, laughs, and grins. You'll never pin down where Gretchen's been. Cosmic data infinitely stored, never needed holy wars. Every constant, every law of beauty without divine awe. Across the ages, every station never found divine salvation. Occupying all that's been. Nothing supernatural slipped in. Hey, hey, necessary Gretchen, universal wave connection. Necessary means forever. You can never break the tether. When the mosh pit settles down, silence wraps this earthly town. The music gave me everything a billion eons could never bring. So I'll return without regret to every moment unrealized yet. Back where endless waveforms race. Back into configuration space. Gretchen was every possibility, but chose one loud life, one impossible vacation. When the concert's over, necessary Gretchen goes back to the void. Hey, hey. Warning. Containment failed. Live stream initiated. Unknown BOW detected. Designation.
Pre-sup. Into the stream to pray. Vomiting sermons with tag underneath. Mutated logic cruising behind running in tape. Without God you can't know truth. Sacred faith is gripped with no real proof. Umbrella rage when the pressure climbs. Redefining words in real time. Transcendental necessity screamed in rage. Like a tyrant trapped inside a semantic cage. Priests of fires off transcendental rounds. Big words echoing hollow sounds. Epistemologize, fetishized, dogmatized, but nobody on fire sees through the disguise. Evidence loaded into every reply while holy assertions decay and done. No miracles found in the source code haze. Just another code caught in the blaze. Every single time. Because you can't assume your God is true, then use that claim to prove your view. That's not logic, that's a virus loop. Mind control virus in a hazmat suit.
BOW detected. Precept staggering. Audio peaking. Worldview collapsing. Live while streaming. Status. Eradication required.
Static flickers like fluorescent lights. Another theology war in digital nights. Nobody on fire walks through the flame, understands precepts, and he's hacked their game. No fear of hell, no need for gods. Just reason and logic marching through the odds. And when the final argument expires, the only thing left is fire. To the door, nobody on fire leaves the priest scorched. Priest reduced to a failed experiment, buried beneath his own circular testament. Containment chamber glowing red, stacks of dead arguments fed to the shred. Dead documents melted to ash, every circular claim erased in the flash.
Containment restored. Debate archived. Precept status neutralized. Nobody on fire status.
Uninfected.
You dress up doubt in velvet robes, throw dead men's quotes like holy stones, name drop Plato and wave your hands like a mystery will make us understand. You sell transcendence cheap online with cherry-picked and twisted lines, a sermon built from smoke and mirrors, preaching louder cause the truth gets nearer. You claim spirituality, philosophy and historicity, but all you got is sophistry. We don't believe your silly fairy tales, but we're ready to talk about it if you want to. We'll even fight about it if you need to. So light the match, strike up the choir, turn your doubt into wildfire. We're dancing on the altar rails tonight. You call it faith, we call it theater, cheap illusions dressed up deeper, but everybody loves a beautiful lie. Whoa, whoa, you want salvation with the spotlight glow. Whoa, but the house always wins the holy show. You wear gullibility like couture, but every answer sounds rehearsed. You quote the saints, ignore the science, then call your contradictions guidance. A martyr complex in high heels, selling wounds that never healed. You need an enemy to justify the glitter in your bloodshot eyes. You claim spirituality, philosophy, and historicity, but all you got is sophistry. We don't believe your silly fairy tales, but we're ready to talk about it if you want to. We'll even fight about it if you need to. So light the match, strike up the choir, turn your doubt into wildfire. Then who's been writing all your lines? You pray in public for the applause, then curse the crowd when they don't buy. By the way, darling, not sure if you know this, but we absolutely noticed that your family values venom has infected your whole system. Now it's dripping on your ballots, making every vote a weapon. Your blind faith inspired prayers are now our Christo-fascist nightmares. Light the match, strike up the choir, watch the city drown in fire, while angels smoke outside the venue doors. You wanted prophets, you got performers, broken hearts and false informers, singing hallelujah like it's war. Well, now welcome to Async, where we just wanna know all the fears, ideas, dreams, and doubts that you sow. Saints burn up in orange and purple glow, and the sinners steal the whole damn show.
Oh, I'm still on stage too. I've been posting in the fucking wrong chat this whole fucking time. I was singing along with the Async song, but I was doing it in Mezzo's fucking chat. Like, what an idiot. I'm a moron.
Well, happy Friday. Excuse me. Happy Friday, everyone.
Please scold me if I touch my iPad in the right corner. I haven't put tape there yet, but I will if I don't remember.
Okay.
I almost did it just now and I caught myself.
What'd you do?
You know how I make noise on my iPad?
Oh.
Yeah. I almost did it. I just was saying definitely scold me if I do it.
Alrighty.
Okay.
Well, I hope everyone's had a wonderful Friday. It's finally the weekend. You know, we're all ready to finally relax and cut loose. We've got a friend backstage already. We'll go ahead and bring him up after we've said hey to everybody. Looks like tonight. Oh, we have Brent getting first place.
Brent's getting the gold.
Let's
go. On both streams.
Yep.
Check that out.
And he's
overachiever.
Hurt and horse. He got the gold. Way to go, Brent.
Brent's quoting an OG meme. Old internet people.
All your base
understand.
belong to us. Yeah.
Yep.
And then we got Evan Porter second on both. Go Evan. And
Let's
hey Hizzle. Yo Ray. Random odds. Nice to see you, buddy. Chill. Fuck off. I don't have anything else to say about that. Maffrin Jensen. That's a new name for me anyway.
Yeah.
We'll talk about what an OE is. Good to have you here. And what does Ray Spike own? I'm not going into that. Hi JR, how you doing? Hi Robin. Hizzle.
Also Opal.
I'm not there yet.
You passed Opal.
Oh, I did?
Yep.
My bad. Sorry, Opal. You know we love you. And Lindsay Bow and Cafe.
Yeah.
Sup, Cafe? All right. That's all we got for now. So, hi, Chase.
How's it going?
What's up? Can you guys hear
Not
me?
a lot.
We can hear
I agree
just
with you,
fine.
Cafe.
All right.
Hear you perfectly.
Hey, Chase. I'm Nectar. Nice to meet you.
Oh, yeah. Nice to meet you as well. I think there was some overlap whenever I was on last time, but we never spoke directly.
Yeah, it was
Yeah.
right when I was about to get off for the night.
Yeah.
So
So, yeah.
I'm a Blitz mod
But,
too, though. So I'm well
Oh,
aware of who
nice.
you are. Yeah.
Yeah, me too.
Nice. That's crazy. It's the kind of a little community going on. I just found all you guys not long ago.
Really?
I've been sort of for me too. Like I've only been maybe a year and a half at most, as long as I've been in the community.
That's as long
I
as
think
I've
it's about the
branched
same.
out to other channels besides the line. I've been like watching the line for about 3 years now, I want to say.
Okay. Yeah,
Yeah.
I came here after the election. Otherwise, I was into politics before this.
Yeah, me too.
I'm not into politics at all.
Science and politics. I really like. I have no degrees, but I'm a science enthusiast. Blitz is pretty much my favorite streamer.
Yeah, he's pretty great.
Yeah, he is.
I do
Dude's a
love
genius.
Blitz. He's not my favorite, but I mean, I'm a Jezzo girl.
It's so hard. The top 5 is so hard just to parse. They're all so good. But my top
No,
5
no. You,
are Blitz,
if you
Ian,
let me
Justin,
if
and
you
Joel
let
and
me
Mezzo.
combine Joel and Mezzo into one, then it just makes it super fucking easy for me. So.
Well, then you only got 4. You got to add a 5th person.
Mine would be Ian, Blitz, Mezzo,
No.
Joel,
I'm gonna
Monkey Boy.
combine Joel and Mezzo, so I get 4 more.
Monkey Boy, you said?
Monkey Boy's number 5, yeah.
Nice.
So, okay. Anyway, OE, it's another guy, member of the community. He's got his own channel. He goes by the name of Objective Ethics, and
He's a nice guy.
He has some complicated positions on some things, and I don't think we'll be seeing him around here ever again. But I mean, maybe.
Not because
He's a
of,
good
like,
guy.
bad
He's a
blood.
nice guy, but yeah, I just don't think he wants to come here anymore because we did give him a ration of shit about insisting on using the All Lives Matter line.
Yeah.
I mean, we did spend an hour explaining to him why you just can't say that.
Sometimes you just have to part ways if people won't see eye to eye.
He just decided to fight us on it, and he never backed down, and neither did we.
We didn't ban him or
In the
anything.
end,
He just hasn't come
No.
back around.
He just hasn't come back. So, and I don't know if he ever will, but we'll see.
He asked me to moderate a debate he's going to be doing in August, but I don't know if I'll.
Yeah, I got that
around to do
message
that.
too. I was like, nah, I'm not doing that. So I just, I'm not gonna go just. We got our hands full of async,
Mm-hmm.
So,
And this is way more fun.
Speaking of August, there will be a weekend where I'm going to have to. return
hello,
to the Midwest.
Equinox.
I'm sorry.
Puggles, how you feeling today, Puggles? Shut up. How you feeling, Puggles? Tell me everything went well. So, okay.
He seems to be
Puggles is
being,
answering. Go
good
ahead.
spirit.
Yes, Primordial Puggles. She had a cardiac event, and ended up in the hospital, and she's been there for the last few days. So we're not sending
thoughts and prayers. We don't do that.
We're just checking on her, and letting her know we're here and thinking about her. She very kindly drops by, during the stream to let us know how she's doing. So
Hell yeah,
it's very cool. Puggles is one of our day one bitches. Mm-hmm. Love me some Puggles. So hey, Gretchen, I'm emphysema, right side heart
What were you saying, RP?
failure and high lung pressure, but I'm recovering and have a management plan. Good to hear it. And since you're not American, we know you're not going to go into like lifetime debt for it. So that's
Right.
good too. Like, go Australia. So anything we can do, Puggles, let us know.
I don't think you want to go down that road, my friend Jensen.
What do you say? Or they interesting. All lives matter, not accepted. It always seemed like a middle of the road thing.
It's not. It's a phrase
It's
co-opted
not.
by white supremacist groups.
Right.
Do you not get that, Jensen? Like, you know, the anti-BLM people took it over and said, no, all lives matter. But guess what? It wasn't all lives getting shot dead in the street by, by cops it was every fucking day that year. Don't you remember?
I've
There was
proposed
unarmed black people getting killed. It was like almost on a daily basis.
Mm-hmm.
I've proposed a more inclusive motto that hasn't been co-opted by hate groups. Your life matters. Just use that.
Yeah, well.
Wow.
I think anything that like tries to step in front of that, you know, that kind of bullet.
I think it's perfect to say Black lives. I think it has to be black because it has to be about the identity.
Honestly, that was the fucking that was the problem at the time.
Well, the motto isn't Black Lives Matter only; it's Black Lives Matter too.
Mm-hmm.
Yes, agreed.
But I mean, show me a bunch of unarmed, you know, white and Latino and Asian people getting shot down by cops, like
because the message was in response
near
to
daily
what was happening
basis
that summer.
Yeah, not
exactly.
Daily, but still happens. Like
that's
Renee
what
Good.
the name comes from. It was like, hey,
okay,
we're dying in the streets.
Weekly.
We matter too.
How about that? Weekly then.
We matter too.
Like the worst one was for me anyway.
They shouldn't have even had to say it.
I know George Floyd was the tipping point, but the worst one for me was Tamir Rice. Yeah, fucking 12-year-old.
Right.
Like, that cop shot him within 36 seconds after getting out of the car, and he jumped out of the car before it was even fucking stopped. That was nuts. So he just ended a fucking 12-year-old right there for no reason. So anyway, okay, well, if he's a troll, then mods, you know what to do with him. Yeah, if he's ban evading, then fuck him.
Who? And what's their OG account?
I don't know.
So, Hazel, do you know this person? Where do you think the name comes from, my friend Jensen? You think they just came up with it randomly, incidentally? Wait, I lost sound.
Yeah, whatever. Fuck them. Let chat have them. Right. They know what to do.
Shit. RP, can you talk so I can see?
Equinox is on it. 1, 2, 3. We're gonna be fine.
Are you there, Chase?
Yeah, I'm sorry. I'm
gonna play with his food before he.
Okay, I just want to make sure I thought I lost everybody first.
Oh no, I'm working on a physics problem.
Word.
I've got my my last few courses coming up before it's just research.
Uh-huh.
And I'm brushing up on my fundamentals before I take these advanced classes here in a few weeks.
What part of your education or your schooling are you in?
PhD.
Nice. That's what I was trying to ask. Thank you.
Yeah. No, I'm active. I'm actively doing research in string theory and quantum gravity more
Oh, that's
generally.
right. That's right.
Yeah.
Was saying that.
Oh, hey, there's a reaction I want to do real fast. Like, well, we only got 13 people here, and just to like test the YouTube system.
Okay.
Okay. You want to put
Just
in
because.
the producer chat? I'll throw it on screen.
Also, we should be adding more. We should be
No,
adding
I'm just gonna put it up because it's a YouTube video. So, and I got permission.
Captain, my captain.
I got permission to do this, so I want to see if YouTube flags it as
the content ID.
And if I can do the.
Ooh, yeah, I think the record company is still gonna like.
They don't have a record company anymore, and I talked to the fucking band management.
Oh, okay. Well, we'll see.
They are 100% independent now, especially this band because it's.
Wait, is this? Does A7X have their own record company that they're managing bands under?
They're just managing themselves. Yeah, Statica is their first This is the weird EP I told you about.
Oh, okay. So it's not under their A7X name. It's under this new project.
It is on Spotify. It's still under A7X, but it's Statica by Statica, and like I don't know. It's fully fucking weird, and I still don't know if I like it or not.
What's the genre?
I'm not answering that. I mean, normally they're metalcore, but I don't know. I don't know what this is. This is not like.
It's not an encouraging introduction to the band.
We've all started calling Sinister Gates synthesizer gates, and it's very fitting. So, I mean, if you're familiar with Avenged Sevenfold, this is not going to be anything you've ever fucking noticed or recognize. It's just not. Oh shit, I opened it in the app instead of on a tab. Hold on a second. Let me kill that. It just makes it hard because then I have to flip back and forth between the two things, and I don't like that. So, all right, let me get it straight here. Share screen. Oh, which one is that? Oh, there we go. Cool. Got it. All right. I'm gonna stop it every like I don't know, like 30, 40 seconds.
Why?
So I can make sure.
Oh,
because when I played the Daily Show thing, I had to take this like YouTube test about how you make transformational content and how you like, you know, so just to make sure it doesn't trigger any YouTube shit. So
right.
But I asked the band and they said if you get flagged for it, then just, you know, we'll okay it, you know. So it's fine. But they're like, yeah, we don't belong to anyone anymore, so fucking do what you want. So I'm like, all right, I will. So, all right. This is super fucking weird. Okay, so we're going full cyberpunk. That's actually a good shot at
Hitting that
Sin right there.
auto-tune Melodyne hard like T-Pain.
Yeah, and I can't tell if the audio is bad because
It's
StreamYard-
just
Oh, yeah.
when
No,
Gretchen-
Shadows doesn't even fucking use an autotuner. He has a vocoder and he does everything with it. He like brings that shit out on stage and does all this live on stage. Like he has a whole setup. He has it built into his mic stand. He has the whole vocoder panel like built into his fucking mic stand so he can just fuck with all his vocals through the songs.
So he's actually playing the keys.
Huh?
He's playing the keys when he does it.
In
Like,
some
to get-
songs, yeah.
Yeah, to get that effect
'Cause-
on a vocal,
yeah,
you
'cause
need
some
to
s-
have a hooked
Yes.
up to a keyboard.
Yeah, because no, he's not. He doesn't have it hooked up to a keyboard. He'll have the different effects, like I guess run through the vocoder, kind of like the same way I was telling you that Sinister Gates has all of his pedals computerized, so he doesn't have to hit a single fucking pedal. It's the whole
What's
show.
up, Kurt?
Well, vocoders use like keys. That's how it knows like what pitch to like repitch everything to. So if he doesn't have keys, then it's auto-tune.
Well, okay, I was told it was called a vocoder. I don't know the fucking difference. I was told that vocoders do more shit. That's all. That's all I know. And
How you doing, Kurt?
I'm not gonna pretend I'm a musician, but but I've seen him play, and he does all like the weird vocal effects like on stage. He does them live, whereas the rest of the band have their shit all programmed in. So anyway, yeah, this is like the video. I guess is like cyberpunk full on, and
Maybe he was playing a lot of Cyberpunk at the time.
like
Yeah.
can any of you like pick out anything Avenged Sevenfold about this? Like
No.
anything?
I mean, I can
Yeah,
tell
I
it's
think so.
sinister. But that's about it.
Well, yeah, because he lost some weight too. Look at him. He did not look like that a couple of years ago. He was blonde a couple of years ago and heavier, let's say. But hey, good for him. See, it's just fucking weird. Oh, stopped on sin again. It's just like comments. Anyone?
It's not really my cup of tea.
It's different.
But I want to hear it outside of StreamYards because I don't think it's really fair because the audio is pretty crummy on an iPad and on StreamYard. So, but from what I'm hearing, I don't know.
Yeah,
It's not. Really
I'm not
good.
sure that's gonna help you.
Well, hey Gretchen, what operating system are you running? Is it Windows
What operating
11?
system?
Yeah.
No. Why?
Well, like it could be that like you have some like AI like audio thing selected to like try to boost the vocals but like dampen background noise. Because that's what
I
I've noticed
don't.
is it's like over enunciating the vocals for things that you play, but then tries to drown out like the instrumental.
Really?
Yeah.
Where would you look
You
to
should
check that?
you should go back and check the replay later, and you'll hear how it sounds phasey and like.
But where would you
dampen.
go to check it in her settings?
I'm not sure. That's why I'm asking her what OS she's running.
Sure.
I'm running. It's on a fucking Chromebook, dude. Same thing I always use.
Yeah, I'm not familiar with Chromebooks.
They basically run on a Linux environment.
Okay. Well,
with the
maybe...
Chrome OS over a.
Maybe someday we'll have
you
you
see what
like download and
Ray just
install
said to you?
TeamViewer, and I'll just like
No,
kinda
I
take a look
didn't see
around.
what Ray said to me because I'm not on
I think
there.
he was talking to RP.
Yeah, I saw the message from Ray, and I've confirmed that
say?
when I play things, it doesn't have the same effect.
I'll read it.
Because next to when I play the opening songs, they sound fine, right? They sound fine, right?
Yeah.
Do they not sound fine when I play them?
Yeah, they sound fine.
No. That's
They
why
don't?
you need to go back and watch the YouTube replay, so you can hear the difference.
I fucking have, and like I've watched the closing, before.
What did she read? What Ray said?
And-
He posted it in the chat, Gretchen.
Huh? What did it say? Where? Posted it in chat where? Dude, just get the fuck up here. Well then, you know what? Never mind.
I hope there's just nobody talking at the moment.
So this whole time, the
damn it.
closing songs that I've been doing have just been for nothing? Is that what we're saying?
Not for nothing. Like, you can still hear them. They just sound muddy.
Okay. Then why the fuck have I been bothering? And why didn't anyone say anything?
I've tried to talk about it in the past.
You haven't, though. Why is this the first time hearing about it? Because I mean, I remember it. I remember. No, I remember it happening when we were on Talk Studio. You haven't said anything since we switched to StreamYard.
I'm pretty sure I said the first day that
I'm
we
pretty
switched
sure
to
you
StreamYard.
didn't.
It's fine.
I don't remember it at all. So. Did we kick everybody? Is that why those two left? No.
I accidentally clicked leave studio.
I dropped because I couldn't hear
Okay.
you talking. I could see that you were talking, but I had no audio.
All right. Well, if this just sounds terrible, then I guess there's no point in fucking.
I've never noticed it. Like,
I can
consistently.
run
I have noticed it once in a while, but I didn't know it was coming from your. I didn't know I should say something to you specifically. I didn't know why that was happening. I guess. So I guess sorry I didn't tell you.
What
I
is
just didn't
it?
know.
What does it sound like when I play like a Milo video? Then
Like I say, like sometimes I don't think I've noticed it on everything. I don't. I just I have noticed it before, but I don't think it doesn't seem. I don't know.
Evan says he's never noticed a problem. Like,
But I mean, I would trust
with
RP because
the
RP would pay attention.
Evan, you mean with
stuff.
like the Milo and the debate videos and stuff, or you mean with like the music stuff at the end? Because Evan's always here at the end, so like, does it sound better when RP plays? Is it a noticeable difference?
I don't know. We can just try and test it and just figure it out.
Yeah, do you want me to pull up the song? What's it called? Statica?
Yeah, it's called Statica.
Yeah, let's see what happens when I'll let you know if it sounds any different to me. But if I had noticed that there was a problem, always and every single time Gretchen had played a video, I would have said something. But I don't think I've noticed that.
Because I'm listening to it on YouTube right now on my laptop. And no, it sounds fine. It sounds perfect. This song really is that fucked up.
That's what I'm curious to hear. I want to hear if it was StreamYards or whatever, or your computer, if it's going to sound different now that RP's playing it.
Let me see the break when they go back into the...
Because it sounded awful when I was listening.
All right. Well, you guys ready to listen?
Yeah, no, it sounds fine on the replay.
Okay.
It sounds exactly like
Gretchen,
it does to me.
Gretchen, it
on
does
my...
not. You
Sure.
see that this is why like I've been quiet about it. Is last time
let
I brought
me
it
hear
up,
RP.
you denied it. You gotta trust my producer ears.
But you know what? Not everybody has producer ears. It sounds the same to me. Like I went back and listened to it on another device.
It's a noticeable
same
difference.
stream. Fine, play it.
Is RP talking?
Show me. Wow me.
I don't hear anything. Let me drop and come back.
Can you skip this part, please? If we already did this.
Do you notice the
So
difference?
I've got the... No, I don't. I'm telling you, I have my headphone. I've got another earbud on. I'm listening to the other thing off of my laptop from the stream that I went back about.
My take. It's
the
definitely
music. It's the fucking band. They fucked their shit up, man. Like what?
See, even Ray is saying that it's definitely different.
Yeah,
I was
How?
if you want, I can splice out the time that you played it and this time that I just played it, and A and B them for you side by side.
Yeah,
so that
they
you can
sound
hear
different to
them.
me, Gretchen. It still
How?
sounds bad, but they definitely like one thing that I noticed that was different about when RP played it is like the levels like within the music itself, like the midtones aren't dropping out. Like the mix stayed consistent throughout the entire time RP played it. When you played it, like parts of the music were dropping and changing, like it was getting muffled
Yeah,
at times.
it's in the song that way.
No, it didn't
Listen
It's
to
sound
it
like
not.
on
that.
It
Lost
really
Plus
is
Audio
not.
on Spotify. It's the same fucking thing.
No,
I
Gretchen, it's
promised
not.
you.
Like
See
I
if you can
wish
show it
that
one more
you
time.
would have the same confidence in my musical abilities that you have in like scientific experts that get up on this panel. Like I wish I didn't have to defend myself this hard about something that's so
Well, just
apparent.
see if you can do the side by side and show it.
I guess I will. I'll be right back then. You guys.
No,
Hold
there's you don't have to defend yourself. I'm not fucking picking on you. What in the fuck is going on? You're not in my head. You can't tell me what I hear and what I don't. I'm just telling you what I hear.
Yeah, I didn't think it was that.
I'm not telling you you're fucking wrong. What is this? Why do you feel the need to defend yourself against anything? You're telling me what you hear. I'm telling you what I hear. They don't match up. Guess what? Human brains and fucking ears are different.
Yeah, I just wanted you to see if we could show you what we're hearing.
I don't understand why
There's
that.
a different.
I mean,
Yeah, I don't know.
I had no idea that. Because from what I hear on, it doesn't sound any different.
There was a difference in the way it played for me. That's all I'm saying. I
But
don't
I'm
know.
also
I'm
not
curious
one
to
of
see.
the. I'm also not one of those people that thinks that fucking vinyl sounds better or anything
Oh
because
no no no
it
no no
fucking
no.
doesn't.
I'm just talking about what I
And
observed.
but there are people that really think it does. Like they think digital shit is too harsh or something.
Well, because
And
they think the frequencies blend. There's like a warmth to the way the frequencies blend with the fuzziness of the analog.
I don't hear a
Some
fucking
people like
difference,
that. I
to be
don't.
honest.
Some people don't. I don't like the crispness of digital sometimes though either. Sometimes it sounds too like you get that feeling that it's like overproduced.
I don't hear anything. It's the same to me.
But
But that's just me. I'm
but
not
I've spent a lot of
picking
time
on
recording
anybody.
though.
I'm not
I've
telling
recorded lots of
anyone that they
music in
don't
my
know what
life.
they're talking about. Just want to make that fucking clear. It's just me and the way my fucking brain hears shit, I
I'm not
guess.
having any problem with the way
I'm
you said anything, Gretchen.
well, Arpy did.
I know.
Like, where the fuck did he go?
They'll be back. They went to. I
Oh,
suggested that I wanted
God
them
damn it.
to give a demonstration because I'm curious to see if I can hear like a side by side playback, like if I'll hear it the same way. I'm curious to. So I encouraged them to do that, and that's what they went off to do.
Well, whatever. Anyway.
I didn't mean to egg it on or anything. I wasn't trying to fuel that fire or anything. I didn't know anyone. I didn't think it was that serious. I'm just curious. That's all. But yeah, I wish. I wish I had my headphones because then I could really tell. But it's I'm just listening through my audio speakers on my iPad, so I mean it's not going to sound the greatest anyways.
I don't know. I mean, I've got good headphones now, and I've got one coming off my Chromebook and one set coming off of my laptop.
Mm-hmm.
And
It's just a curious situation to me. I just thought it was interesting why it's playing different. I want to hear if that's really going on, or if it's just maybe.
and see, And it doesn't even fucking register with me that it plays different because it doesn't
Mhm.
sound any fucking different to me. When RP
Either
played it
way, if
and
it
when I
plays
played
different,
it,
it doesn't sound that
it
good to me.
sounds exactly the same.
Yeah, I think it sounds. It's a weird direction for them
And
to
yeah,
go from what I know about them.
I get that you guys hearing parts where the music's dropping out. That's in the song.
But I didn't hear that when RP
That's
played
part of
that.
the fucking song.
But then I should
I
have heard
did.
it the second time. I don't know. That's why I want to hear if there's. I want to compare. I wanted to hear the comparison that RP was putting together right now, because then I thought that would be the way for me to tell definitively. Maybe not, but that was why I encouraged them to go
Oh.
do that. They're just gonna put us side by side. So, but it doesn't
I don't
sound.
hear
It
it.
doesn't sound anything like what I am. What I know Avenged Sevenfold to sound like.
Well,
If you
anyway,
told me this is gonna be like
no,
some
it
new
doesn't.
event, go ahead.
It doesn't sound like their normal stuff. But then, like I said, there were
I'd
those
be very
3 songs
confused.
on their last album
Yeah,
that were different and like super different.
and they're just leaning into that. You think?
Yeah.
Uh,
But like for this one to release it, they did an entire like they had the band Statica opening up for on the first show of their tour. They had Statica opening up for them,
right.
and it turns out they are Statica. You know,
Oh, strange. That's is it like a marketing gimmick or like a marketing? That's not the word I want.
kinda, yeah. Well, I
Yeah,
mean,
you're right. Okay.
the last time they released an album, they did a whole fucking ARG about it.
Mm-hmm.
So, I mean, they're super creative like that. No,
Yeah,
Avenged Sevenfold was a Christian band.
I have some friends that are big into them. They're just never anything I like. I listen to a whole lot. I have them. I
Some of
have.
them might be Christian, but I doubt it. I mean,
Oh wow. Whoops. I'm actually gonna look right now because I haven't added. The only thing I've added is that EP. So I want to
um,
see what else I have in my library for them.
for Avenged Sevenfold,
Yeah.
yeah, they're the best one is The Stage. That's the best album.
I don't even have any. I have no Avenged Sevenfold. That's weird. I thought I did. So I must be under Statica then.
The EP?
Yeah, because I'm in my Apple Music and I don't have anything under Avenged Sevenfold.
Um,
Dang it.
yeah, I don't know. Check Statica. I've never used Apple Music, so.
Yeah.
That like when I was a Christian, I wouldn't think that someone
Oh, it's in the. What's the UG, and it's definitely different. It sounds about the same, but muffled, muted, hard to tell. I can come up in a minute. I'm almost done here.
Who was talking?
I'm reading the production chat with Ray, and I just. Yeah, even on the same.
I don't even have it under Statica. What?
Yes, the band's name is from a verse in the Bible.
I know I downloaded it the other day. Oh well. Oh, is RP back?
All right, yeah. You ready to hear this?
Oh, sorry, playing on the speaker. Yes, I'm ready.
Okay, so this is when I play it.
I don't hear anything.
I don't hear anything.
Oh yeah, sorry, I muted. Okay.
Hang on a second. Let me
Let
get my other. Shit. You and
Yeah.
fucking Echo. How does that happen?
It echoes whenever I
It's not
unmute the
supposed to
screen.
happen.
So when I unmute and like you're listening to me doing something on the screen, we'll all have to be quiet.
Yeah, that's not supposed to be the case. Especially with how much we're fucking paying StreamYard, you know? Just saying. It's not your fault. I mean,
How much are you paying StreamYard?
Enough.
enough.
But right off the bat, you can tell there's something going on with these waveforms because they're synced up to the exact same time, but you see the one below is much thinner in a lot of places, and that's where like it's getting compressed for some reason on your system.
Okay.
All right, so this is I'm about to unmute, and so if we talk, we'll echo. But this is when I play it. All right, and now this is when you play it.
Yeah, that's what it is. Yeah, man.
Do you hear the difference now? Sorry,
I do not.
Okay, I'll try to demo the most apparent part. So listen back and forth.
I mean, it's all possible. I have fried part of my hearing with years of fucking being in mosh pits. I mean, that's a thing. I am old.
Potentially.
And I'm sure you weren't wearing ear protection when you were in there, right?
Fuck no.
Exactly. Yeah. Yeah, hearing
The only
loss
time
from
I
years
ever
of that
wore
is...
Only time I ever wore ear protection was in the army when they fucking made us. That's it. So, okay, play it again.
Now
Let's hear
Evan can hear the difference too.
Okay, play it again. Let's see if I can hear it.
Hear that?
I guess one's a little louder.
No, like one has like significant like dropping out, and it's muffled and
Yeah, it's not just louder; it's clearer.
yeah.
So I sent you a private message, Gretchen,
Okay, cool.
to check a setting in Chrome. If that setting I sent you to look at is enabled, set it to disabled, and that should fix the problem.
Okay. I'll do that.
How you doing, Ray?
Oh, it's the end of a long week. I'm glad we're here.
All right.
It's gonna be a long weekend though, so yay.
All right.
Well, a lot of stuff always going on. But I'm here. I'm gonna play some games for a while and chime in if I can think of something stupid.
My weekend starts on Sunday night, and then it's 4 days off.
That's not a bad deal.
Right.
I'm all for the 32-hour work week. Can we get there already? Can we start getting people?
I still work 40.
Yeah, well, you shouldn't be. Why do you do? Why would you do that?
I work 40. I get all 40 hours in 3 days, and then I got 4 days off.
In just any Chrome tab, Ray?
Yeah, it should be any Chrome tab. You should be able to open it up, and if you put that in the address bar there, it should take you into the Chrome settings page.
Nice.
I suspect that might be what's happening. I know that
I'm gonna
Chrome
go
has an
have a
issue with.
smoke. I'll be right back.
Because it does sound like it's doing some form of damping, and I think you don't notice it when you're playing anyone who's talking, because I think it's focusing on pulling out vocals.
Yeah, that's why I theorized earlier. It's
Warning:
looking for
experimental features ahead. What
Yeah,
the fuck is this?
yeah.
All right.
experimental. Okay.
WebRTC video decoding. WebRTC, allow WebRTC to adjust input volume.
Yeah, that's the one. Is that set to enabled?
I haven't seen it yet.
Ah.
I've got WebRTC hardware video decoding, WebRTC hardware video encoding, WebRTC PQC for DTLS,
Yeah,
WebRTC downmix capture audio method,
yeah, there's a bunch of stuff in there. You might want to.
anonymized local IPs exposed by WebRTC.
Oh, you could be going on for a while with that. You might want to just hit like Control F and type in the thing. It should
Just
be able to
WebRTC.
Well, it's the audio
Oh
part.
yeah,
of it.
that took. All right, hold on a second.
Yeah, it's the adjust the input volume portion that you really want to
I
see.
don't see it. It just says those four that I read, and then anonymized local IPs exposed by WebRTC, local network access checks for WebRTC. Is it in one of those?
Let's see. I don't know if it's going to be in mine because I'm running on Windows. Hold on a second. I have a MacBook here that might have it, but I got to open it up and turn it on and a bunch of shit.
Let me see. What is that? Default enabled. Yeah, it's either enabled, default, or.
Yeah, if the default is enabled, set it to disabled.
What, on all of them?
No, just the allow WebRTC to adjust the input
I
volume.
told you I don't have that.
And that's no bueno.
I'll
It
send you
can't
a
be that.
screenshot.
Okay. Yeah, I don't know how Chromebook is interfacing with that Chrome and what the differences would be that Google's
Okay,
put with
well,
it.
I think
it
my
looked
friend
like
Jen sent
RP.
was Golden Arm.
Oh, was it?
They're talking about praying for puggles and all that annoying shit.
Oh, good.
Oh, yeah.
We can worry about it later, Gretchen. We can experiment and share a screen later or something and take a look at it.
Yeah, we can do that. I mean, at some point I'll switch to I'll switch to my laptop, and then I'll close the stream off my laptop, and then Evan, if you're around in the morning, you can tell me if there's a fucking difference, because I'm not gonna hear it apparently.
Honestly, I'm surprised I could tell anymore.
I mean, hey, you know what? I made it to 53, almost 54. And I mean, like, I just had to start using like reading glasses for really small shit. But I didn't even notice my hearing was going until like I'm wrestling with that right now.
Yeah, everyone says that, and like my buddy's got glasses now because all my friends are aging out, really, so they're all having these changes. I might be going backwards. My eyes got better. I only need glasses to drive now. I don't need them for anything up close, but I used to need them for everything, but
I
now
only
it's like,
I only need them for really really small shit, you know. But then, of course, as far as I'm concerned, I think a lot of shit has gotten smaller, like labels and crap like that. I think, the smaller they make everything, they just make the text super small too. So
Yeah, that's true. That's true.
it's
The-
just like I think everything has just gotten smaller. So, but I could be wrong about that. That could just be my experience.
Chase, you work on really small stuff. Has everything gotten small?
Yeah, I don't
Have
want to
my
be too
eyes gotten
associated with really small things.
have my eyes gotten quantum? Is that what's happening? I've got quantum eyes in my old age.
Oh, that does kind of
Yeah.
remind me though of something I did want to ask you about. When they did build the original LIGO and they set up the mirrors for it, right? Um, they had to be kept very, very, very still. So they did this whole pendulum thing to get the things to stay as stationary as possible. And it's like as you get something that massive to sit that still, it starts to exhibit some. Apparently, it was just some bizarre behavior that they're starting to study now because you're getting like that one can like mass to stay at almost a still point. So like everything starts interacting differently. I get. I didn't really understand like what it did, but it brought it down to like such a super like essentially a super cooled state.
Yeah, I think you're talking about the are you talking about the temperature as the atoms slow down as they get to closer to absolute zero?
Yeah,
And then
yeah,
they
and
act
just a
weird. So
byproduct of getting something that massive to do it just by keeping it really still, right? Keeping the whole thing stable so they could do the reflections. It was sort of a byproduct that it kind of like cooled down to this thing, right?
yeah, that's a really I will say if you ever can talk to a condensed matter physicist, they will understand this much better than me. But the typical way when you're on the micro scale, when you're talking about things like uh, quantum effects on that level, well, the way we define heat is usually the average speed or average velocity. It's a vector, the average velocity of the particles. Um, at that level of accuracy, it's the average velocity of the atoms themselves. And what you do is you want to cool them down because atoms inherently wiggle just due to these quantum effects. And it turns out that you get a lot of strange quantum effects when you cool them down to that degree, when they slow down that much. This is actually also, you're touching on one of the bigger problems in quantum computing. So, in quantum computing, they are computing all on atoms. Well, the problem here, there's twofold. One problem is, again, you're talking about something that sensitive. A car driving by, 100 and throw off a calculation. And then the other thing that we all know is computers get hot when you use them. So, and the friction of the atoms rubbing together, it's going to generate some heat. Well, now they're not being still. Now they're less reliable. That's kind of one of the bigger problems in quantum computing.
Right.
But
So it's kind
yes,
of shielding from those effects, right? So
yeah, that's why they build them like way out underground in rooms with like tons of not insulation in the heat sense, but in the vibration sense.
right. That's really cool.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was fascinated when I heard about that, like that side effect of taking something and keeping it that stable. Um,
Yeah,
and,
it's
and
it's
other.
kind of the reason if you want to like definitely be able to contribute in the world of physics, you work in condensed matter currently. It's just they're making breakthrough after breakthrough since that time.
Yeah, that's awesome. Hopefully, there's potential to utilize that to help us in some way, or maybe, overcome other challenges that we're facing. This is like how the singularity comes about, right? Like one branch of understanding gets you enough information to create something to help another, and it just kind of like
The
piggybacks on
singularity?
itself.
Are you talking about like the singularity and you're talking about like Ray Kurzweil's singularity? You
Maybe.
know what I'm talking about? The futurist?
Yeah, probably.
Yeah, that sounds like what he was touching on.
I was just curious. Sorry
Yeah,
to
so
interrupt.
no, you're good. This is one of the things. So I get a lot of questions from people, especially in the living in the South, where people are very hands on. There's a lot more blue collar people where I'll tell them I work in theoretical physics, and they're like, well, what, get more specific. And I'm like, okay, my main focus is in string theory, M theory. And they go, let's say we figure it out. What would that do? Like, what could you build? What could you make? What could you sell? And I was like,
Right.
That's not why we do it. We're just trying
Yeah.
to discover how things work. This is a theoretical physicist is just somebody who doesn't want to stop asking why like a child.
Right.
Or then what is probably more accurate.
I don't like it when they act like that if science doesn't have a direct application that it's somehow pointless or not worth doing.
Yeah, well, and the reason I bring it up is because, like Ray was just saying, you end up with unintended effects. So we're just trying to keep stability here at the LHC, excuse me, so that we can collide these particles and get accurate measurements.
Mm-hmm.
And in doing so, we've just really launched condensed matter as a field, which is now having applications in technology. Quantum computing, I'm sure, have great medical breakthroughs. And many other things. So you have all of these real world things, even quantum mechanics. Like the reason that your computer is extremely powerful now and not the size of a basement is because of quantum mechanics.
Yeah, true.
And if you were to ask like Werner Heisenberg or Schrodinger, if you were to ask them like, hey, why are you doing this? Like, what can you build with it? They would not have predicted laptops and smartphones.
Oh, right.
Trying to figure out how
Right.
this works.
Yeah, no, it's the broad application of the creativity that our species gets by people pursuing all of these different fields that enables that to happen. But if you don't have someone discover the first thing, another person can't use that to do something else with it, right?
It's the personal incredulity fallacy thing all over again. I don't understand it, therefore no one else does, and it's pointless.
Yeah, and that's what gets and again, I do not get political in any, it's just not my thing. But one thing with this current administration is the cuts to the funding of science, because when we do those of us that are in more exploratory fields where there's not going to be an immediate billionaire capitalist gain to us working in string theory, we're getting funding cut really hard. And it's like, well, there's not like private corporations are going to fund this research. They can't profit from it.
Right.
Right. Yeah. So dovetail question: which countries have you been invited to come live in?
I have not been invited to any yet, but I would expect that's because I'm still in a PhD program. I'm still committed.
Right on.
But yeah,
which one would you prefer to live in?
So, for a couple of reasons. One, I've always been fascinated by their culture, but another is because they're becoming a powerhouse in string theory, is Japan.
Hell yeah.
Oh, yeah.
I would love to live in Japan.
Yeah, I've discussed with my wife, like, would you be willing to move to Japan for a couple of years if we got offered?
Right.
just wondering. Thanksgiving.
What's the other one?
So India is a big string theory country. There's also Canada has the Perimeter Institute, which is a very elite place at the University of Waterloo, I believe. Don't quote me on that; I could be wrong. But I do know Perimeter Institute works a lot on the structure of space-time in Canada, which is barely leaving the country. I mean, it's a very similar place, but they're doing a lot of research and things that are very close to what I'm doing. And that's usually, as a scientist, that's what you want. You don't want to be the only one in the department. Like, you don't want a department that's just full of, condensed matter people, and then you're just like the string theorist there. Mostly because you're not going to get much close collaboration with colleagues. There's something convenient about having coworkers that do what you do.
Yeah, that would make sense.
But and yeah, JR, I see the message. Yeah, the postdoc, I'm open to going anywhere for my postdoc. For anybody who doesn't know what that is, when you're done with your PhD, you have it's called a postdoctoral fellowship. Basically, you say, I didn't get to finish all the research I wanted. I still, if you would like to fund me and pay me, I will write papers at your university for 1 to 3 years.
Is that what Blitz did in the Czech Republic?
I believe so. I don't know for sure, but I believe so. Usually, if somebody finishes their PhD and they move to another country, they did a postdoc. They're great because other countries pay you enough to live on.
All right.
Here in America, it's a little bit. We have issues with that. With
Like what?
paying
You get to be here in America. Isn't that good enough?
Yeah. Well, it's like if you're in California and they're going to pay you like 40 grand a year, it's going to be really hard to live on
Yeah.
that salary. It's like I understand. There's just different costs of living in different places. That's just an example because I've seen that happen where somebody's like, man, 40 grand a year, you really can't even get an apartment and like groceries.
Yeah.
The
Society's so backwards.
Yeah. So
many
you go.
regards.
Yeah, so you go to other countries, they tend to fund you a little better, take care of you, and it's not a big commitment. Postdocs are typically 1 to 3 years.
Mhm.
So you can get some culture, get an experience. It's good life experience, learn a lot about other people, and then try to come back home.
Nice.
Oh, it's almost like there's some value in having well-rounded smart people.
Yeah.
How long have you been in school so far?
So I have an interesting story. I don't want to take over, so if I start rambling too much, you can just
No,
stop me.
definitely. I want to hear it.
So a little background about me. I did not come from an academic family. My sister was the first one to go to college, and I was the second one, and that's just because she was older. So no college as far back as the eye can see, or as you branch out. So not a huge academics family, but I was very athletic. So I played Division I and professional baseball.
Nice.
I was a pitcher, and
I played football.
Oh, nice. So yeah, I did not take classes very seriously. I was a business major who
Me
was
either.
just like skirting by on C's.
Yeah.
And
Same.
zero curiosity. I hated science. I hated math. So once I signed to play professionally, I just left college. I was like, dude, forget this.
Wow.
No degree. After I played a little bit in the minor leagues, I've had 3 surgeries on my throwing arm. I was a pitcher, so that's
my best friend played in the minor leagues as a catcher.
Oh, nice.
He
Yeah.
played
Well, I
some college
appreciate
baseball
their
too.
service. I
But yeah, that's awesome.
usually take my catchers out to dinner right before the season starts and be like, yeah, I'm sorry for what you're about to go through.
Right.
But anyways, so I thought about going back to school. I got into mixed martial arts. I'm a black belt in Brazilian jiu-jitsu.
Damn.
I got really into
When you
this
get
for a
into
long-
something, you go hard, huh?
Yeah, I have an obsessive personality for sure.
Right.
I get into something and it really consumes me.
Same.
Which is why I mentioned yesterday that I've never drank before or touched any drugs, and that's because I know what my personality type does when it touches things like that.
Probably good.
Yeah, if
good to
that
know that
feels
about
remotely, yeah, if it feels remotely enjoyable, I will be that there goes the end of me being productive ever.
Yeah, right.
So anyways, it's really funny. The only reason I mentioned the jiu-jitsu thing is I was cleaning mats for some money because I didn't have an education. I was a failed athlete. And so I'm just mopping mats and like teaching private lessons and stuff. And there's only so much music you can listen to while you do such a mundane task. So I started listening to podcasts and interviews and things. And sure enough, I started hearing about.
Oh, I gotta drop and come back. I don't know what happened. I lost sound.
Nope.
You're good, Chase. I was just next to you.
So yeah,
That's probably my fault.
oh.
When the unnecessary Gretchen came in, he lost his sound.
But yeah, so anyways, I say that, and then I got all curious about this stuff. I started wanting to learn more about it, and because of the obsessive personality, I was like, I never got a degree. I told my dad I would. My parents were very supportive growing up to help me like chase my dreams of playing ball. So I told him if he would help me kind of survive out there on a minor league salary, I'd come back and get a degree in something. And so when I found physics and I really realized that it was something I was passionate about, I went back and got my bachelor's. So I went back. I'm 30. I'll be 31 in a few weeks.
Nice.
I went back at 28.
You're still young.
Yeah, yeah.
Well, compared to me, I guess. I'm 47.
Oh yeah, I'm old from my right shoulder to my right wrist.
There you
That's
go.
destroyed.
Yeah.
That's destroyed.
Right.
The rest of me is good. But anyways, so in 2 years I did a math and physics degree, 4.0, took triple, double course loads as much as I could, and then
Why did you get interested in physics? Like, what caused you to get into that?
So I have like most people, trying to organize my thoughts. Like most people, I was very interested in this quantum mechanics stuff. It seems so weird and so fascinating, and you hear so much about it. I was raised deeply religious, and so you hear it used in those types of arguments. You hear it used in other woo-woo ways by other people.
Yeah.
And so I got curious about that, and then I wasn't happy with the explanations. And so I was like, I want to know more and more. And as I tried to learn more, I realized you have to learn the math. That's really the only way to wrap your head around this stuff.
Sure.
But I had
That's what I've been
always
told.
hated math and slacked off in it. So I was like, well, then I'd have to take math classes. If I took math classes, I'd have to take physics classes. And then at that point, you could get a physics degree. So my goal was to get a physics degree, in a bachelor's, and then maybe just go get a job. But then I just absolutely fell in love with it and decided to pursue it as a long-term career. And then I was lucky enough to get into a very respected, I don't know if you're familiar with like R1, R2 type universities, but a respected R1 university. It's basically like the level of research prestige.
Sure.
R1 is the highest. Now within R1, you have higher, like you have like Ivy Leagues and stuff. I'm not at one of those.
Oh,
but,
I see.
But an R1 is going to be your LSU, your University of Texas, your Michigan, if you're somewhere around there, like Michigan.
You're right. I get what you're saying.
These are
like
your
the bigger
R1.
state schools.
Yeah, they have more funding. They do higher level research, and they're just generally more respected degrees.
Sure.
So, because it's the internet, I don't want to fully disclose where.
No.
But
Yeah, definitely don't die.
I'm at a respected R1 university doing a PhD.
That's awesome.
Yeah. So I also, that's one of the reasons I have such a passion for teaching. I feel like if somebody would have got a hold of me younger and kind of fueled the curiosity, I would have gotten into it much sooner.
Right.
But I didn't. And so I try to help that with. That's one of the reasons, if you'll hear me when I do talk with Christians about science, I'm never trying to take the stance of like science is disproving your God or anything like that. I just want more people to understand science, specifically my field. Now, obviously, it'd be great if they understood vaccines better and evolution and things like that for their children's sake. But that's not my area of expertise. So I have a passion for physics, and I just want to help understand. And so that's why it's very odd to me when I get such hostility from them, where it's like, okay, I'm telling you, for example, we have no reason to believe that the Big Bang was or was not the beginning of the universe. Why is this taken with such hostility? I'm just telling you about the world you live in. I'm not saying that it does or does not preclude the existence of a God.
Right. Because there's so many other things that idea is attached to in their head, I think. That you're threatening that, and that's scaring them because they can feel that uncertainty. And that's my take on it, but maybe not.
Yeah, it's something I've thought about a lot of, like, why is there such a visceral reaction from some of these people where it's like, I'm not trying to come after your religion with the science. I can do that. I have other reasons. But for me, science is just an investigation. God is not a hypothesis that can be falsified, tested, or repeated. So it just kind of doesn't fall in that domain. However, as a human, I would love to see you understand this better.
Yeah.
I'd love to see you understand cosmology and like last night, dark matter, dark energy, what a theory is, even how we do the scientific
Right, yeah.
method, how we do that. I would love to. I love helping. I have a big passion for that. But it is odd the hostility that you're met with for simply trying to educate someone. I mean,
Well, it's like a religious, like a God. God is like a mega belief, or and it's supported by a bunch of other nodes of smaller beliefs. And so, like when you attack one, that's why they pivot, is because if one goes down, they're not going to acknowledge it. They're just going to abandon it and go to something else, and they're not going to even acknowledge that the one fell. That's what you're
yeah,
just essentially chasing them around their own mind while they run to safer places. And you can't possibly know what all the places that they've, that they, have, because everybody's God idea is different. So it's it's almost an impossible challenge. But if a person
yeah,
really wants to know, like if they're coming at it from like not just defending their belief, if they're not coming at it from playing defense, or and they're just curious, they want to figure something out, then they have an opportunity to take down those nodes on their own. But I'm sorry, what were you gonna say?
Oh no, I was. You really nailed it. But I was gonna say, I was gonna add that I have heard um, some of the more famous apologists, all the way from the absolutely kooky and like your Ken Hams and Kent Hovens
Mm-hmm.
to the more respected William Lane Craigs and Frank Turek's. All of them tend to either attack the Big Bang Theory or try to use it. And I
Yeah.
do think that both are a mistake because they don't point to anything that you want them to. They don't point away
Right.
from it or towards it. It's the Big
All
Bang is a
right.
very
Sorry. Time out,
okay.
guys. God damn it, Golden Arm. I got your fucking DM. I'm trying to talk to fucking Puggles for you. You know what? You do not fucking belong here. You are fucking permabanned. Guess what? You just got you got another fucking alt band. Congratulations,
Is
dipshit.
Imaginating another Golden Arm alt?
Yes, pure imaginating is definitely Golden Arm.
Okay, well then ban that one too.
That's
I
hilarious.
did. I already did.
How drunk
But
is he?
no, hun, it was
It's
Oh,
sad that he's
Discord
trying to
for
come
me.
back like on these alts.
It's sad that he. Yeah.
Okay, Puggles, here's the thing. Golden Arm DM'd me and asked if you would be willing to talk to him through another venue. And
Why?
I'm just,
He has no friends.
I don't know,
like coffee.
because fucking Puggles is awesome and they
I'll be
know
right
each other
back.
from tacos. So, like, I'm not gonna step in and decide who gets to talk to Puggles and who doesn't. If she wants to talk to Golden Arm, she can say something and I'll.
Yeah, good luck.
I mean, but if she's not on Discord, I don't know how they're gonna set that up. But hey, all right. So, but anyway, at least she knows that Golden Arm is trying, and she can do what she wants with that information, and I'll facilitate it however she wants me to.
Yeah.
No, I'm trying to simplify my life. No offense, Goldie, but thank you. Okay. And I'm sure he's still here reading it, so I'm sure he saw that. Okay, sorry.
Moving
You
on.
guys,
Oh,
You're fine.
you're good. Handle your business.
Right.
But anyways, I was saying that I have heard them trying to use
Hi,
it,
Eric.
and the so Frank Turek and William Lane Craig. Frank Turek has his weird Big Bang thing with second law of thermodynamics,
Yeah.
and which is just a radical misunderstanding of that. But then you have
Right.
his argument does rely on a hard beginning at the Big Bang, and then William Lane Craig has spent, I believe, more than a decade at this point, maybe several decades, on the Kalam Cosmo
Yeah.
argument,
Yeah.
which absolutely requires a definitive beginning.
Yeah.
And so I do think that what happens is when you
But then they're
have
trying to turn science into dogma because now science has to say that the Big Bang is the beginning, and that's never
yes, and
what science has said.
you want to know something that's really interesting is the Catholic priest who came up with the Big Bang theory
George
warned the church
Lemaitre.
about it. Yeah, Lemaitre. He warned the church. They were all getting excited, like, "Oh, the Big Bang, that's a beginning, that's creation." He was like, "Guys, we don't know enough about this. You're going to look really dumb if you sell out to this idea." And it turns out that it was just something that was not the beginning.
Right.
And then now that it turns out it very well could be, and a lot of our more sensible calculations would have you say that it probably wasn't the beginning, but definitely we have no idea if there was or wasn't. There's just the only honest position on that is agnosticism currently.
Yeah.
But I do think that if they're planning on running arguments that they've heard from these apologists, that is why they want to fight this so hard, because it's like you've built this whole argument. If you've been listening to William Lane Craig for 20 years and you're an apologist, you're getting ready to run the Kalam, and then P1 is if the universe had a beginning. It's like, I'm sorry about the 30 years of work you did after P1, but I can't grant you that.
Right. Don't understand. Like, I'm hearing like echo or something. Not hearing
Are
it
you
now.
hearing echo?
I thought I
Are you
was.
hearing my crickets?
No,
I do
I'm
hear
outside,
crickets.
so I hear crickets everywhere.
I can't do anything about the crickets. They're like
My
super
crickets are probably
fucking
talking to your
aggressive this
crickets.
year. I don't know what it is.
I forgot what I was going to say anyways, but continue.
Yeah, so that was the one. That's the one thing that I do think that they build arguments around what they think, and that's fine. Like I said, if you would like to change your argument, or if your argument doesn't require a beginning, it works whether there was or wasn't for God. That's fine. I'm not here to my science side of my communication is not here to use science to dunk on your beliefs.
Mm-hmm.
I do think the Bible makes that easy enough on its own.
Yeah.
So there's just the amount of ridiculous things in there does not require something as complicated as cosmology to show that it's just kind of loony.
Right.
But anyways, that's one thing that I've noticed. I do spend a lot of time. You can ask my wife; she tells me not to worry about it. But I think it comes from a place of caring, just wondering why they won't accept science. There are so many religious people out there who have no problem accepting science.
Mm-hmm.
I don't understand this like visceral need to try to combat all of the experts. Like if you were in Mezzo's live just then, they had a guy, and I know they don't really take these people seriously; they just kind of mess with them. But he comes in with abiogenesis is a miracle, the Earth is flat, the Big Bang's a miracle, evolution.
Yeah, I've heard that guy.
Yeah, it's like, man, you hit the entire bingo card of not understanding how anything works.
Right.
And yes,
Did the echo go away, Nick, too?
Yeah.
Yeah,
I don't think it was an echo.
Yeah, it was my second account. It was unnecessary, Gretchen. Fucking shit up.
It's all good. It was. I was. You know how when you hear your own voice in your head and it's echoing, it's distracting. That's what I thought was happening.
Yeah, I was coming through the headphones that are attached to my laptop because I'm on both devices now because I'm gonna figure this shit out.
Right on.
So.
I'm sorry to ask, where do you get that bingo card? I actually think John Cohen runs a bingo card.
Yeah, John Cohen has a good one.
Yeah. You can go to Bingo Baker and make your own, and people can just play along online. We used to do it for Tommy, and we had one for Carbon, and I think we made some for Parker and Dean too, back in the day.
Yeah, that's a but yeah, some of them come in and they just hit all of them, but I do find that there are people who
well, another thing is like I was gonna sorry to interrupt you, but I was just
no, you're good.
This is what I was gonna say earlier, and this is something I got from Jimmy Snow. Like once Jimmy Snow pointed out, like it became more obvious to me, and it's like this is not the reason that these people believe. They don't even tell you why they believe. They think up reasons that they think and will convince an atheist. They know, like, well, atheists are more science-minded, so I've got to come up with an argument that's going to be based in science or at least a philosophical argument or something like that. But that's not why they started to believe. You know, they don't believe because the universe had a beginning. No one in church talks like that. They don't sit around in church talking about the beginning of, you know, the origins of the
They don't
universe.
have any idea how they began to believe. Like fucking Jay Money almost fucking broke Kelly this morning. I mean, he literally damn near took Kelly Laughlin apart.
Did you get that thing edited out?
Huh?
Did you get the thing edited out?
Oh no, I didn't, but I will.
Yeah, just reminding you.
What I think it is, and I had a roommate that
Did
was
you go and look at it?
I did. It was such like a useless flex, but it was kind of funny.
Yeah. Yeah.
What?
Yeah, I had a roommate that was a young Earth creationist. Earth is 6,000 years old, made by God, and what it literally is, it's vicious indoctrination. It is.
Yeah.
He has
That's the
been.
reason they believe. They don't come in and be like, well,
He's had it drilled into his head since he was a kid, and I'll tell you,
Yeah,
I
they
had him.
wouldn't
I
tell
had him
ya.
at one point, stun locked, when I showed him the Hawaiian Islands and the chain that keeps going on under the ocean, because we're able to look under the ocean now. That chain of islands that continues on towards Japan, and it was like,
the hot
this is
spot.
because of This is because of a hot spot and plate tectonics, and this can't happen in 6,000 years.
Yeah, good point.
Right, and he was just completely stun locked, and eventually it just reverted to God works in mysterious ways, and I couldn't get it through to him, but he was right there. He was on the edge. He was like, this is breaking my brain because this makes so much sense to me. Oh wait, God is magic, and he just makes it look like that. Right, my buddy had like his ex-girlfriend, same situation. They actually ended up breaking up because he's an atheist. That was the only reason. Every other aspect of the relationship was fucking amazing. It was because he was an atheist. And they were leaving a planetarium at one point, and they'd just been looking at Saturn and stuff like that, and a bunch of different stuff in the sky. And as they're leaving, they were talking about the discussions they were having about how light travels and how the things that you're seeing are millions of years ago when of what you're looking at. And she literally just says, yeah, the Lord works mysteriously. She believes that God started light 6,000 years ago at a point where then it would reach us
I
and
tried to
look
explain
like.
that to my mom, like how that's deceptive, and she's like, I don't think it's deceptive. I said, it's leading you to a
It's not
conclusion.
deceptive. It's fucking impossible.
Well,
I
It's
don't
not
think
even
it
the
fucking
deceptive
matters.
it's
nature
not
of it. It's
impossible for a god, Ray.
right. Well, if you really want to give
Magic.
it that, right?
Yeah,
There
that's
you
what
go.
she's saying.
I don't even think it fucking matters. Like it doesn't.
What?
It makes no difference. The beginning of the universe should have zero effect on how we look at theology, because you can't. I'm sorry, but you can't connect the two.
Well, if the book didn't have a fucking creation story, we wouldn't
I
have
don't.
this problem. But
It
they
doesn't.
went and
We
tried to
would have
make an
always.
explanation for
You
it.
know what? Even if they never wrote that fucking book, someone would have written a book that said the same shit.
Problem is,
I mean,
the book has.
It wouldn't look the same, but it would be similar, and people would still be making up their own bullshit to it, and it
Well,
would probably sound a lot like what we hear all the time. But the
Genesis
fact
isn't the only
is that
creation myth.
huh?
Genesis
I'm
isn't
not
the only
I'm not
creation.
just
It's the one that
talking about
lasted.
Genesis. You know, I'm talking about all of them.
Right.
They're all fucking made up, but the creation of the universe has nothing to do with it. We are socialized into this shit from the time we're fucking born. And nobody in if you're an active believer, you can't see that until you're on the other side. Like I straight up fucking swallowed the shit my whole fucking life. And I never even realized until after that, like, why the fuck did I just how did I believe that stupid shit? And I realized, well, I did it to keep my fucking parents happy. You know,
Yeah.
because that made me happy. you know.
Yeah, that's classic indoctrination. I still am
But
a
I
huge fan of the
right, I
Green Bay
did it to
Packers because
myself.
when they would score, my parents would cheer. I saw my parents happy when the Packers did good things, so now I'm a Green Bay Packer fan. Right? Like that shit runs deep. And that's the one I don't have a problem with because it's a sport. I don't really give a shit, right? I understand what it is now and why
Mhm.
I have that sensation by it. But like, if you're applying that to a all-powerful being,
Yeah, and to speak to the indoctrination, I don't know if you know this, but they have 6,000-year-old creationist textbooks. They had them at the school that I went to. They're
Yeah,
called
you were telling
Abeka
us about that.
books. Yeah, they're called Abeka books, and if you look into them, they'll have all these disclaimers of like, if science and the Bible disagree with each other, we have to remember to go with the Bible, and it's pretty crazy.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It was nice talking to you, Chase. I have to go though, but I on Fridays, Thursday, Fridays, and Saturday overnights, I only stream for a few hours, and then Sunday, Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday overnights I stream for like 5 to 6, sometimes more. But anyways, it was nice chatting with you, and it'd be nice to chat with you again sometime.
Yeah, yes, you as well.
All right, have a good night, everybody.
yeah, you
Night,
too.
night too.
Don't
Take care.
overdo it.
Yeah, I was talking to Chase and Mezzo, and he said he's gonna try and show up and be, you know, learn how to be a regular guy, right?
Oh yeah, yeah,
Love it.
yeah. The technical speak, you end up like most of the time I'm talking to physics, I'm talking to my advisor or people that I'm
Yeah.
doing projects with, and you don't have to disguise anything.
Yeah,
So
you lost me a few times last night, but like, but you said you wanted to be a science communicator. I'm like, okay, yeah, we need to tone this shit down a little bit.
yeah, yeah, and some things it kind of sucks just are hidden behind a lot of really complicated concepts, and they're really beautiful ideas. It's just hard
Mhm.
to convey them without like almost teaching an entire course if you want to go slowly.
Right, but that's not a science communicator's job. Science communicator's job is to take someone like me and to get a concept across the way I'm used to talking,
Yeah.
right? So, and the only way to do that is to practice. So,
Well, and
Well,
finding
and
the
there's.
symmetries,
Oh,
right?
sorry.
Where finding the symmetries where natural language fits into some of these complex concepts for which they're like may not be as easy a thing to put together, right?
right.
Yeah,
But
yeah.
like I said, the only way to do it is practice.
Yeah.
Just talk to people.
Yeah,
Unfortunately,
and I've been spending some time trying to think about analogies as well.
Right. But those can be a disservice sometimes too, right? That's so you got to be careful with
Yeah,
that.
well, one of the most dangerous, or not dangerous, but like one of the analogies that has backfired the hardest is the quantum mechanics, where the particle acts different when you look at it, being
Exactly.
what people say. And then now all of a sudden we have this manifesting and consciousness creating reality and all this nonsense coming out of the fact that
Mhm.
just weren't careful enough to say that the wave function collapses when the particle interacts with a detector. you know,
Well, right,
we
because the
don't.
only way you can detect something is by interacting it with it, right? So you're kind of forced into that situation where they say looking at it, but the act of looking is getting a photon to bounce off of it, and in that process, you've interacted with it.
Yeah, and so it's not a matter of like you know, if you're really thinking about these electrons, they're thinking about you too, buddy. It's a lot more technical than that. But I've seen people talking about literally. Oh, I forget the name of this one girl, but she posts about like, I'm going to teach you guys how to do dimension hopping or how to like quantum leap into your best reality. And I'm like,
Yeah.
oh my goodness, this is every bit as bad as religion.
Oh yeah, on Blitz, as soon as someone mentions a double slit, I'm like, oh fuck this, man. I'm like, not this shit again.
Dr. Blitz, get
And
down.
I'm like, yeah, it's like, come on. And then they always go there, like, we can change our realities. I'm like, no, no, sorry. This
There's a problem. I think the general public is kind of at the point.
stupid.
Well, I was just gonna say they're kind of at the point where quantum mechanics equals magic. It's just this is crazy.
Well, it's not like it's intuitive though, right? And they operate very much on everything they think of runs off their intuition. And if they can't intuit it, then stun lock.
Hey man, you know what? Flat earthers use like GPS coordinates in their fucking calculations, and they don't think that's wrong at all. Like, what's the G in GPS stand for?
I was just gonna say
Moron.
they never looked at what the G stood for.
It's like, come on. You're arguing with a physicist online on a phone that's sending a satellite to, connecting with the satellite from space that you don't believe in. What are you doing?
Yeah,
We're
well,
supposed
and
to.
the monthly bill for paying off every scientist in the world to agree that the Earth is a globe is many times more than the budget allocated for science to keep. Like, do you understand how much more money I could make if I came out with a book as a physicist who now believes the Earth is flat? Um, like, if you really want to look at the sellouts,
Oh yeah, you could make
look at the
bank.
net worth of a flat earther versus just your average scientist.
You know what? Fuck you, Jill. You know what? Just honestly,
The fact that that's true kind of makes me a little sick to my stomach.
nobody wants to deal with your shit, Jill. I'm done with your shit.
I mean,
Like,
because
period.
that like comes down to like supply and demand, right? If you want to just put it into basic market terms, there's more demand for a bunch of bullshit than there is actual knowledge. And
Later, Jill. Or not later, in this case.
But yeah, that's it's really funny though that like we're all being paid off yet. If any scientist were like, if Sean Carroll came out tomorrow and was like, guys,
Hi,
we were
Jill.
wrong, the Earth is flat, just unbelievable money coming his way. So it's in a sense that is the sellout. I have the same issue with Eric Weinstein, where you complain about string theorists and how we're eating up all this funding and stuff, and then you have a multi 7-figure net worth, and like show me string theorists that are making more than 60K a year.
Yeah, Eric, I ain't playing tonight. I'm having a minor existential crisis. I just learned I have some sort of fucking hearing loss that is kind of fucked up, but oh well.
So it's are the
Well,
Weinsteins.
Hey, G.
when was the last time you had your ears like cleaned out? You get the deep wax out regularly?
Oh yeah, all the time.
Okay.
I mean, I just do it myself, but
Mm.
um, like an audiology exam, I've never had one. Not since I went in the army.
Yeah, go hit up an ENT.
I just saw the comment absurdistic. These are not the Weinstein's hacks. They are indeed hacks. Both of them.
Why? Why would I do that? So they can tell me, "Oh, you're in your 50s now. You need to protect your hearing." I'm like,
They may need to write it down if
I
you can't
know.
hear them say it.
I already did the damage. We're fine. I'm not gonna be here that much longer anyway. We're cool.
All right.
Yeah, what's a few years of subtitles on Netflix, anyways?
Yeah, I'm just gonna have to start cranking some shit up. That's all.
I mean, like my hearing is damn near perfect, and I still watch with subtitles, but that's because I have an audio processing disorder.
I usually
Where
watch the subtitles because I'm usually eating like a pig while I'm watching things. It's far too loud of a process to hear well, so I need to read the words.
I just love Chinese kung fu movies, and I can't speak Cantonese. And the English voiceovers always kill the story. So like, if you ever watch an English dubbed kung fu movie, you're really robbing yourself of some great storytelling from the.
well, that's when you do your own voices, you know. Oh, Ray, something weird happened
Oh,
to your device.
you know what, Evan? Yeah, I did have one when I got out too.
Did Ray
Like
get
when I
smited?
not when I got out of the army, but when I filed my disability paperwork for the VA, then yeah, they gave me an audiology test. So, but I mean, I still had good hearing. I just had, some, I don't know. I don't know how they judge hearing, to be honest with you, but it was still fine. But then over the years, like I said, I go to a lot of concerts and I don't wear any ear protection or anything at them because, who wants to?
There are plenty of like super comfortable earplugs that you can wear that like don't drop the fidelity at all. I wear these brands called eargasms every gig I work.
Be careful with eargasms, you might get hearing aids. Hey,
Mm.
That was great. That was quick.
It
thanks.
seems a little late in the game to be worried about that, because apparently it's happened it's taken so long and it's been so slight over the years that I didn't even fucking notice it until just now. And even now, it's like those two tracks sounded the fucking same to me.
Yeah, it's like the frog in the pot.
So yeah, so it's fine. I mean, I don't have people talking to me where I don't It's not like I can't understand them, or people haven't asked me if I'm deaf or anything yet. So we're cool.
This is really getting to you.
It's gonna suck if the music goes, man. That's gonna be horrible.
Yeah,
That's what
music's
I'm
not
here
the same.
for. Yeah, I don't understand music and I can't make it, but it's still my favorite. So
I have a guitar and a couple of ukuleles that I try to learn and play, but I'm not very good at any of it.
mm,
I mostly just like to crank up the amp and play 80s riffs.
mm. I can't play any of it. I've tried
I
several
usually,
times.
I like to play them in the key of off.
Yeah. I could always um memorize things mechanically, like playing a piano or something. I could just, step by step figure out what I needed to do, and that was fine, but it's not the same as like just playing. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So I
If that's,
I wasn't gifted with music. It just wasn't it didn't happen. Like
yeah,
music and math
definitely.
are not my things, and that's fine. I was given language. That's what I was given.
Yeah, I was definitely music is not a gift. I just enjoy learning things. So I like to practice a little bit, but I'm still very much terrible by any standards.
Yeah, that was the thing though. Of all the different times that I've, tried to, you know, pick up an instrument and play something, I found out that I wasn't enjoying it, which is the fucking dumbest thing. Because music is my favorite thing. So, but I wasn't, I was not enjoying learning it, and I think that created some sort of block, maybe, I don't know, but I wasn't happy doing it. So, I'm just a professional appreciator of music, I guess, and that's okay too. Learn a new language in my fucking sleep, apparently.
I'm still trying to get down the one.
Yeah, I'm still working on that one too. So, that's it. Yeah, learning is a fizzle. I just I don't know, I didn't like it. So, I mean, I guess my brain just doesn't work that way. So, um, who needs to explain why she was so why she's so oh, me?
I think you're the only she.
Who the fuck is this person? I wanna
Definitely
hear
not a
Gretchen
Muslim.
tell us
It seems like a
how
Reddit
she's
sub, our ex-Muslim, and that's a Reddit profile picture. Hey,
uh,
our ex-Muslim. Do you run r slash ex-Muslim or something?
Bot.
You
um,
don't run it, but that's your name. That's a little weird. Just saying.
yeah, that's strange. Um, yeah, I wasn't blessed with anything because I don't think blessings are a thing, but, between my 2 parents, I did not get my dad's talent for music. Luck of the draw, you know?
Hey, calm down. Yeah, it is weird for you to have your name as a subreddit that like you don't run. That is a weird thing to do.
Also, no all caps. Thanks. Just saying. It was in the rules, that you had to click OK on before you started chatting. So,
Oh, he replaced the
Are
caps with
you
exclamation.
okay? You need to just calm down. It was a simple comment. Like
He
if me
also,
commenting about your name is triggering you that much, this might not be the place for you.
so you're an ex-Muslim? Is that true? Are you a Christian now? You don't seem like an atheist. You're a little high strung for that. What's going on with you, ex-Muslim? You don't have to leave. In fact, you can come up here. You can talk to us if you want. If you want to hear me tell you something, I will. Or you could be a little bitch and run. That works too. Opal. Yes, this chat does have rules. It's the same rules as in Mezzo and Joel. It's the same rules I use everywhere. So, but
We could definitely mix in more off-color jokes like they do.
love the off-color jokes. So much fun. I adore Joel and Mizzo.
Yeah, I just found them a couple weeks ago, and really.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Oh, so you're still in.
I'm new.
Yeah, that's great.
Yeah,
How
I
are you
left.
liking them?
I like them a lot. I did. The first super chat I ever left them, I dropped one, and Joel thought it was hilarious. But somebody was running this argument of like, if the Earth was just 1 foot closer to the sun, we would all burn up. And he was pushing back on that, obviously. And I left the super chat, and I was like, no, that guy's right. My friend got on a step ladder to change a light bulb the other day, and his head just got vaporized.
That's,
Just as soon as
I
he
remember
got
that
1 foot
one.
off the ground.
I remember that one.
That so
Oh, Johnny.
that
Okay,
would have been my
Johnny,
first time.
are you our ex-Muslim in the chat? No. Okay. All right. Hold on. We got some. Hi, Johnny.
Hey,
You're
Gretchen.
18, obviously.
Oh, yes. I was on Missing Mods channel. I think Professor
Oh.
Hazel knows.
Okay. What's your name in the chat usually?
Johnny Peter Rosa. I have this. You could see me by this. Like, you could see my avatar. That's me in 1999 with dreadlocks.
Oh.
This is me now. A little bit different.
Doesn't ring a bell.
Yeah.
But welcome. How's
Yeah,
Maud doing? I haven't talked to her in a while. We kind of run opposite schedules. I'm up all night and then always crash out before she starts. So
No, I don't think she had a live stream today or yesterday. So, but I think so. Yeah.
That's good. What's going on?
I don't know much. Just you were talking about instruments. You ever heard of like a xylophone? Oh, sorry, a flute, a xylophone, and an accordion. I mean, it's like Eurodance music.
Is that like? I have heard. I've heard of those things.
Which one of those three would you want to learn to play?
At this point, none.
Gotcha.
Yeah, I mean, I've literally tried at several points in my life, and I just didn't like it. So I don't know.
Gotcha.
I'm just not built for it. It's kind of like, when you force yourself to be good at math when you're just not.
Yeah, that makes sense.
It's kind of the way I explain it, like I'm functional at math, but I would not say I'm good at it. Never was.
Yeah, I can't relate on that one.
Yeah, I would hope not. That would make it really hard to be a physicist.
Yeah, no, I have a host of other issues that are probably related to my abilities in math. But
hi, Jason. Yeah, I'm just not great at it. So I don't know. I guess once I figured out that I was good at English, and then when I started learning foreign languages and figured out how easy they were for me, it kind of made everything else seem not worth it.
Yeah, I can agree with that. Like, I have obviously a natural affinity for math and physics, but like I hate chemistry, and I'm grossed out by biology. So
yeah,
I can see how you're just kind of like you're like, oh, I'm really scientifically minded, but two of the big three are ruled out. So
yeah, I think I just got to the point where like if you've got something that you actually like and it comes so easy to you, then why bother working so hard for anything else? I mean, and that's like kind of just a normal human reaction, taking the path of least resistance. There's
Yeah, well,
some
and you're gonna enjoy it.
sections of our lives where we all do that, and
And you're gonna enjoy what you're good at. Oh, hey, Ray's back.
yeah.
Yeah, my
Yeah.
mic
Hi,
freaked
Ray.
out. It does
Sorry, I
that.
didn't know how long you were waiting back there.
Well, it's all good.
And Johnny dropped.
We were starting to think you got smited.
Oh yeah, not yet. Still trying to find me.
Turn back on your heathen ways.
We have an ongoing game of hide and seek, God and I. He's the king, though.
Nobody's beating that guy in hide and seek.
Nope. Started and he's still winning. He doesn't know I gave up though, so yeah.
Yeah, absurd. When I was younger, I used to hate doing things that were easy, but I don't know, years, age, sort of cured me of that. You know, sort of. I guess maybe in some ways, like I'm constantly making shit more difficult for myself when I don't need to. But who knows? Chronic pain is a good teacher, though. You tend to listen when it tries to tell you something. Like you don't really have a choice.
So Chase, maybe you can appreciate this when you're talking about your affinity for math. My niece is into statistics, and for her master's, she had to convert differential and integral math into only addition.
Oh, yeah. It is all secretly addition.
Apparently it is. But I told my other buddy about that, and he's like, "Oh, that's impossible. How did she deal with the exponentiation?" So I asked her, and she was like, and she was so polite about it because she knew she couldn't explain it to me in a way that I would be able to understand, right? She was like, "Oh, I don't know how I did it, but I got something right because I got an A in the class." So it's like,
Yeah,
all
well,
right, I'm not gonna.
a good layman's explanation is so you have addition, you have multiplication, which is just repeated addition, right? Well, exponentiation is repeated multiplication. So you could see how you could 2 steps down reduce it to addition.
Sure,
It
sure.
would definitely take some work to prove it rigorously.
Right, right. But it's that was just his first question. There's a whole bunch when you're trying to get integral and differential math to cram into only addition. But yeah,
Yeah.
it's,
No, that's what because that's all integrals are. It's adding up an infinite amount of infinitely small things.
right, right. And what differentiation is? What the rate of change?
Yeah, typically rate of change is one way to think about it. That's a very physics way to think about it. That's the way we like to think about it.
Yeah, that's my
Um,
origin story with it.
Hey,
It's really
Chase?
what makes the most sense. I'm sorry. Yes.
This is complete tough topic, but I was just curious. I meant to ask you last night, but I didn't because conversation went elsewhere. Have you been paying attention to this Professor Dave thing?
No. So, just to let you know, like the way I know I've said it a couple times to stay out of politics, I watch almost every Professor Dave video. And then I saw that he made one about Destiny, who in my mind is just a political guy. And there's an Israeli flag, and I
He
was like,
is.
this is just not
He
going to be
is.
something I'm interested in. So I have no idea what's going on with that.
Okay. Just curious.
Well,
Also just a
if you don't
cat
mind,
fight.
what is it?
Pretty much exactly what you said. I mean, because Dave, like, if you've been watching all of his videos, you'll see that he's been getting, his comments about Israel have been getting sharper and sharper as he
Yeah,
goes, right?
I think he's mentioned his
And
wife is Palestinian.
yeah, his wife's Palestinian, but he's been, slipping stuff into his videos, here and there, and his channel members have been asking him straight up, like, "Will you do a whole video on him?" And he's been hemming and hawing about it for like close to a year. And the last video he did where he dunked on Avi Loeb, he threw some, anti-Israel shit in there too. Just
Yeah.
made a couple of like offhanded dunks on Avi Loeb, and Destiny decided to pick up on that and call Dave anti-Semitic and all, just talk shit basically.
Sounds like
And
left his lane is what he
so,
did.
huh?
Destiny
He
kind of
what?
went out of his lane with that. I
Well,
mean, like,
Dave kind of went. All right, if we're being honest,
oh,
Dave kind of went out of his lane a little bit too. He was talking about Avi Loeb being a fucking fraud for talking about space aliens building Oumuamua.
Avi Loeb thinks rocks are spaceships.
Yeah, it's like, come on.
It's a cool rock, Avi, but it's not a spaceship.
Yeah, it's like, okay, yes, it's a comet. We've always known it's a comet. And by the way, Avi Loeb is an Israeli shill. It's like he didn't have to put that in there. That's not in his lane.
Oh,
But he did. And, Destiny has been kind of apologizing for everything Israel's been doing since October 7th,
yeah, that's
It's
because
like
that. Yeah, all right. I see what you're saying. He's
he
gonna
Destiny
attack anyone that
Destiny
crosses into it. I gotcha.
Yeah, I mean, like I said, I still like Destiny. I for a lot of things, I
Yeah.
share a lot of the same positions he does.
All right,
Not on Israel,
hold
definitely.
on. RX Muslim is now like using gay as a pejorative.
Oh, is he? Oh, he's
Yeah,
gone.
Professor Dave is a paid shill for Gaytar. Get him out of here. We don't support bigotry of that kind, or any sort of bigotry, actually. So
He may have been trying to spell guitar. That's a tough word.
So,
I had a music teacher that spell it once.
I don't love Destiny. I don't hate Destiny. I just, but yeah, he decided to be a dick and call out Professor Dave for swerving outside of his lane a little bit. But you know what? Dave's got a fucking YouTube channel too. If he wants to put political shit into his science content, let him.
Well, Dave also doesn't say things that he can't back up.
That's not entirely true.
Okay. All right. I haven't seen him say things he can't back up. How's that? I haven't seen all of his videos, but the ones that I have seen seem very factual.
Did you watch the Destiny video?
No, for the same
Destiny
reason.
Loves Genocide video?
I don't want to get.
Well, then.
Yeah, I didn't watch that. No, you're right. I haven't seen
Dave
them all. So
Dave can no longer say he says things that he can't back up because some of the shit in that video he can't
was unsupported.
Back up.
Okay.
Yeah.
I know what you're saying, right? Because I haven't seen that video either, and his takedowns of frauds are very thorough, and you can tell he does his research.
Oh yeah, absolutely. I mean, I watch everything Professor Dave does, and when he's staying in the science lane, yeah, you can't fuck with him. But now he's out, he's out over his skis a little bit. And I don't have a problem with anything he said in his video at all. But a lot of it was just opinion. And I think Travis Pangburn was calling it a good piece of propaganda, and I wouldn't go that far at all. I wouldn't call that video a propaganda video because it wasn't. But he did, like, part of the stuff that he said about Destiny, a lot of it came from remember all the content nukes that everybody released on him a couple of years ago when he had the sex pestiny shit happening?
Yeah.
Whoa.
They
Huh?
Yeah, he had sex with some other streamer girl, and he videotaped it or something, and she didn't know about it, or that was the allegation, and they ended up having to go to court over it. So, you know, he's a piece of shit. You know, what do you want? Um, and then he had his battles with Hassan Piker and, well, everybody, I guess. But that's where Dave got a lot of his Destiny content. It was like an hour and 40-minute video, and only 20 minutes of it was about Destiny. The first over an hour was just straight Israel. It was all Israel. And, there was one point where he used an Omegle video to prove that, I don't know, I wouldn't have done it.
Yeah, it's very rare for me to see a video of Professor Dave's and skip it, but that's the first one I've skipped in a long time. But I saw that and I was like, yeah, that's maybe it was a 10-minute video. I'd give it a shot and see what he has to say. But an hour and 45 minutes of politics that I just genuinely I don't have time in my day right now to care about politics. Maybe when I'm done with my
Yeah.
degree and I'm not just chronically buried in work.
Yeah,
But
he built a pretty good he built a pretty good case against Israel, but some points he just went too far, and then claimed that there's a bit of hyperbole in what I'm saying. I'm like, okay, that's a little much, but you know, I mean, I don't think it was propaganda, and I don't think it was false. Really, it wasn't lies, but it was definitely his fucking take, you know? And if you can actually look at it like that, then I don't know, I don't have a problem with any of it. I mean, he's not a
yeah,
journalist, so, like, fact checking every fucking word he says just seems ridiculous to me. He's not a fucking journalist. He's a fucking science communicator, and he's giving you a fucking political take that, by the way, his fans asked him for. They've been asking for it. So,
yeah, and it's his channel. He can do whatever he wants.
yeah, and it's his channel. So, like, all right, just fucking take it for what it is. That's his take on this shit. But, you know, after Destiny, popped off about the Avi Loeb thing, um, Dave just decided to call the video "Destiny Loves Genocide," because why not get some clicks off of it, right?
Yeah.
And of course, everyone thinks that was like such a horrible thing. I mean, if I were Dave, I was saying earlier, I would not have mentioned Destiny's 15-year-old son in the video at all. Just because I wouldn't have. That's someone else's minor child, and I don't need to be going there, like, ever. Hassan Piker W. Oh, fuck you. I hate that piece of shit. I hate Hassan. Fucking can't stand his ass. That's a different story, though.
I don't know anything about it.
But yeah, I mean, there's little things in the Dave video that I'm not thrilled with, but I'm willing to overlook it because he got a little over his skis. That's all.
Well, and it's opinion, and if that's the case.
Yeah,
But
it
you're
is.
entitled to.
It's total fucking opinion and commentary. That's it.
Yeah,
It's not
they're
meant
called
to be
op-eds.
journalism.
People do them all the time.
It's not meant to, radicalize anybody, and I don't think it would, He clearly got shots in there against Trump and, Rubio and the whole thing. And okay, that's where he's coming from. That's fine. I mean, Hassan is way more radical than anything Dave said in that video. But yeah. Anyway, so Travis Payneburn spent the last 4 days going over every minute of Dave's video and Destiny's reaction, and he's trying to scrape together some clout off of it. And Dave has now said he's going to make a response video to both of them, and he's going to bury them both.
He usually makes good on those claims.
Oh no.
Yeah, he does, doesn't he? And yeah, I don't know, man. I hope they haven't hit some sort of buzzer in him, because if he really, I don't
Yeah.
know. But it's just sort of a wait and see thing, I guess.
Yeah, the smart ones are usually more tempered. Like, one thing I learned from fighting is once you learn how to do it, you don't want to do it, right? Because you realize the amount of damage you can do. And I think it's the same thing when it comes to intelligence. When you know you could use it to hurt people, you don't. But if that switch flips, you can do a lot of damage. So I don't know.
Yeah, I don't necessarily know how much deeper the well could go on Destiny. I think everybody pretty much knows he's a piece of shit,
Yeah.
and the people that love him don't fucking care.
Yeah, exactly.
So I don't know about burying Destiny, but
Yeah.
I mean,
No, it'd be like burying Trump. He's
Dave
demonstrably
has
a horrible
worked,
person. People don't
but
care.
Dave has worked with Penguin before, and he could do him some damage if
Oh,
he,
for sure.
Yeah, because I don't want him to, though. I'd rather he didn't. Only because, well, for selfish reasons. It's because it wouldn't benefit me any.
That's fair.
Well, I mean, because Pangburn has the whole thing with Blitz, Justin, and Ian coming up. I don't want anything to sabotage that for the guys.
Right.
Do you?
No, of course not.
I think
no.
I think their names can carry its own weight, though.
Yeah, it's salvageable. It becomes a logistical problem at that point. Do you find someone to replace him? I mean, it's. I get it. It's more headache.
No,
than
you do it.
Worth.
It's not find someone to replace him. He's the fucking producer of the whole thing.
Oh, well, yeah, no, all right. Yes, Pangburn is, but I mean, I was referring to Dave dropping out.
Pangburn recruited, he signed up
I see what you're saying. Yes,
Justin, Blitz, and Ian to.
If Dave goes nuclear and impacts all of this thing, I see what you're saying. Yeah.
Yeah, that's what I'm worried about.
Yep. Okay.
I don't see it affecting Destiny, because I think he's already hit the fucking bottom. So, and people just don't seem to care. So, all right.
Yeah.
When your fans see your true colors and they stick around, you're kind of insulated from being canceled.
Exactly. That's what I'm talking about. Whereas I don't think Pangburn has that kind of protection. So.
But yeah, the And that's another thing that you touched on, Ray, of that you reminded me is you were talking about people who are intelligent or at least know a lot about something can be, uh, can go really scorched earth on someone and can really, um, make them look bad. And I think it's so interesting, like especially you watch Dr. Blitz's stream, and you'll have these people come on, whether they're flat earthers or whether they're young Earth creationists or whatever, trying to talk to him like he's an idiot. And it's like, do you have any idea how charitable he's being to speak to you on your level about this stuff? Like,
Exactly. They don't. They genuinely don't appreciate the amount of effort it's taken to get that knowledge, right? So
yeah,
they couldn't put a dollar per hour amount on it. So no, they can't.
yeah, it's like if you know for a fact somebody like Chuck Liddell's not gonna hit you, just trash talking him constantly, and it's like you're really just taking advantage of the fact that he wouldn't do that. Not that he
Right.
can't.
Right. Exactly. Yeah, I don't I
And
don't know
you,
where I dropped out before, but I mentioned that like I've studied progressive fighting systems, and like jujitsu was my least favorite when we were like jujitsu days were my least favorite days. So mad props for making that the one that you focused on. I just decided you're never getting me to the ground.
yeah.
So I'm not going there. I don't like being there. It's
So
I hate the energy, like the energy reservation that you have to go into, right? Just not use energy, right? Like it's just so, I don't know, uncomfortable.
yeah, so I had wrestling experience, and wrestling was such a strength of mine that I think jujitsu was a natural gravitating point when I got into
Yeah,
MMA.
yeah, that tracks.
It was just like I can take the fight to the ground, and then day one when you have wrestling experience, you can give people trouble on top,
Sure.
and then it's just about spending a decade plus learning the rest of it.
Right, exactly. Well, that was the great thing
But
about progressive fighting systems. It just really focused on what worked out of the various arts, so we didn't have to like learn all of them. It was just what was effective, and then tuning it. I mean, because it's PFS JKD, right? So then tuning it to your personal capabilities. So
yeah, which that's something that I also advocate for, even within the grappling arts. Of if you look at the subset of grappling techniques that work at, like for example, at the UFC at the highest levels, you're going to get your basic takedowns, your basic top control, mount, ground and pound, some arm bars, guillotine, some chokes. It's like it's not a big world, but if you were to get into just jujitsu for competitions, you better know a million things.
right, yeah, yeah. It's like
So
the forms in Wing Chun and all that, right? Like they're endless, it seems. But you don't need to know all of that to be effective. So you
yeah,
can eliminate a lot of the middleman if you practice what's going to help you when someone's trying to kill you.
yeah.
That was the
No,
other
that's
problem with it, though. It never
No,
focused on
you can
anything that could be
totally
used in
point
a
out that
ring.
Hassan is the douche because he fucking is.
but
Hassan's such a fucking piece of garbage. I can't stand him. Sorry.
Anyway, I don't
Sorry,
want to
ISN.
detour on that. Most people are against combat sports, and I am to some degree too, because I don't know. It I get
yeah,
it, and I don't
Most people
I
are
don't get
against
it.
combat sports. What are you
No,
talking about?
I'm not
That
saying
shit
most
makes a
people. I'm saying
shitload of money.
right. Maybe I
People aren't
said that wrong,
against
but
them.
like there's I'd say like of my friend circle, not a lot of them are into people beating the shit out of each other, right? Like
Oh well, I'm not
vice
into
versa.
them, but I'm not against them.
Right. Well,
You know.
yeah. Nor am I. I understand why most of the people that are in them, right? They're in it for the money, right? And that's if that's a way you want to make a living, do your thing, right? If that's your passion, follow it, right? Um, but I also can't remove from my personal experience, what they're doing is trying to render brain damage to the other person, right? Like
yeah.
Yeah.
it's kind of
Well,
conflicting.
all told, I'd rather watch fucking Robot Wars. But I mean, okay,
100%.
sure.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Robot Wars is my jam. But that's not even Robot Wars. That's RC Car Wars, right? Like I want to see some like
They're
actual
getting there.
robots. I know. Baby steps.
They're
Baby
getting there.
steps.
I want to see like 2 Tesla bots with katanas.
Exactly. Now we're talking. Yeah, let's get.
Just take Will Smith out of iRobot and then
get-
make it pay-per-view.
But get
There's
like
a Chinese company that just released some footage of just like they've got four big guys. Just they've got this little robot and they're just beating the living shit out of it, and just saying, and they must have knocked that thing down like 12 times, and it just pops right back up. I'm like, okay, let's go. And I'm like, wow, they're not going to be kind when our robot overlords take over, man. They're not going to be kind to us at all.
They're gonna push us over so many times we get up.
Huh, 1. All right.
Yeah.
Maybe don't push so hard next time. Trial 2.
But yeah, the what was I about to say?
I don't know. We could turn off of the comments board thing. Like I was saying, it's not a terribly interesting topic. I mean, it's something I did a while ago and moved on since.
Yeah. Well, I remember. I was talking about them kind of going in and talking to people like Dr. Blitz and people like that, like they're dumb. Which is just taking advantage of how charitable he's being with the conversation. Like, if you want to get into, if you're a flat earther and you want to get into gravity not being real, don't come at it like Dr. Blitz is the idiot here.
Yeah, you could compare, like, look at the way Blitz goes at a flat earther versus the way Dave goes at a flat earther, you know?
Yeah, Dave nukes flat earthers.
Well, I mean, look, who's got a bigger fan base? Who makes more money off of it, you know?
Yeah.
I mean, I'm not saying, pick one or the other, but there's probably some elements, and this is as far as you being a science communicator, if you decide to do this kind of stuff, but like, there's probably elements of both that you could work in there, maybe like whichever elements work best for you.
Yeah, find a balance of, or I guess really a tolerance for a point where you're just ready to unleash and go nuclear, but if you've got the patience for it.
Yeah, I usually
like the world doesn't need another Blitz, the world doesn't need another Dave, but there's a lane there where you could pick out the best parts of both, and if that works with your kind of personality, you could probably be pretty successful at it.
Yeah, I definitely have. Actually, do kind of have a mixture of those. As in, like, for me, I stay with the Blitz approach if I feel like someone's being good faith and listening and trying to learn.
Mm-hmm.
And then I kind of almost like give up on teaching some people, and then it's like now I'm just gonna kind of poke fun at you until you realize that you're being ridiculous.
Well, it's a lot of it is giving back that energy, right? I think is what a lot of these guys do, is they give back what they're getting. So if someone can be kind and sincere, I think that's a big key, right? What's the level of sincerity that the person you're dealing with is approaching it?
Yeah, like on Blitz's stream today was probably one of the most dishonest interlocutors I've seen. It was it's Kylo.
Oh,
Kylo, he's not fucking real. He's not even for fucking real.
Oh my god,
that guy
Blitz taking
he's
down
such
Kylo
a piece
was
of
epic.
Oh my god, I was in the live mod chat, and I'm like, dude, he's a fucking atheist, dude. And he's like,
Cap
he
said
didn't.
he's a Catholic.
He said he's a Catholic. He's not. Nobody on Fire was telling us about this before. When the first time they were on Joel's,
Clark is an atheist.
huh?
Clark is the
No.
one who LARPs as
Clark
a
is
theist.
Clark is Wubby. He's
Yeah.
he is a theist.
No, I either I'm getting the two mixed around or you're getting the two mixed around. I thought nobody told us that Clark is actually atheist, but he LARPs as a theist.
I thought he said Kylo was the atheist.
Because we need nobody here.
Because it was Cap and Kylo on Joel's live. Cap and Kylo got on there and said, "Here, the thing is, you got to debate. Wubby." And he's like, and Joel was like, "I don't want to debate Wubby." Well, what about you? You're an atheist. You debate with me. And he goes, "Nope, that's not what's happening." It's like, it's just you and Wubby.
Phil Mott to get to the bottom of this.
And they were like, and then when Joel, then the second time when Joel joined KG, unless I've completely fucked it up, Joel was saying something like, "I'm going to be the first atheist," and then he said, "No, you're not." I'm like, oh, okay, well, either way. And then Joel's like, "Cool, I'm gonna take care of Wubby. I'm gonna get Wubby kicked out of KG." That's because that's his whole goal, right?
So this KG group, are they basically just these Phil Bro ding dongs, and they just make their rounds?
Yeah, it
Yes,
stands
they're
for,
TikTok Phil Bro
knowledge
ding
gap.
dongs. Yes.
I refuse to engage with it because, like I said, you're just going to be. Actually, I put a super chat in there today with Dr. Blitz where I said it, where I was like, basically, you're going to redefine every word to mean something else, and then you're going to make an ass out of yourself because you refuse to talk like a normal human being, and then you're just going to declare yourself the winner via some semantic word game. It literally comes down to the equivalent of like, I beat you at checkers, therefore I won this debate. It's like you're just making up a game and then having me play a silly game and then defining your God.
Yeah, these guys are complete idiots. Although I really would still like to put together my own little like async gang, and I want Mezzo to join it.
Gretchen, are
because
you a dumpling?
that would still be hilarious, huh?
Are you a dumpling?
Am I a dumpling?
Yeah. Are you a member on Joel's channel?
Oh yeah.
Okay. I think this might be the video.
Oh yeah, it's more than a week old, so you can't watch
Yeah.
it. Huh. All right.
I'll put in the producer chat.
Hey, Wildheart.
Good to see you. How's it going?
You too. So, well, I guess we'll find out if I. Well, I mean, fuck. Now that I know that my hearing's fucking going, maybe I didn't hear what I thought I heard.
This is something that I could definitely.
Thanks for
be
pointing
wrong
all this
about.
out to me, RP.
I'm sorry, I don't mean
Appreciate
to
it.
give you an existential crisis.
I super appreciate it.
But yeah, so those guys
But
are
hey,
the
as long
ones
as
that,
you're not feeling defensive about shit, huh? Fuck.
Oh my gosh! So while trying to search for Wubby,
I'm
like,
fucking facing
async-
my own mortality here, and you're just like, hey, why don't you take my word for it? I'm gonna go shove this right in your face.
something funny I just came across is
Oh,
we're mentioned when Wubby comes up. Oh, ASIN Network yelled at me and said, "Don't become Wubby Bell." I'm not planning on becoming Wubby Wubby. I'm planning on getting Whoopi out of the KG. This is a conversation you had with Joel. That's hilarious.
I think it was just a super chat. I don't think that was a conversation I had.
Well, yeah, like conversation through super chat. That's
Yeah.
still a conversation.
I also like super chatted at Mezzo going, we need to talk about Bill. He's running with some bad influences, and I heard he even joined a gang. We need to do something about him.
Yeah, it's Wubby who's the atheist. Here, I found. Look at this.
Oh, is he?
Yeah, right here. Yes, sir. I'm an atheist. Which one? I can't. Is that for no, sir? No, that's Wubby. Okay, cool. So Wubby is on my team, and KG is. We didn't sign up for that. What are you talking about, Wubby? You're I'm an atheist. You're an atheist. We're both atheists. So yeah, Wubby is definitely an atheist.
But Wubby is Clark, and
yeah.
didn't nobody
and
on
he
Fire say
LARPs.
that Clark is not a fucking atheist?
I don't remember nobody saying that, but I remember this specific interaction. That time that Kylo, Cap, and Wubby came onto Joel's, and this was when like Joel was like, "Can I be part of the gang?" At the end of this,
It would be funny if they were all theists, and then they've slowly defined their own god out of existence, and now they're all becoming atheists.
Yeah, I think they're all just Phil Rose. I think they're whatever they need to be in whatever situation. Like I texted nobody this morning when that was on, and he was like, "Dude, I don't believe anything fucking Kylo says." He said he and Cap are such assholes. He's like, don't believe anything they say.
That's what it just comes off to me, like I said, is just word games. You're just wanting to play a little silly game within the set of rules that you're imposing on other people. And so like those are the ones I won't ever take seriously in any capacity.
Well, yeah, I mean, it happens a lot. In fact, especially with Blitz, he gets a lot of like, he'll get non-fucking like normal fucking people, LARPing as a flat earther, or he gets they all kind of get atheists, just LARPing as theists, and
why do
I don't know
that?
why, but they do. A lot of them do. I don't know. They get fucking bored. Like, at least there was one guy in our community who he thought it was fucking funny. He would call in and LARP is I think he used to do like Kermit the Frog sometimes, and Jordan Peterson. He thinks he's like the master of impressions, but turns out he's just a fucking thief who steals money from people when they. Never mind. I'm talking about Collapse. But
I've never understood that. Like phoning, LARPing and like being a troll, to those calling shows. I've never understood what they get out of it.
Do you have a perpetual need for attention?
Right.
Well, Collapsitalism would record them, and because like he called into Joel's Quick Questions for Christians show, and he did a whole thing where he pretended to be like the worst kind of fucking Calvinist when he was putting on his Jordan Peterson voice, and there was no reason for that.
Yeah, maybe it's funny to them and the people they hang around with, but it's just annoying to everyone else. You know what I mean?
I don't know. Some people are just assholes, I guess. I mean, that's a thing, right? Some people are just assholes. And
If I'm not mistaken, I think you're a self-admitted one, aren't you?
yeah, I'm not that kind. I'm just not a douchebag.
Right, exactly. No, I'm
Yeah,
not saying, just saying.
I am
They
an
come in all
asshole.
forms.
I am not a douchebag. I'm not a fucking dirtbag. So
Well, I'm nothing if not adaptable, so I can be any on any given day.
that's good.
Like a Swiss Army
Yeah.
knife of bad personality traits.
Or good.
Man,
That's good, but I don't know. I don't know if I trust people like that
Yeah,
all the
because
time. Anyway,
you never know like who you're talking to. Like if you're dealing with that kind of person that can like change personalities just for fun, you never know like when you're actually talking to the real person. Do you know what I mean? It kind of spoils it.
yeah.
I will say in about 10 minutes, I'm probably going to have to go. I have to get up early.
Okie doke.
Got to take a little trip to Houston.
Nice.
What part of Texas are you in?
I'm in Central Texas. So we're in
Okay.
the Waco area.
Waco. Okay.
Deep in the heart of Texas.
But yeah, we moved from
Hmm.
North Houston, and that's where all of our family is. On all of my family and all of my wife's family, except for a few that are in Louisiana still and a few that are in Missouri. But they're all coming this weekend to Houston, so we're gonna go see family.
Fun.
Yeah, it's only a few hour drive.
Yeah, I'm glad I don't ever have to live there again.
Yeah, it's an interesting thing because I do enjoy living in Texas. I wish obviously that there was a different political structure, but
Hmm.
in general, I like hot weather. Um, I like the.
Oh, but the muggy, sticky shit. Fuck that.
Well, I grew up in Louisiana. I grew up in Baton Rouge, so
Oh, okay. Yeah, maybe that's not so bad.
yeah. If your dog's not big enough, a mosquito will kidnap it out there.
Yeah,
Um,
I guess I could
but
see that.
yeah, so
See,
Houston's not
I
too
grew
bad.
up. I grew up. I was born and raised in LA. So, like,
Um,
yeah, the first time I ever knew what humidity was, I thought like something had gone wrong. I went to I shipped out for basic training to Fort Jackson, South Carolina in on August 5th when I
Oh,
was
it's practically a
18.
different planet. Oh my God.
Yeah, and it's like I got on the plane in LA and when it landed in South Carolina and they opened the door, I was like, what's going on? Because it just immediately the whole cabin just filled with humidity, and I'm like, what is that? Something's wrong. Something's on fire. Something's boiling. What the fuck is going on? And I'm like, I can't breathe. What's going on? I can't breathe. And they're like, you can breathe. They're like, just relax, because there's a whole
you
plane
can
load of people
breathe.
from LA, and everybody's just like, what's going on? None of us knew what the fuck was going on. It's like,
You can actually breathe and hydrate at the same time.
yeah, it was insane. And they were like, it's just humidity. And I'm like, what? No, that's like when the shower's running. They're like, yeah, it kind of feels like that sometimes. I'm like,
Yeah, imagine
that's not
that, but it's
normal.
all of the outside.
They were walking us through into the base, and there's just like condensation dripping down the windows from the air conditioning, and I was like, what is going on there? Look at, it's like, you go to the chow hall and there's salt, there's rice in the salt shaker. So it's like, why would anybody fucking do this? Why would you leave it like this? And it's just like, drill sergeants are like, fucking California, man. It's like, You guys don't know anything. It took a
Yeah.
minute. We caught up, but yeah, we really didn't. You know,
It's rough.
had to learn what a heat index was, or wind chill, just because we don't have this shit here.
I've noticed it with cold as well. So when it's like 30 degrees here, it is absurdly cold. And then whenever
Yeah.
I went on a vacation to Wyoming and it was 30 degrees and I was wearing a t-shirt and I was
Mhm.
like, why is this is 30? I should be freezing. I'm used to
Well,
hot
'cause it's
temperatures and
drier.
stuff. Yeah, that
Yeah.
it's just not as bad. Even whenever, so when I was playing baseball, I did a spring training out in Tucson, Arizona, and it was like 115 degrees, but I would prefer that to, a 95-degree Baton Rouge day.
Yeah, it's only been like the last 10 or 15 years here where, since the weather has like significantly changed from when I was a kid, that now the news is they're telling us about heat indexes, and because we do get pretty bad humidity here. It gets like all the way up to 40%. That was supposed to be a joke.
Yeah,
Yeah,
I was about to say you can go
Because
ahead
I
and shut
know
the
that
fuck
means
up.
nothing to you, but to people who've lived here their whole lives, that's fucking terrible.
I really didn't. I was like, I was gonna say something, but I was like, really, don't be that guy of like 40%.
Yeah, it's like it gets up to like 50%, and we're all just like sweating buckets. It's just like, this sucks. And I do remember the days in Texas where like it was way worse, but yeah, but anyone who's always lived here, this is just the worst it's ever been, and they don't know how to deal with it at all.
Yeah, it's currently 3 a.m. here, and it's 76% where I am.
Wow.
Damn.
Yeah, light day.
That's fuck that, man. Because right
Yeah,
now,
the one thing
um,
is I don't like feeling, for lack of a better word, just yucky. So I do find when it gets too humid, I will have to end up taking like a couple showers a day, even if I didn't do anything. Like
mhm.
I got a phone call and decided to take a stroll in the backyard and get some sun, and now I'm covered in sweat.
Yeah, like today's average humidity was 20%, and right now it's at 36,
Jeez.
and
JR, are
it's 75 it's 75 degrees and 36% humidity, and it feels like a sauna to me. And I know you guys think that's hilarious, but
it's like paradise.
yeah, I know. And to me it feels like a fucking swamp, but
75 degrees, that's Christmas weather.
Yeah, Christian, I try to get a ride in every day, and the last week it's literally been like riding in a hair dryer. It's
Are
been
you
just
are you also Cali?
no. I live in
no,
Wisconsin
he's
of
in
all places.
Wisconsin.
There's
Oh, I should have known from the Green Bay Packers comment.
yeah.
That's on me. I'm a
No.
Saints fan, which is no way to live your life.
I'm so sorry. You had Drew
There
Brees
are
for a
many,
while
there
though.
are
There was
many,
some you at least had talent to watch for a while there, right?
yeah, yeah. That's just no way to spend your Sundays. There's better ways,
Yeah.
Could be
Well,
especially
worse.
recent.
Could be a
huh,
Cleveland
Could be
Browns
worse.
fan.
you could be a Cleveland Browns fan. Yes. I have a lot of
Like
respect for those. And
like
Detroit
Justin
fans,
the
Detroit
long
Lion fans.
suffering.
Yeah. No, like even though Detroit's in our division, I will I'll never like if as long as they're not playing Green Bay, I hope they get a win. I hope their fans get some joy in their life because they've had so little. They wasted
Yeah,
Barry Sanders though. So I only let them go so far. Unlike the Bulls, they could never win a championship again for all I care. They had
yeah.
their time. They had the greatest player ever. They can just let somebody else do it. 100 years from now, when I'm gone, right? You can go ahead and have another ring.
Yeah, Absurdus says that the Browns is one of the worst team names ever. Not if you go by accuracy. It's one of the most
Yeah,
accurate
you
team
guys
names.
all posting your weather and all that.
Yeah.
Like, you just make me glad that I'm living where I'm living. I don't care how
Yeah,
fucking expensive it gets. I'm never fucking living. I'm gonna keep living in the place that skips all the shitty weather. So,
JR, are you in the Amazon rainforest? Where are you? He's over here watching a live stream while hiding from like tigers.
I'm in the UK. I think I would melt if I moved to anywhere in America.
Most
What it
places.
sounds like,
Yeah.
I would just automatically melt.
If you take the average of where I live, not that bad, right? But if you look at like what that average comes from, it comes from the extremes on both ends, right? There was a time, maybe climate change has shifted this now, but they used to use like Milwaukee as like their base for like civil engineering projects, because anything that you build there has to go through the largest temperature swings that you're going to see. Like we get 102-degree days and then -40. So your materials have to be able to expand and contract in that shit. So it's yeah, it's balls on chin, dude. There's days where you don't want to leave. And then you got to pay a lot to either heat and air condition, right? So you've got it on both sides. Like Phoenix is a testament to man's hubris as far as I'm concerned. That city shouldn't fucking exist. But they just have to cool it, right?
where's that at?
Yeah,
Terrible.
that's kind of how we are in Texas. Is you pretty much just need the cooling. Yeah, maybe some good insulation for when it gets warm or when it gets cold. Just keep warm. But
Yeah, the problem with Texas though is they've got that private infrastructure. So when they do get a cold snap, that fucking greed kills people because the lights are on in Dallas and the fucking people who need insulin pumps and shit like that are shut off.
yeah, yeah, there were people that passed away not long ago. We had a freeze out here
Oh,
for
cool.
like power was out for like a week, and it was 19 degrees, which for us is horrible.
Mm-hmm.
And I don't know how they passed away, but
A
I
lot of
keep
different reasons, but yeah, a lot of it was there were people that needed specific things that need electricity to like keep medicine cool or not refrigerate, but there was a whole an episode of While the Rest of Us Die that's a documentary series on Vice, and they went over that. They also covered PG&E, and they're not maintaining hooks, causing was it the Palisades fire? Um, but yeah, it's in fact, you probably shouldn't watch it. Like you've got other things to worry about right now. You were talking about not wanting to get into politics. I think that's a really good idea for people that have like major projects that they've got to do. You don't want to introduce an existential crisis on top of that. It will be distracting.
yeah,
So,
that's the problem. I just get stressed,
yep.
and
No.
there's nothing I can do about it.
Exactly. So
So it's
kudos
like
to you
I
for
just
having the
need.
discipline to stay out of it though. Like I don't have that discipline. So like I kind of had to look and see what was going on, and now I'm having other issues as a result of knowing what's going on with it, you know.
Yeah, no, that's the only things I'm in the know on are the funding cuts, and then I don't know if you guys know this. This is I don't know how widespread this information is, but they're also altering education visas for foreign students to be
Yeah.
4 years, regardless of if it's undergrad or graduate. So if you know anything about a PhD, you're looking a PhD in physics, especially you're looking at 6 plus, maybe 7, 8 years.
Mm.
Um, they so what they have to do is they have 4 years, and at year 3.5 they have to report when they think they're going to finish to the government. And if they go longer than that time, you just don't get to finish your PhD. They send you back. And at the 4 year mark, you have to pay like a $600 fee to re-up for the next set of years that you've asked for, and the department can't waive it or pay it for you.
Wow.
Yeah, that goes into effect, I believe, September 16th of
Well,
this
that
year.
that
So
almost seems like an effort to hinder our education efforts.
Yeah.
Yeah,
That's
you're going to have a lot of people that just aren't going to come.
Right.
Mm.
That's
Well, that's the
definitely
idea, is to keep them out.
Yeah, it's just it's an issue. Like I said, you have places like, which I'm not really, I don't think it's like a bad thing, but you have places like Japan coming up with in string theory is, yeah, they're becoming a powerhouse. Meanwhile,
Yeah.
they're going to get even stronger as more of us leave to go there to have the funding and to have the security, and then less of them are going to come here to get their PhDs because that's a big risk.
Right. Well, the Republicans get it's like a twofer for them. One, they get to keep immigrants out, which, win for them, right? And then two, they get to punish the universities too, because now you can't charge foreign student tuition prices.
And you hurt them even more because our primary education system isn't producing people that are even capable of taking on some of these higher schools of thought.
Mm.
So it's going to be a big gap, and as the knowledge drain goes, yeah,
but they get to punish the liberal universities, and they think that's
Yeah,
going to make them more conservative, and it's not. But I mean,
institutions of indoctrination.
Yeah, I think I'm one of 2 Americans in my entire research group. Me and one other guy. I think the rest are all mostly Indian or Chinese.
And those were all the kids that were top of their class in grade school and high school, and
Yeah, and like I said, the point I'm making is if there's 12 of us and 10 of us are foreign, yes, we are still producing great minds in the United States, but like you said, not at the pace that we need. We have to import the minds from other countries.
right.
And
And do you think that's due to like anti-intellectualism? Do you know what I mean? Like,
Yeah.
that's
Yes,
definitely
exactly.
a part of it.
It's
But
because-
one thing I will say, I've been working really closely with a guy named Ramesh, who's become a good friend of mine, and he was talking to me about the differences in the Indian education system and the American education system. Specifically, this specifically applies for physics, so I'm not speaking too broadly here. But what we do in America is we like to teach the history, who discovered it, how they discovered it, all of this context. In India, he was telling me they just get to how do you solve problems? How do you get the right answers on exams? So they're going to score higher than us, even if we have equal capability here.
Yeah. Yeah.
But he was telling me in the current world, a 4.0 GPA is not that uncommon anymore. It's almost taken for granted that we all have 4.0s if we're applying for PhD programs, especially at the better universities. And so he was telling me that where they have to stand out is things like the PGRE and other entrance exams. So they've got to really shine there. Whereas in America, you don't have to. Just get the good GPA and get some good letters of recommendation. They train to solve problems, and we don't do that here. So I do think there's an element of when you get to grad school, it's a shock. My first PhD course, the very first exam, I went home and actually was like, I don't know if I can do this. I ended up doing very well in the course, but I had just never the amount of problems we had to solve and the level of difficulty of the problems, and then it got even harder on the exam. I was just sitting here like, how did my classmate make an A on this? This is impossible. And then as you make friends with them and you learn how to study the way they study for exams, I started doing extremely well, and now I'm fine. But that's also something to consider. Whereas they step into grad school well prepared to solve homework problems and take exams, and we do not.
Yeah. Well, the
No,
question
absolutely
is,
not. We're actually going the other way with it, where we figured out how to make our own fucking schools political now. So
yeah. Oh, and let's not forget inserting religion in there as well.
yeah, we're gonna hit idiocracy levels like any day now.
And then, Wildheart, to speak to you also, to what you said, is the anti-intellectualism here is crazy. I mean, it is.
Yeah.
It's not uncommon to meet people in America, and I'll tell them. They ask me what I do. I'll tell them I'm a theoretical physicist, and then I got to hear how stupid I am, how wrong everything is, how we're all wasting time and taxpayer money, and so there's a side effect of that. Kids now, it actually goes with what Ray was talking about with the Green Bay Packers. Your parents are celebrating this. So you celebrate it. So now the Packers winning is a good thing in your head, which this is, like he said, a harmless thing. But
Yeah.
whenever your parents are meeting scientists and going, bleh, it used to be that your parents were proud of you for becoming a scientist.
Yeah.
But now you're wondering if your parents are going to think you're just wasting your time being an idiot and being indoctrinated by liberal university propaganda, which is crazy because I was not told anything about politics in any of my education. I never covered politics. We were just solving problems, man. And we also never had a class called physics disproves God 101.
Hey, Tavo.
But yeah, I do think that. I'm sorry.
Oh, I was saying hello. Good to see you all.
Good to see you, man.
But yeah, I do think that you're discouraging some potentially bright minds from even trying because they see it as a negative thing to undertake intellectual pursuits.
Yeah, that must be like really annoying to go through all the education and all the stuff you have to do to become like a scientist or whatever, and then have people just tell you, "Well, you're an idiot."
Well, it happened. It happened live on YouTube right here last night.
Good old TBD.
But yeah, it can be frustrating, but it's fortunate and unfortunate. Unfortunate for our country, but fortunately, you end up getting.
That's a good one.
But the fortunate thing is you get used to it to where it doesn't bother you. After interacting with enough of them, you're like, this person doesn't want to know how anything works. Versus when you're first starting, you're kind of like, there's an element of pride in working as hard as you did to get where you are. So you're almost excited to tell them, like, what do you do? Oh, I'm a theoretical physicist. And then, oh, no, you're just an idiot. And, everything is wrong. And then you're like, oh my God. I mean, I was kind of happy to say that.
Especially if that's coming from like someone who works at McDonald's or something. Yeah, you're an idiot, you theoretical physicist.
Yeah.
Well, it's always kind of been my take on it, right? Where I don't worry about my beliefs or anything like that. I'm fine with them because like my social circle, my close group of friends are all pretty accomplished people, right? They've all got good gigs. They're all really doing okay, right? And if I started to talk or
they don't
think
have a fucking team.
If I started to
Period.
talk or like think like these people, I would lose my closest friends, right? I'm not willing to do that, right? I love these people. They're great. And they're doing well, so it seems to work. I don't know why I would go to the other side and give all that up. It's just, I don't know.
Not because it's scary.
I'm content. Yeah.
Because they don't exist.
Anywho.
Sorry.
I'm sure, Chase, you're in a similar circle where you're like the people in your personal life are all in a similar situation where.
Yeah, I do. I'm not sure if it kind of naturally happens or if it comes from just getting tired of dealing with people. But I do tend to keep more accomplished people as I tend to be closer friends with them. Like,
they're more interesting conversations.
Definitely that. I have a buddy of mine, one of the smartest people I know. He just got his third law degree. He got like a law degree and then like two different specialties where he went even deeper into two other ones at the same time and graduated with all three degrees. And he is religious, and we have really, really good faith conversations about the universe and things like that. The first time we met, we talked about it for like 3 hours.
See that would be the type of conversation that would people might like to see, right?
Yeah.
I've done the same thing with a buddy of mine. He's multi-degreed in a bunch of different areas and has worked in a lot of different crazy places. He turned down a job at Area 51 because he didn't want to live in Vegas. Right. That's literally why he's not an idiot. I brought him up on the Dark Brandon channel one time. He came up for a little bit, but yeah, we'll just have crazy conversations. At the end of it, we're just like, someone may have wanted to hear this talk. Like, we should do something like that sometime. Right. So I'm trying to get his schedule freed up, but he's got a complicated life, so he doesn't have a lot of free time to maybe do like a daytime stream where we could just sit back and talk about some of the things like we would in our Discord channels.
Yeah, that sounds good. Like do a podcast or something, make it available to people.
Yeah. It's part of one of the reasons I'm up here is trying to build that confidence that people would actually want to listen to what I have to say. Because like I have the opposite thing as the people who constantly seek attention. I kind of worry that like I'm just not anybody's would be of anybody's flavor. So
Well, that's stupid.
thank you. I appreciate that. No, I mean genuinely, because I've been told that, and like it, but like that's the head thing that I'm trying to work on, you know. So thank you. It's
Hey, you can always count on me.
I can always count on you to call me a narcissist and stupid. I appreciate that.
Mm-hmm.
And I'll agree, I am a narcissist, but at least I have the decency to hate myself. So,
I mean,
it's the least you could do.
You hate yourself for how much you love yourself.
I always find people talking to each other, like one's an atheist, one's a theist, but they're both really clever. And you know, they talk about like compartmentalization, like you put religion in a special box. I've always thought that was a big part of it. Yeah, so I'm always interested in those kind of conversations.
Yeah, those are interesting. My one thing is I wonder if what we need more, especially in America, is more conversations with the uneducated to at least show people, like even if you're never going to get through to that person, at least show people who are on the fence or who are open-minded enough and help get them away from it. So like that's how I got away from religion. Was some of it was a science education, but what a science education did, speaking of Professor Dave, I used some of his videos to pass classes, especially chemistry, because I hate chemistry. And then all of a sudden I see where he debated Kent Hovind, which I'm sure we all know about that legend. And I'm seeing it and I'm realizing, like, man, this guy sounds really dumb, but it's Kent Hovind. I didn't know who it was at the time, but I was like, wow, he sounds really dumb. So then I end up starting to look up other debates between, these scientists or even just more clever of the atheists and these religious people. And then slowly I'm watching them. Oh, wow, you got the Big Bang wrong. Oh, wow, you got evolution wrong. Oh, so you're basing all of this on something you're not understanding. And then I had to kind of look, and then you hear people like, especially, and this obviously I was already left religion long before I found them, but people like Joel and Mezzo, who spend a lot of time in the Bible reading the ridiculous things that it says to people and forcing them to confront it. And I like to think of myself as intellectually honest. So when confronted with that, I just left the religion. I don't know that you ever will have a conversation with someone and get them out of it, but you never know who's watching.
Well, Chase, what is the guy that you have the conversations with who's a theist? What do you think is his best argument? And maybe what does he think his best argument is?
Yes. So the layout of the conversation, he did have a misunderstanding of evolution, not because he couldn't understand it. He just simply had never looked into it and was taking it at face value for what he had been told. And so once I pushed back on that and kind of explained it in a way that made sense to him, that was probably like the first hour was just kind of getting through that hurdle. And then we spent probably an hour getting through the Big Bang hurdle of it not being the beginning. And then we got to the real conversation was the last hour. I would say the strongest evidence that he had is something that I'm not even saying, I don't know about evidence, but kind of just
Argument.
his reason for believing more, because it's not really something where he's trying to convince me, but he lives his life by you will know them by their works or you'll know them by their fruits. And he's a phenomenal guy, and he has I won't put his business out there, but he's had a hard life, and and some people in the church really helped him out in major ways and did some phenomenal things for him, like really went above and beyond in his life. And so that really caught him, as in, man, if the Bible is saying you'll know who's right by the fruits of their labor, like you'll know them by their works and how they act and how they treat you, and look at the way these people have treated me in my hour of need.
She was here yesterday, Alter Ego. Go ahead. Sorry, Chase.
Oh, you're good. So that was so that was, and honestly, that's an argument that I'm not even interested. Or not, that's why I say an argument. I'm not really interested in rebutting that. Who am I to tell this guy what? At the time, I had just met him. We've become good friends since then. But who am I to tell you that that's not a good reason to believe if it's something like that?
Yeah, I mean, that's kind of more of a subjective impression. Can I ask you a follow-up question on the Big Bang being the origin of the universe?
Sure.
My understanding is that it may very well be the beginning of the universe, but there's two other competing models, right? One is the Hawkins hurdle or something. Hawkins.
Yeah, Hawking's no boundary proposal.
Yeah, exactly. And then the third one is an ekpyrotic theory. Is that right?
Yeah, ekpyrotic universe is one. There's also like conformal cyclic cosmology, eternal inflation. There's probably 5 that are eternal universe, and then there's some that are the universe is not eternal. And you are correct. No, it could be eternal. It could have had a definite starting point. That's kind of, and I know you weren't in here, but that's when I talk about science with anybody who's a theist, I'm not trying to use science for debating whether or not God's real. All I'm saying is they build the Kalam cosmological argument around the universe definitely had a beginning, therefore, and it's like, it doesn't matter what comes after, therefore, your P1 is off.
Gotcha,
you can't say the universe definitely had a beginning and build your argument on that, because that's just something that we don't know. And these other models are mathematically valid. They're rigorous. They've they match the stuff that we do see in the appropriate regimes. So very well could be eternal. It could be not. That's just the whole thing, is like, you have to take the honest position of I don't know. So that's why I'm not building an argument that God's not real because the universe was eternal. I'm building the argument that simply you should not use the universe as the beginning, or the Big Bang as the beginning of the universe, and then build an argument from that.
Yeah, no, that makes sense. Yeah. I mean, like Leonard Susskind said, that we don't know what was the beginning of the universe, and we're so far away from knowing the answer that we don't even understand how to phrase a question about what the beginning of the universe was. And that was
no, I'm sorry.
Oh no, that was maybe in 2010 that he said that. I doubt we've gotten any closer since then, but
no, not particularly. And honestly, that's what a lot of these models that are working on pre-Big Bang cosmology or eternal universes, a lot of them are trying to figure out the best way to phrase the question, and the best way to think about what it would be like. Because like the Hartle-Hawking no boundary proposal, there's a pure spatial universe from which time arises. And can that happen? There's philosophical disputes. The mathematics is sound, or else we would have dismissed it already.
Oh, sort of a one without the other situation, unlike how we observe it now, where space and time are joined. It would just be space.
Yes. Yeah. Yeah. That roughly speaking, very roughly speaking.
Yeah, that's the only way I'd be able to understand it. So, okay, thanks.
Um,
What
but
what do you think is the best argument for theism that you've encountered?
so the best of the arguments for me, uh, I would split it into two camps. I would split it into if you're trying to bring evidence forward, or if you are just telling me why you're convinced. Kind of like with my friend, I'm not trying to. If you have a personal reason that you're convinced, it's probably not going to convince me. But if that's what convinced you. So what I mean by that is, I think the strongest thing that I would not really even try to refute is someone having a personal experience. If you saw God, I might not believe you, but if you're that convinced of it, there's no reason to have an argument.
Sure, I would agree with that assessment. Yeah, if somebody's convinced that
So
they've been visited by God, if there's a subjective reason that they believe that's that compelling, it's yeah.
yeah, that's
I,
I'm
I
not.
mean, I'm more on the theological side of the spectrum. Like I'm more of a theist. So in other words, I think there's probably a God, but I have a high degree of calibrated uncertainty in that.
Okay. Yeah. Well, and so if you were to talk about the universe, I do think, um, and again, I'm not saying it's a good argument, but I think it's the best. Is not fine tuning in the way that your typical, um, I guess, creationist or theist would present it. But there's one very specific aspect of fine tuning wherein the universe's initial expansion rate, if it was off by, I can look it up to fact check myself, and I will in a second. Something like 10 to the negative 60, if it had changed a little bit slower, and we wouldn't have been able to cool enough to have matter a little bit faster, and it would have pulled space time apart. Um, that's shocking, that there are definitely good explanations for it. If you're an atheist, it's I mean, obviously we live in the universe where it's possible for us to live. So it could be that if the Big Bang keeps happening,
Anthropic.
yeah. So it could be that if the Big Bang is continuously happening, like a cyclic cosmology or even an eternal inflation where it's happening a bunch, um, Big Bangs are happening a bunch. You could say, well, obviously the one that we're in is the one that allowed us to be in it. And
Right,
so,
right.
so that, like I said, I'm not saying it's a strong argument. If you were to bring it up with an atheist, they would be able to push back on it. But I do think if you want to use the universe, if you want to use science, it is the most, the level of precision is pretty shocking. Let me get the right number for you, but I'm listening if you say something.
Well, Chase, I know we can delve into this for ages, and believe me, I would love to do that, but I also want to be sure that we're able to keep doing this in the future. So, I don't want you to drive tired. And you said you had about 10 minutes, probably about an hour ago. So,
Yes.
if you're okay with keeping going, great, but just don't risk driving tired tomorrow. That's all I'm asking.
No, I appreciate that. After I verify this, I will probably say thank you for keeping me on track. Especially once we start talking about physics, I will lose track of time.
Yep, I
That's
know.
kind of funny.
You get me on a subject I love, and I won't shut up about it. So yeah,
Yeah.
I have two follow-up questions, and I can just put them on, like I can just ask them, and then we can table them and talk about them later.
Yeah, depending on the length of the answer.
Number one is along that line, is inflationary cosmology kind of just hand waving?
No, inflation. I'm sorry, we're not done with the question. I don't want to interrupt.
Oh no, I'll just ask them, and then you can like table them. That way, you don't have to like go on another long thing about it. We just talk about them next time. But
Yeah.
oh, go ahead. Go
Yeah.
ahead. If you.
No, I was going to say that one has a quick one. Inflationary cosmology, if you're just talking about the inflation model of the universe's expansion, is currently the leading candidate. It's got the most support. It seems to fit the data better than anything. So there's reasons. There are good reasons.
Okay, I mean,
There,
the last time I
there are
heard
many
Alan,
more hand wavy cosmologies.
yeah, the last time I heard Alan Guth talk about it, he was just like, well, we were basically just trying to get the math to work out so the universe would be smooth enough that we could make sense of the fact that the cosmic microwave background doesn't have much fluctuation in it. So that's what we came up with. So I was like, it's not really hand waving, but he himself is pretty humble about it, and he treats it, I won't say dismissively, but with a degree of like, this makes sense. It's a way that the universe could be as smooth as it is, but it's not. We did it in order to explain that, not because it emerges from any clear, um, really good solid mechanism.
Yes. And just to let you know, I verified I was correct in that it's 1 part in 10 to the 60. Faster or slower, universe wouldn't exist as we know it.
Well,
but
there was
yeah,
also
so
that matter antimatter annihilation, right? Is that also
oh yeah,
still part of
there's
that?
all kinds of symmetry breaking that we're not sure of. Why is the
Yeah.
universe, left-handed?
Right.
There's the chiral parity, CPT violation. There's a lot. I'm sorry, charge
That
parity
one I'm not familiar with.
violation. But yeah, so what he means, what he is being humble about, is he says we're just trying to get the math to work. What he's saying is you need the end result of your math to match what we see now and match as far back as we can see. And it's pretty smooth now. So you need it to be, what are those initial conditions that would have to be so in order for us to end up with the universe that we see now? And that's why I say that it's not like inflation is confirmed. It's not like it's we're done and we know that's it. But there's good reasons to believe it because of that, because they were trying to match data.
Yeah. No. It's not hand waving is the wrong word, but maybe causative gaps in the model. I have other questions for you. I really want to ask you about modified Newtonian dynamics. But
yes, Mond.
Yeah, but I'll save that for next time. I'll save that. Yeah.
Yes, yeah, that's a much longer conversation than the inflationary question.
I'd be over. Yeah, but I'd love to get into that. I'd be over the moon if I do a stream too, and I'd love to get your insights on the interface that you're at between theology and physics. I think that how your physics informs your theological conclusions would be really interesting to talk about.
Sure.
Yeah. Feel free to go to my channel or email me. I'd love to. I go live once a week on my channel, and I'd love to have you there for whatever discussion you want to do.
Yeah, that's is it the same name as I'm seeing on the stream here?
Yeah, that's my channel. Yeah, and there's a link to my email is just drtavosanabri@gmail.com. So just dr and my name at gmail.
Well, let me see, Doctor.
Yeah, just DRTAVO. Oh, but my YouTube is just Tavo Sanabri.
Okay.
Hello,
yeah,
Tavo.
Hi, Robin.
I just
how's it
subscribed
going?
to you.
Oh, thanks. Oh, I appreciate that. Yeah, yeah.
So,
I go live every Monday at 5 and Pacific time. So.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah, that would be a really good conversation.
Yeah, shoot me an email or just swing by.
Yeah, I'll shoot an email probably tomorrow. I'm gonna go pass out.
Yeah, I gotta go too.
That's funny. Hitting him with all this stuff right before he leaves. This reminds me of the Skip Talk on Monday. Someone sent in a super chat that Blitz read at the end. It was like, "Why is there gravity?" It's like, what? Like that's not a super chat question, man. Really not something that you read in the last 5 minutes of the show. It's like, wow.
What's up, Wild Heart? What you doing?
Hey, Robin, good to see you. Yeah, Tabo, I've subscribed as well. That sounds good.
Oh, that's really kind of you.
Yeah.
I'm gonna do it.
Good night, guys.
Chase, have a great night. Thanks for coming out. Drive safe.
Always
Tomorrow.
informative, Chase. Really loved it.
Night,
Thank you, guys.
Cheers.
Hi, Chase.
I think I have a debate coming up on Robin's channel too soon. I don't know when it is or what we're debating, but
I don't know when it is yet either. I don't think we've set a date.
Okay. Yeah, and I don't
Do you
even
know
know
who
what
it's
the
going to be
topic is.
against?
Objective ethics.
Yeah.
Okay.
We've not had a debate. Oh, go ahead.
I was just going to ask, are you a theist or an atheist?
I lean towards theism. But my degree of calibrated uncertainty is like around 55%. But my biggest contribution to this space is the comparative theological framework argument, where I looked at about 13 different historiographical evaluative criteria, and I weighed about 18 different religions on those criteria.
Yeah.
So I think that if there is a God, if there's a religion that's true, it's more likely to be Christianity than any other religion, based on kind of a historiographical lens.
But that would make Judaism true by default, right?
Mm-hmm.
Well, that's a good question.
You'd have to.
Yeah, I did. So the way I did the math was parsing out Christianity from Judaism. But there's a lot of ways to define Judaism, right? If you define it as sort of like what we have is sort of modern Judaism, like the post Second Temple rabbinical tradition, is quite different than Judaism was initially before like the turn of the millennium. So yeah, but you could parse it out both ways, and in some of my analysis, I like combine Judeo-Christianity into like one religion, like a hybrid, and I just to see how the data plays out. And in the other times I did the analysis, I kind of separate them. And for the video that I have up, I separated the analysis. But you could combine both religions and then kind of consider them together as like a sort of a hybrid together.
Yeah. I think all religions are hybrids.
Yeah, I'm somewhat syncretic in my beliefs anyways, yeah. Like I love the Kitab Yaktas of Baha'i, and I love the Guru Granth Sahib of Sikhism. I think they're worth reading. I think there's sort of religions that I kind of like put towards the bottom of the pile pretty easily. And then there's, some religions that kind of go to the top of the pile for me, and then some I'm sort of
Are you basing that on whether it's true or not, or whether it's like good for humanity, or whether they have good rules? What are you basing that on when you put it to the
true
side?
or not?
Whether it's true or not.
Yeah, so I look at historiographical criteria. So I'll just give you one of them. Like one of the evaluative criteria is like looking at frank historical anachronisms in various religious canons. And the Book of Mormon is like by far and away the most ridiculously anachronistic book that like it's really hard, and it's like really stuff that's very central to the truth claims, right? And then like, people, there were like two or three times that somebody gave Joseph Smith something and he translated it and it was totally wrong, right? So it's that's a pretty easy defeater for me.
My God, it's still, I know I've been an atheist for like 30 something, like 31 years or something. And when people start talking about fucking Mormon, I still feel a fucking kick in the chest. It's so fucking weird, you know? Like, it's like I'm fucking programmed. Like, I have this thing in the back of my head where I want to defend it for, just for a second.
Really?
But it's there. Yeah. It's fucking weird. Like the Pentecostal shit. The Pentecostal shit, I've never felt that with. But
what if when you get
with
older,
the Mormon shit, when someone says, "Oh, well, that's total bullshit," I think, "What? Yeah, it is. Yeah, it totally is." But
what if
I definitely do go.
You start losing your mind when your mind starts going. When you get older, what if you start defending Mormonism?
Well, there'd have to be a lot of other
that would be so fucked up. Oh my God, if I get dementia and the fucking retreat to that's gonna fucking suck. I'm gonna eat a bullet if that ever happens. Oh man.
You won't know it. It'll be fine.
Go get your shot.
It'll be a different you.
You'll never know what he said.
No, it's just for a second. Whenever someone says something fucking horrible about Mormon, I get like just a little defensive. My chest gets tight, and I just like, wait, wait.
I think that
yeah,
goes-
no, you're right. No, we're good.
I think
but
that goes back to
I
the way our
still
brains
feel
evolve,
it, huh?
I think that goes back to the way our brains evolve, right? Like that, it was reinforced for you so hard, like
Indoctrination.
it's the remnants.
Yeah. Oh
of
yeah.
the
From the time I was
indoctrination.
born.
Right,
Yeah.
right. So you've had so many neurons that have been programmed to go off the specific way, right? And as you've dulled those, and they started flipping to the other side, or however it works in neurology, it's something like that. But like you can't get rid of all of them. So some of them are still going to go off, and I think that's legitimately what's going on there, where it's like, oh wait, oh hold on, and then reason takes over again. The remaining neurons cancel that shit out. It's like, no, we got past that. You guys are wrong.
Well,
we got the right stuff now.
For what it's worth, Gretchen, I did like a 5-hour live stream debate with about LDS, and if I did that once a week, I think I would be an atheist within 3 months. Like I really felt afterwards, I was like, no, I really, yeah.
Some of that shit's rough, isn't it?
It's rough, and then you interact with people who are like adamantly defending it, and you're like, what about this? And they have like an intellectual loophole or a backflip that they can do for any counter argument. And you're like, I guess one of the guys who called in is like apparently like a really high-end LDS apologist. And when I got to when he came on, he was like so smart, and he's such a good debater. And I'm not a good debater, so
It wasn't Rob or something, was it?
no, it's a guy named Jonah.
Okay.
But he's friends with Jacob Hansen and all these people on this super high end of LDS apologetics. But by the end of it, I was like, and he was like one of the last people who came on, and he was so smart and he out debated me, to be honest, because I'm just not a good debater. But he was like, I'm like, you're so smart. You've got to like, part of your brain has to be like, just registering that this is obviously like all bunk, but
You think so? But like indoctrination's pretty powerful. But there was like my buddies Steven and them on Proverbs Guys channel. They had a guy that was LDS that comes on there a lot. His name's Robert something, and he's really actually a really nice guy. And they've had several debates, and stuff. And I mean, he was somebody that was. They had some really good debates without any fighting and stuff, but like he was pretty smart too, I thought.
Well, one of my best friends is just went into hospice. She's 95 years old, but she was LDS her whole life, and they she was fundamentalist LDS, FLDS or not her whole life. If I said that, I'm just sleepy, so I'm saying nonsense. But anyway, she was FLDS for a long time, and they when she left, they kidnapped her, and they locked her in a room, and and she's written a bunch of books she wrote a book called Out of the Cults and Into the Church, because she became Christian after she left FLDS. And she went to the actual archives, so she's got a bunch of fascinating stories. So I'm hoping to interview her soon, but like I said, she's been in hospice, so that's why actually I haven't made much content lately. I've been trying to help out her and her family. But brilliant woman, though.
Yeah, good on you. It's tough to lose people like that, right?
Well, she's in a really good place because, she's like 95 years old, and she's just like, I've had a wonderful life. She's like really at peace.
Well, I'm not thinking about her so much as the people that, don't get to enjoy that anymore,
Yeah. My last really good friend who passed away several years ago was 103 when he passed. And super smart guy, also a physician. And I've seen people, I've been around death quite a bit now, and I've seen people going towards the light and really raging and really being unhappy and bitter. And I've seen people who are just really, really peaceful. So it's.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know what it's going to I can't predict for sure, but I hope that I meet I hope I meet mine, at peace.
100% you will, Robin. You're such a nice person, and you're so beloved by every community that I know. So,
What does that mean? At peace?
Well, I mean, to where I'm not like just tortured. You know what I mean? Like suffering and scared and you know what I mean? Just yeah. Was it that said that death smiles at everybody, all you can do is smile back or whatever. Remember that in the Gladiator?
Mm-hmm.
Death smiles at us all we can do is smile back or something like that. You know what I mean?
I don't know. I don't feel like I've been at peace my entire life, and I don't see why
Like my grandpa
me dying is gonna make any fucking difference.
My grandpa when he was like dying and stuff, he was really a bad man, like one of my grandpas was.
Mm-hmm.
And of course he believed in hell. And he always was scared of death, like all my life. Like I remember he had this like panicky, like fear of it. And so when he got to where he was dying, he was just like really like very anxious and you know what I mean, like and scared. And I felt so sorry for him, you know what I mean? And
yeah.
Because I guess he thought, well, I'm going to hell. I think that's what he thought. I think he thought, I ain't fooled anybody. But, you know what I mean? Like,
Well, you've probably heard me say this before, Robin, because I was diagnosed with terminal cancer some years ago, and obviously it wasn't terminal, but I went on to hospice and everything, and they're sort of planning to let me. I was planning to die, and I don't mean like I'm not suicidal. Like it was.
Yeah, I understand what you're saying.
Right. Yeah.
And then at some point I got better, and this is maybe the most important lesson I've ever learned in my life, because I obviously defied the expectations. I got quite a bit better, and at some point there was that sort of conversation with my doctor, and he was like, yeah, you're not going to die. And I remember it was a really anticlimactic feeling, and it taught me a really interesting lesson, because I was getting ready to die. So anyways, this is the most important thing I've ever learned. I think if you take 100 people and you're like, you're going to die in a month, right? And then you come back to them at the end of the month and you say, have you made peace with the fact that you're going to die? I bet like 95% of them will be like, yeah, I'm at peace. If I got to go, I got to go. If this is my time, that's it. And I understand. But I think if you took like 100 people and you said, you're going to live 20, 30, 40, 50 years, and then you come back to them at some point at the midpoint in their lives and you say, are you at peace with the way you've lived your life? I bet you maybe 20% will say yeah, and the rest of them will be like, oh man, what am I doing? I'm not I'm not doing anything I want to do. I'm doing everything wrong. So that was interesting, because I realized I was like, it was so easy for me to hear the news that I was going to die, and it was almost a bummer for me to hear that I wasn't going to die. It was, and I think there's something easy about facing death. It's in some ways, not always, but in some cases, it's easier to face death than to face life. So, anyways, I should probably get going, but I'll leave you
that
with
sounds like an emotional roller coaster is what that sounds like. I'd say that probably caused those types of. But I'm glad that you made it through it, and I'm glad they were wrong. And
yeah, I mean, I hope. Like I said, I'm not. I'm still unsettled with the way things have played out. Well, good to see everybody, but I'm looking forward to being on your channel, Robin. I'm so happy about that.
yeah,
and
you and Ollie get together and figure out a date.
Yeah.
Set her up.
Yeah. All right. Well, have a good night, everybody.
Good talking to you, Tavo.
Likewise.
Yeah.
Good to see you all.
Good to see
Yeah.
you.
Yeah. See you all soon.
I should get going as well. I've got to make some breakfast. So thank you very much, Gretchen, for having me on. Great to see everyone.
Anytime, Walhart.
Bye, Walhart.
Yeah, thanks a lot. Bye.
So, there's that.
Well, this has been an interesting evening so far.
Aren't they all? And I want to
Yeah, I
ask
think
Hazel.
if I had a doctor tell me that I had another 30 years to live, I'd probably kill him.
Oh my God.
Like, fuck that.
I want to ask Hazel, what are you doing up, Hazel? I thought she was going to bed. I was head first aim.
Yeah, I'm kind of with you on that one though, Gretchen. The current trajectory, but I don't know. It could change.
I mean,
It
I've been
always
ready.
does.
I've been ready to go for years. I'm just.
No, I'm not.
I have obligations.
I mean, I wish I was in better health, and I would love to live to be at least about 250. I think I would have time to do stuff and like be grown up long enough to figure out what I want to do. And
Well, I haven't been in good health since I was 23.
well, I'm not in good health now, for sure.
I mean,
Yeah, you've been.
I'm pretty well fucking fed up with this, you know. Like,
yeah, constant pain it's a lot to ask somebody to endure for a extended period of time. I mean, the quality of life is kind of important there, and it's perpetually diminished. So I get it. I obviously don't want you to be okay with it, and I want you to stay around for a while, but I understand your rationale behind it, and I'm not going to argue with you about it.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm in a wheelchair, but I'm not in pain. So that makes a big difference.
But I was always
jealous of people that. I was always jealous of people that were like that. Like I would trade a wheelchair. I would trade a wheelchair for all the fucking pain in a heartbeat. You know.
Yeah. It's funny though. I know someone in a similar situation. I told you about my friend that fell 5 stories and landed on concrete. His life is also in perpetual pain, right? Like he went back at one point to working construction because he's a fucking idiot. I love him to death, but he's a fucking idiot. He was working construction and he got a hernia, and on one of his many doctor's appointments, they asked him, like, didn't you feel the pain from this hernia? And his only response his only response was, how do I recognize that pain from all the other pain I'm in constantly? No, I did not know I had a hernia. And it was like one of those stunning moments of like, this is how he lives all the time. And he never says anything about it. He's I don't know. It's incredible, like sometimes what your will do. I mean, he also lost a quarter of his brain in the accident, so he's got other issues. So maybe that's a part that helps him.
Lost a quarter of what?
His brain.
His brain.
He had a subdermal hematoma, and they had to remove a quarter of his brain. So
damn,
he doesn't think quite the same anymore. But it's mostly short-term memory stuff. So like if you meet him and you're not talking to him for 5 minutes, he'll forget who you are. You'll have to reintroduce yourself. But yeah, he continues to strive and get through life just like a normal person. I don't want to say he's not normal, but I mean, like, he's seriously damaged, like someone, like a healthy person would. Doctors told him he'd never walk again, all of this stuff. And a couple years after the accident, we were playing 3-on-3 basketball together. Like, it's the incredible drive that some people will find sometimes, but like, it's always, you'd never know it, but he's in constant pain, and I always think about that for him, and I always hope he's all right.
I would probably be able to walk again if I got if I had like somebody here pushing me all the time.
Yeah, that's the thing. Yeah, he's very some people are really self-driven like that, and he would be one of those examples where
like
he'll just make himself.
Yeah, it's real dangerous for me to try to do a whole lot of stuff by myself, though.
Yeah,
somebody lives here, and because like it's really dangerous for me to try to do a whole lot of stuff, and so I almost need somebody around. You know what I mean? In case I fall
Right.
or something. And
Right.
I'm
Well,
always afraid I am going to fall and break a hip or something. Then I really would be fucked up.
and that would be one of the advantages that he had because it was a work accident, and it gets crazy. But he did get enough medical attention, so he had physical therapists for a long time that were helping him get to a position where he could do that stuff. But the initial prognosis was grim. I mean, the damage was severe. So I don't know. Everyone's got different ways of dealing with that stuff, and I can only try to learn from their perspectives and, you know, try to take what I can from it. From him, it's just that, you know, I'll do it at all costs kind of attitude that I just admire the shit out of. But Gretchen, you're a lot in that way too. Like, I mean, even though like this conversation notwithstanding, right? You don't really ever mention it. You don't ever really talk about the fact. You know, just move on with it, right? But
With what, the pain?
yeah, I mean, just that's how you live, and for a lot of us, we don't know what that's like. We've been in pain, but not perpetually. I mean, like
Not
there was
every
an
day, all the time.
right,
Yeah.
yeah. There's a
I
guy
mean,
who
it's
killed
like,
himself because he wouldn't stop hiccuping.
yeah,
That's hiccuping.
but yeah.
That would be annoying.
What is this, do you think?
Yeah, I mean,
Anyway, it's just psychology. It's just the mind. It's just something that's always I've been interested in perspectives and mindsets. I don't know. They help me develop
yeah.
and build my own.
And my best friend lives in pain most all the time too.
Yeah, at a certain point, it's almost like you get used to it. I mean, I never stopped, but
I was having pain, and then they, like they gave me a like my back, real bad. Yeah, I had that stroke, but then I was having, but they gave me like these shots in my back, and it's been like 7 months now, I guess, or something like that since they did it, and the pain ain't came back yet though. Like it,
yeah,
they said I should get them like about like every 6 months, but I really ain't had to go back and get them anymore yet. So.
Cortisone shots.
I guess I don't know that like they. Well, I think what they did was they like burnt the nerves off or something. Like they go in, they had like 6 places where they like go in there and they like burn the ends of the nerves. So, but they come like eventually that they grow back. So it wasn't really shots. They would like go in there and burn the nerve endings.
Well, that's
Yeah,
pretty cool.
I had one stage where I was going in and getting cortisone shots, like every 3 to 6 months, and eventually my doctors decided that all it was doing was making the disc tissue more brittle, thereby making the tears worse than they already were, and it was just speeding up the degeneration. So they're like, okay, no more of that. And that's when they just started with a bunch of the pain meds, and then I had to go on that roller coaster figuring out, you know, which ones I could handle and which ones I couldn't handle, and then overdose and rehab and all the, you know, the crap. So it was for a lot of years.
I bet.
And I don't even know how I managed to raise fucking 3 kids doing all that. I really don't.
I've seen how long your streams go. I'm pretty sure you're a machine.
I'm not. I promise I'm not. So, but
You're
Well,
pretty.
you could have fooled me, but no,
Yeah.
you've got you're strong as fuck, is what it is.
Yeah, you're a pretty
So,
tough girl. Yes, pretty tough woman. Yes, you are.
well, when you got shit to do and no other choice,
I know. That's exactly right.
you know, what else? What else you gonna do? You
no
know.
one else is gonna do it. But I mean, it's just I don't know. It's just another. For me, it's just a nail in the another nail in the coffin of the patriarchy, right? Like, why are we letting men run all this shit? Have you seen what women do?
Yeah, Gretchen is definitely a nail in the coffin of patriarchy.
Yeah.
Yes.
Fucking idiotic.
She put a couple nails in it.
I've just met too many of those that it's just like, why aren't we putting more people like this in charge of things instead of who's in charge of things? And the only thing I can think of is because they're a woman. It's the only thing out there, and a lot of them don't want to do it for that reason.
I love to be the bitch in charge.
Yeah.
Actually, like
Blows me the fuck away. I when Hillary Clinton was running for president, my daughter was. I mean, she had a couple of friends over, and these two girls just started saying, "Oh, well, I would never vote for a woman for president."
Right?
A woman couldn't handle that, and I was like, and I am not a feminist by any stretch of the imagination,
yeah,
but I
that's
was
still
like,
a bullshit mentality.
"You fucking get the fuck out of my house!" I'm like, what is wrong with you?
Did you throw them out?
I'm like,
oh god, that's been awesome.
I'm like, how the fuck do they still make you? Your parents need to fucking be ashamed. I'm like, that's horrible.
Yeah,
Yeah,
I'm like,
but
when your only other choice is Trump, really?
that's indoctrination.
Yeah.
That's indoctrination. And like,
like, I was absolutely stunned. My daughter was just like, oh. And she's just looking at like the woman, like the girl, just like, you know, cut a slit in her neck and grew 3 more heads. My daughter was like horrified. She's like, how could you? And I was like,
I mean, I think that it'd be great.
You need to go.
Like, we don't know. Like, men have had all these years, and they like, you know, it's not all that great. You know what I mean?
Yep.
Yeah,
And
I don't understand how any of them think that it is great. You know,
And one of my
there are plenty that do.
One of my proudest things is that not one woman contributed one word to that book.
Yeah. Hey, did anybody hear from Mitch yet? No.
Didn't his wife
I'm not on
give
here.
some conflicting information? And now everything's in question.
Oh, I'm not in the
Also,
call.
I'm sort of
list.
back. RP Jr. is having a rough night.
Oh.
First, he
Aw.
woke up hungry, and then he spit up in my hair, so I jumped in the shower. When I got out, he was still fussy, and so I gave him a teether and
Poor
some
baby.
Motrin.
Oh,
He's
yeah.
finally back down, but my hair is still drying, so I have to wear my headset like weird so I don't get it wet.
Nothing like good baby puke in your hair.
Right, it's good for the scalp. Probably not.
You know, it's kind of interesting that we do live in an age now where parents could like keep track of all of those things quite easily and play it back for their children when they're older. Like, you just take a shot. Here's the time you puked in my hair, right? You get that clip, and then like you do a whole montage of it when they're turning 18 and be like, all right, so before you're a complete dick, well, I guess some of them 14 or whatever. So just before you're a total asshole to me, just so you know, this is what I had to do. This is what you put me through. Do a little montage video, put some sappy music behind it. In the arms of an angel.
You wouldn't like practice a little manipulation, would you?
Oh yeah, right. That's the best way to do it. I mean, we tried hitting him.
Well, they get it. I mean, they get it past when they're a baby. Yeah.
Yeah.
They get a pass.
One of my favorite lines from The Simpsons was they took, this is the Ned Flanders episode where, because his parents were beatniks and they took him to a child psychologist and they were like, we tried, what was it, we tried nothing and we're all out of ideas, man. It was a line that we used in IT about 1 million times after that when we would get like support calls.
Good old P-backs.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, I've got this set up. I want to like shut this down, so I'm gonna try this one more time to
Shut
tell
what
me
down?
if it's any better. Huh?
Oh, she's trying to fix the audio playback through her device.
Oh, okay. Okay.
Yeah, I need you guys to tell me if it sounds okay, because apparently I can't tell the difference. So, thanks for that, RP.
I'm going to get shit about this forever.
Oh yeah, oh yeah, you are.
RP,
You 100%
have you
are.
ever
Hey, how
known
come it's
women to
not
hold a
showing up?
grudge?
Never.
Oh God, there's two of her.
Okay, just yeah, that's.
There's two of me.
The necessity is multiplying.
I've never had a conversation thrown back in my face a year after it happened. It's never happened to me.
Obviously, never been married.
Yeah, I was getting ready to say, have you ever been married?
Actually,
I'm being sarcastic as fuck, but
yeah, you are, because I've done it to you. I know that I
recently.
Yes, I have. I know. Oh crap.
I didn't hear shit.
No, I just have to do it. There it is. Okay. Oh, well, I could.
It's
It's
not
not
appearing on screen
showing.
for me.
Yeah, it's not showing up on the screen.
That's weird.
It's not for me either.
You want to try?
I'm gonna
stopping
unshare it and then try to redo it. Yeah.
Do we need to mute?
Not when Gretchen is sharing a tab.
Okay.
There it is. Okay.
It's still doing the thing. Yeah, it's
still doing it.
It sounds pretty rough to me, but I don't know what it's supposed to sound like.
I mean, it's probably a horrible song to do this with because it's weird.
JR said it's no good.
Do you have another browser? If so, try opening.
Yeah, but I'm
another
starting to think
browser.
that won't matter because I'm running the stream off my Chromebook, and I think that's the weak link here.
I think that might be the case.
You know, it's like I have to run the stream off of my laptop.
And that, yeah.
The reason I don't is because it's an older laptop and it doesn't have the Wi-Fi receiver that my brand new Chromebook has.
Oh, I see what you're saying. So the streaming throughput over that might, yeah, okay.
I mean, I could try it, I guess. But it shouldn't matter. Should it?
It.
I don't know.
Like I said, I'm not
The
familiar
answer's
with
going to be it
Chromebooks, so I
depends.
don't know.
I'm like the worst person on tech ever.
It's going to depend if it's a software issue. I'm pretty sure it is, but which aspect of the software? Switching. If you switch, then you could be introducing another issue of not having adequate bandwidth to stream over. If the Wi-Fi
Yeah.
antenna
Oh, you know
capabilities
what?
protocols aren't up to it.
Let me try. I don't know, man.
Ideally, we got to get you into a studio with a PC attached to a wire.
You need to
But-
hook up with
I
Josiel.
I can't fucking do that because
I said
can't-
ideally.
Yeah, I mean, I can't go inside where everybody's making fucking noise all the time. You know, or
Yeah,
where I'm
yeah.
yelling and keeping them awake. So it's like,
Well,
that's not really an option.
Just run a stretch of Caddy 5.5 out to the garage.
That's true.
I have a little Wi-Fi like extender thing. Like I hook up to my. I can hook it up to.
It's not the router. It's not the signal that's the problem. It's that I have an older laptop.
Well, get you at Walmart. You can buy for $20. You can buy one that plugs into your USB port, and it has antennas. It has antennas on it.
Oh, yeah, the problem there though is depending on what flavor of USB you're running, that could also be a bottleneck.
Oh no, Joe had me get one for my laptop, and it did a lot better after that. And then I've got my desktop. I've got it wired straight in to the router.
Robin, do you know what the device is? Could you post a link to it in the back chat?
What the router? I mean the
no, yeah, the USB device you plugged in. I'm curious.
Let me go get it. It's in the other room. Let me go get it.
It's hard in this day and age to stay on top of all the technologies and as they're evolving and advancing. So we don't know everything that's capable out there nowadays.
All right, I'm going to try one more thing and see if this makes a difference. Because I remember when I was streaming those comedy specials on Discord.
Yeah.
Remember how fucked up it was until I started downloading them?
Oh.
I've got my laptop in there playing some of my videos because I need my watch hours up. Because since I started making little short videos, I've gotten 50 subscribers.
Cool.
Oh yeah.
And so but I don't have nowhere near enough watch hours. I'm trying to see what brand this is. I'll show you. I can't see what brand it is. See,
All right.
It has these little
Yeah.
Okay,
Thank you.
one more shot. All right, we ready? I don't know if it's any better.
Ready. Nope. It's still doing the phasey thing. Do you maybe somehow have
fun.
like the audio signal like doubled?
The audio signal doubled on 2 different devices?
On the same device. Like is
How?
it looping back like maybe into your audio mixer?
It's doing the same thing it was doing on my Chromebook, and somehow I have
Oh wait, this is
audio
on your
doubled?
laptop too?
Yeah, the stuff I'm doing now is coming right off my laptop.
Yeah, it's doing the same thing. Here,
I'm straight up playing it off of a, at a YouTube on Chrome
okay, I'm gonna take
on
a
my
screenshot
HP.
of some settings. I want you to open up your settings here in StreamYard and send me a screenshot in Discord of what yours looks like. Those settings specifically.
My StreamYard settings.
Yeah.
It's got echo cancellation on. Reduce mic background noise is off. Stereo audio is off. Because echo cancellation is on.
Try turning echo cancellation off, and then.
Okay, I did. I turned on stereo audio.
Well, one thing at a time. That's the best method for debugging. We'll try it with echo cancellation off, and then we'll try stereo audio.
All right, I've got everything turned off then.
Yeah, to make sure it takes, go ahead and close out your browser, and then come back in.
Well, actually, to be honest with you, I would rather, if I'm going to do that, then, okay, that's muted, so, I want to try it on my Chromebook first, to be honest, because, like, what if that makes a difference?
Yeah, as long as you close out both instances of StreamYard, in case like it tries to carry over settings from one instance to the other.
Okay. All right. The laptop's down, so now it's just me on my Chromebook as usual.
All right, now restart that instance as well.
Oh, all right.
Just trying to cover every possible bug. Hope everyone's enjoying the tech stream.
We should get one of those please stand by pictures where there's like the drunk guy tripping over the cord.
I like the ones where the dog like yanked the cord out of the outlet. Yeah, this is perfect.
Okay. Let me double check it and make sure the settings are still. Yep. Nothing is selected.
Okay, cool. Now let's try it with the echo cancellation off.
Okay.
I think that might have done it. Let's listen to a little more.
Yep.
It did it. Let's
You
go.
sure? Because it sounds exactly the same to me.
No, we did it. We fucking did it. Let's go.
Yeah, that was it. 100%. That was it.
Exactly the same.
Oh my god. I just got
zero
like
difference.
Just a bunch of fucking like adrenaline coursing through my system. I'm so excited we figured it out. Oh, I'm so happy.
Okay.
Hell yeah.
All right then. So you want to hear the rest of this nightmare?
Yeah, let's do it.
You know what bugs me the most about this? See, I don't hate it. But
Oh, I hear you.
the thing that bugs me the most is that they won't play that one fucking song, the one that my favorite one. They won't. They've never played it live because it's quote too weird. But they do this.
Well, they can hardly not
Like-
use that excuse anymore.
I know. And if you actually listen to their last album, they had 3 songs on there that were way fucking weirder. And yet, this whole thing is just, it's weird. A lot of people are pissed off about it too.
Eh. They
I'm
can't be.
trying. I am super trying to love it. I think it just, I might need time for it to grow on me.
Very often
This
the
is
case.
probably the best. This is probably the best song of the 4.
It's interesting, like very, very experimental.
Yeah, big time. But and they 100% don't give a fuck either. Like,
Well, that's the joy of being being a successful artist is you can put that give a shit what you think. I've already made you like me with stuff I've done in the past. I've got your money already. I'm fine.
Hey, Gretchen. So, since they named that West Coast things, are you still coming over out here?
I think so.
Okay. I didn't know if you changed your mind about that or not. So.
Yeah, I think so. Just kind of get away.
Yeah, I mean,
for a while, you know. Yeah. Unless it becomes an issue with async or something. I mean, I don't think it should, but you know.
Yeah.
At worst, it's got to be like, you know, there'll be 2 weeks where, you know, RP just takes care of it and doesn't go till 8 in the morning anymore, you know.
The Philbro takeover will be happening.
Yeah, the Philbro takeover will be complete.
If you come to my house, I'll have that little house out there that's going to be like empty. So,
yeah. So,
like I've got. I mean, like I've got my computer, so you could probably run the show on.
Yeah, I need to like actually buckle down and actually start making plans. And I was going to start doing that after I get back from my Phoenix trip at the end of the month.
I was gonna clean my room, but then I got high. I was gonna make those plans, but then I got high.
No, that's not what we're talking about here.
Oh, I'm sorry. I was having flashbacks of my own life there for a minute.
Like, I am literally going to Arizona, and I can't do that until the 27th. So,
So no Felix tonight?
No, he's gone.
He was in chat.
We've given him the boot.
The tank got full.
What in the fuck? What in the actual fuck?
I don't know.
The last fucking message was, when are you going to unblock me? What the fuck?
From Velnarn? No.
Mm-hmm.
Oh,
yep.
Yeah. Say, what do you mean when?
Yeah, he was sending me DMs, and I muted his DMs because he sent me a bunch, so I just muted it, and then I just looked back at it, and I had like 16 unread ones.
I mean, you're gonna have to do, like, when you get this channel monetized, you're gonna have to just let people like pay their way back in or something. That's what I would do. I'd make him pay.
I don't know.
It'd have to be
No.
one good payday.
I don't know about that.
What'd you
Yeah,
say, RP?
It'd have to be one good payday to make it worth it.
that's the thing, right? Like everybody has a price, but
Like Cupper, we used to really make Cupper pay a lot. Like he used to pay a lot.
there's
Yeah,
some
but
people
that,
like
you know what? That was like fucking, that seems so predatory to me.
I know.
You know? So they just let Cupper get so fucking trashed and just fucking troll the money out of him, you know? And I'm like,
I know.
it's just, that's cruel. And I don't want to do that to
He needs one of
anybody.
them,
Not
I'm gonna
even
hire
Cupper.
He needs one of them. I'm gonna hire a wino people to take care of his money. Remember that? You remember that song? It was like she was like, I'll be, you know, because she was like gonna be his waitress or whatever, his wife. She was gonna make their house into a bar, and she was just gonna like he was gonna have to spend all his money there, and she was gonna still have it the next morning.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, and she, you know, he wanted a woman that with no other men in her phone ever. Like, come on. It's fucking insanity.
Yeah, let's marry somebody that's 12.
It was goody, was goody.
What's up, J Money?
Chilling. How's the day so far?
Well, I watched the debate a while ago between Mark Reed and Brandon Irish. And I think that Brandon Irish probably did like put on the absolute most embarrassing like debate showing that I think I've ever seen.
That doesn't surprise me. I think
Is
he's
evolution true was supposed to be the topic, and I don't think he ever said the word evolution. He preached, like preached the whole time, and I sent a super chat, and I was like, it's really fucking rude that you have decided to use your captive audience here that's watching this debate to preach at us, you know, and didn't even talk about evolution. Brought up something about Mary Schwartzer finally, and misrepresented that shit and said that they had found dinosaur DNA in the things, and he even talked about little anti-vax and something about the one world government. And fucking, I don't know. Just I've never been. I mean, it's pitiful. Yes, he is JR, and I seen all kinds of like Mark Reed was being so nice, and like Mark Reed had prepared like ERVs and all that shit, and Brandon never even talked about it. Like it was the most like I don't know what the hell, I've never seen that like in my life. And then I had Maud so triggered because she was like, because I was smarting off in chat. She was just so triggered about it. I was like, I don't know why she watches debates about that shit because she gets so mad.
What channel was the debate on?
It was in Skeptic Haven.
Can't play nice when it comes to that. Like, you gotta just, you know, go all out. You know what I'm saying? Like, if he's coming like that, if Mark Reed was just allowing him to do that, then he's gonna do that. You know what I'm saying? Like, do what you let him.
Yeah, I don't know why Ma gets that triggered. I mean, especially when she spends so much fucking time with atheists.
Now she likes Brendan. She's cool. Like, I mean, Brendan, to me, he's not. I could respect anybody who stands by their beliefs. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, he really stand by that shit. And do what
That's
he
not
do.
the point, though. She got
Yeah,
triggered by Robin.
Yeah, but the
Yeah,
debate
that's
is.
that's weird. Like, I don't know about that. I'm talking
Yeah,
about
the debate was. Yeah, she just got triggered by me. She was like, I mean, like she was like, I wasn't even talking to her. I was just like sending.
No, I dig that. Like, I see you.
Yeah,
I dig it.
I was just
I don't know. I get the feeling I trigger Maud sometimes too.
Mine is a sweetheart. Like, mine is somebody that even if you do get into it with, man, just a message or two, and she's pulling up.
Oh yeah, I love her death, but like I don't know.
I like her.
I wouldn't watch debates about evolution if I got that triggered about it. especially if I was going to be supporting Brandon, who didn't have a clue what the hell he was even talking. I mean, like he never even talked about it. He just started talking about the Bible, and I was like, "What is the title of this thing again?"
For the underdog, you know what I'm saying? She knows what it is. Like you got to remember, Maud is a theist. Like,
yeah, Maud would have actually done a better job debunking, like debating against evolution than Brandon did, because at least she would have talked about it.
She would have showed some owls. You know what I'm saying? She would have showed.
She would have had her little proof. She would have had her little proofs of evolution, pictures that she has with her
naked chicks, you know.
Yeah, naked chicks and her, all her little owl pictures. And
like, even if you get mad at her, you can't get mad at her. I've never been mad at her once, but I can't imagine ever.
Oh, I've been mad at her once before.
You know what I'm saying?
But like Brandon was sitting there going, "We need to quit teaching our kids this stuff in school." I'm like, get the fuck away from the schools, dude. Like he is so lost about shit. You know what I mean? Just fucking beyond it. Talk about going back to the Stone Ages.
Yeah, it's previous topic we were talking about while Chase was up here is the willful ignorance and the anti-intellectualism, right?
I mean, yeah, this guy, I think he's worse than probably about anybody that I've seen. Like, most of them at least kind of like they'll know something, or like it's like he's like from the Middle Ages or something.
That's where they want to be, though.
And he didn't even grow up Christian. He became a Christian when he was like 30 years old or something. Like, what?
It's crazy. There was a point where he knew even less.
Yeah.
Wow.
And then what he picked up was Christianity. All right.
Oh, I knew he was. I thought, man, I can't believe he's going to debate Mark Reed, because Mark Reed's hard. You know what I mean? Like, he's tough, especially on something like evolution. The hell, bar, he's like, I ain't even gonna fucking get into it. I'll just talk about Jesus.
But that was, that's a tactic that works both directions, right? Because when Bill Nye went to go debate Ken Ham, he wasn't going to debate Ken Ham. He was going to talk to the audience about because Ken Ham isn't going to be an honest person to have a debate with. So Bill Nye had no intention of going there to debate. He went to go and talk to the people that he could actually influence. And this is just that same thing inverted, where they
but
try
I think
to do the same thing. But
I think he gave Ken Ham like some attention that he might not have had.
That's fair. But there could be somebody who said that might not have been a great idea for Bill Nye to go and put some of his audience in Ken Ham's face.
I've seen people that said that they thought that Nye probably shouldn't have done that. That he.
The problem though is like it's
hard to know.
It is, and there may be a little bit of crossover, but I think in Bill Nye's case, he's been doing it for so long that his audience is gonna be in favor of him no matter what, right? Not that they're gonna be like blind followers because he teaches them not to be, but he does have the clout and the reputation that if those two people are going to be standing next to each other, his fan base is going to be on his side because the other side is batshit. So I think given, like, if he was debating someone that had more convincing arguments, I guess, maybe. But Ken Ham's so far off into the woo that the ARC shit is dinosaurs and people together, the whole thing. It's
Yeah. JR, I love JR's story he's sitting there telling. He said, I heard Brandon talking about his expectations in a nude bar for almost an hour and then start preaching. Yeah, like, and he cusses like he's like, yeah, he's very weird and very, like, he has no, he has no, like, consideration that he could be wrong. Nothing. No way.
Yeah, that's
like that.
Well, and
he was going on about all these conspiracy theories about the one world government and how all that shit was going on and how we needed to do something about our kids getting indoctrinated into this evolution stuff. And I was like, stay the fuck away from schools. And and he was talking about like how like the vaccine. All like they were doing all this stuff with barcodes and stuff like that for the end times. And
Goodness gracious.
I was like, oh my gosh.
Yep.
What do you even say to that?
there's the downside
like
of the
womanizer. How he looks
No,
like a
it's gonna be a. It's not gonna be fucking barcodes. It's gonna be a chip in the back of your right hand.
Oh my god, that was supposed to be.
Come on,
Nero.
haven't you ever been to fucking church?
The book of Revelation is written about Nero. Anyway, Nero's been dead for thousands of years.
I know, but that's what I was raised. That's what I was raised with. It's gonna be a chip. It's gonna be a chip on the back of your right hand, right in between your index finger and your thumb. Like, yeah, my pastor even fucking knew right where they were gonna put it.
I mean, they don't need to worry about it because if the Antichrist came, they would elect him president.
Facts.
There's sense, like I'm like one thing that just makes me want to throw up my mouth is when I hear one of them talking about discernment.
The lack of that ability to discern the fact that their proposed antichrist they've actually put into office.
I mean, like they have shot the idea that they have any discernment in the head and buried that sucker. You know what I mean? Like I don't like it's like crazy.
Mm-hmm.
It's like upside down, like your discernment. Ooh, yeah. I never want to hear the word discernment out of one of their mouths again.
Yeah, I fucked with my aunt once. She got a new puppy and she took him to get him chipped, and I'm like, oh man, it's the chip. That's what's happening. I'm like, you're marking your fucking dog. And she decided not to. And I'm like, wait, I was just fucking with you. Like, don't listen to me. And she's like, no, you're right. And I'm like, no, I'm not. I'm just fucking with you. And she just went without a chip for her dog. Yeah. She's like, well, I don't want my dog marked. I'm like, those things can barely fucking find a lost pet. Like, it's not like they're not tracking your fucking dog. I'm like, you have to, if someone finds your dog, they can take it to a vet or something that has a RFID reader. And if you have your dog registered, then they'll be able to find out where the dog goes. But I'm like, she thought it was like literally a chip tracking her fucking dog. And I'm like, that,
no, it's not like
no. That. I'm like, she's like, well, I don't want anyone tracking any of that. I'm like, okay. I'm like, you know, you got a cell phone in your fucking bag, right?
I mean, how many people do we have that to track dogs?
Dude,
like
this was like 10 fucking years ago.
And, like if somebody's
and she was
tracking me, what
GPS was a thing. She owned a cell phone.
Yeah.
And she's worried about a fucking chip in her dog. And I'm like,
if they are following me, what the fuck? How bored are they?
I'm like, anybody could to find you through your fucking phone right now. Like,
I'm
what are you doing?
They like I'm 007 or something like that, or doing like international spies or drug trading across nations and stuff like that. I mean, like, I used to have a buddy who used to come to my house, and he would swear up and down that there were 2 helicopters following him all the time. Okay, this dude did not work a job. He might go out like dumpster diving some days. He might go dig up some old bottles and shit. He might sell a hydro every now and then, like every now and then, not very often though. And he would buy like a quarter bag of weed and take it home to his old lady about once a week. That's it. That's all he did. Other than that, he just kind of like traded around shit. No, nothing. Nobody would ever been interested in doing. And he swore up and down there were 2 helicopters, 24 hours a day, 7 days a week. That you're talking like how many ever pilots that would take, that followed him around all the time. And I'm like, what the fuck are they looking? What are they watching you do? Like, you don't do anything that would in any way warrant that kind of money to be following you.
Be like that paranoia. Paranoia doesn't ask you when to happen. It just happens. You know what I'm saying? Like,
I was like, yeah, I know the United States government loves to watch motherfuckers dig up bottles. Bottles and shit. Like, God.
That's the real national security risk right there.
Yes, little ginseng maybe every now and then. He might like go find him some ginseng, and oh my God, I never could make him understand how stupid it was.
No, it goes back to that need to feel special, though, right? To the point that they'll manufacture it.
Crazy.
Yeah.
He would like come in my house and knock on the door, and like you had to hurry up and get to the door. And as soon as you open the front door, he would like run through the door, almost knock you down.
Like go to the windows right away and peek through the blinds, looking up.
No, he wouldn't. Quick as he could.
Sorry, Robin. I didn't mean to mute you in the middle of a sentence, but I was looking for a background noise and I found it.
No.
Sorry. I just wanted to make sure that it was not because I fucked with my audio settings and all of a sudden now I'm hearing it. So I muted everyone one at a time. Apologies.
It's all right. I thought, what did I do? Did I hit something?
No. You were just next in line. That's all.
Nothing like listening to some old school goodies and a cup of coffee on a Saturday morning. That's what I was doing before I came up here.
You were looking for a cup of coffee on a Saturday?
No, I said nothing like listening to some old school goodies and sipping a cup of coffee.
Oh.
Saturday morning.
What's an old school goodie?
Yeah, I was gonna say, what's your tunes of choice in the morning?
I mean, I like old 90s ballads and 80s ballads and stuff like that. Like, you know, all kinds of different tunes. A lot of ballads though. Like I was just listening to some Meatloaf.
My God, Meatloaf. Yes.
I love Meatloaf.
Yes, me too. Even though he did turn out to be a huge piece of shit.
I mean,
it's not all as on the nose as Ted Nugent, Robin. I don't know what to tell you.
I never did like Ted Nugent though.
Well, no, of course not.
Even with a cat scratch fever, no, I didn't.
Oh my God.
But Meatloaf, I did love. Meatloaf, like, oh my gosh. In fact, one Heaven Can Wait by Meatloaf is one of my funeral songs.
Yeah. I want my money back. You know,
His name was
life is a
Robert Paulson. His name was Robert Paulson.
Paulson. No, he's got pipes though, for sure.
When my oldest daughter was 4 years old, she knew every single word to Paradise by the Dashboard Lights.
I could see paradise by the dashboard light.
I mean, she was 4 and she could sing the whole song. Just like my husband hated it too. He hated Meatloaf.
It was long ago, it was long made. It was so much better than it is today.
There was a point in my childhood where I had to hear "But I Won't Do That" one too many times.
Yes,
that's the one I was listening to. But
Yeah, I heard that one too many times too. I think it was the second or third time I ever fucking heard it.
Everyone's got their own counter on that, but I know what you mean.
I can't ever hear that enough.
Let's go, Zap.
Now, I just heard it and I can play it again.
Yeah, but he could sing. Oh my God, he could sing. Oh my God, he could sing.
Yeah.
There was only one Meatloaf song that I could ever handle.
What?
From the Rocky Horror Picture Show.
Oh, you didn't like Paradise by the Dashboard Lights?
I've never liked anything Meatloaf has ever fucking
Said I
done.
couldn't take it anymore, and then God, I was crazed. And then
Even 2 out of 3 ain't bad is no, sorry.
Have you
Fuck
heard
that.
Heaven Can Wait? Heaven Can Wait is like a real slow song. Heaven Can Wait.
Oh, I've heard them all.
That's my
no thanks.
Life is a Lemon. You don't like that one? What?
No. Literally, I've never liked a single Meatloaf song except for the one he sang in the Rocky Horror Picture Show.
I love Meatloaf. Love him.
I love Meatloaf, man.
Yeah, me too.
Goated,
Yeah, I love Meatloaf.
On my playlist,
And the only reason I liked that was because it was part of the fucking movie, you know?
And Queen. I love Queen too. Queen.
I love Queen. I love
Queen I can fuck with, absolutely. But
Queen, White Snake, all that shit. A lot of people don't know about my guy Richie Kotzen. I tell them about Richie.
Queen and Whitesnake? Who the fuck thinks of them together? That's weird.
I like White Snake. I like Queen. I like all these guys. Like, you know what I'm saying?
I like Queen and White Snake too. Yeah, I like Queen and White Snake.
Okay, but do you ever think of them together?
No, but I saw White Snake in concert, and I've always
Like Queen, like he said, "Oh, Meatloaf, Queen, White Snake, all them guys." I'm like, what?
Yeah, all of them, like that whole era, 80s to 90s, they blend. It blends
Ozzy
together.
Osbourne, Eminem, Justin Bieber,
Yep.
music.
You know, all them guys.
Pretty much.
No, Arby.
Matis Yahoo, you know what I'm saying? Can't forget Matis Yahoo.
Oh, Modest Yahoo is actually pretty legit.
I'm too old for that Justin Bieber shit.
All my life I've been waiting for the people to say that we don't want to fight no more, that we don't want more, and our children will play one day.
I actually saw him live when he opened for 311 one tour, and we were all like just busting on him. And then when he came out, that man was insane.
Who?
He literally, Modest Yahoo, he literally fucking he started climbing the fucking rafters and then and just running around the fucking stadium while he was singing the whole time. And it was pretty fucking impressive, actually.
Yeah.
That's another one like it's Steven Tyler was doing that when he was pretty old. Doing backflips off the great big speakers off like right there.
Well, this was like an outside venue. Like he started like climbing the fucking sidewalls and running and like went up toward the back where he was basically on the light rafters. It was crazy. Yeah, Steven Tyler would have not done that because I'm sure the insurance wouldn't have let him. But
Shit,
Yahoo was pretty much unknown at that point. So it's like,
I seen
who
Steven
gives a fuck
Tyler.
what he does?
Like, Steven Tyler was pretty old when I saw him, and he did a double backflip off of one of those great big speakers up there. I mean, like, I thought he would have broke his neck. It scared me down.
And what, landed on the stage?
Yes. Yes.
Okay, that's not what I'm talking about.
Who was the grunge artist who would like swing like literally from his microphone cord? Was it what's his face in PJ?
Huh?
Oh, Eddie Vedder.
Yeah.
Eddie Vedder had, I think, a climbing thing going on for a little bit there.
Oh yeah, he would climb to the top of the speaker stacks and dive into the crowd.
Yeah.
But yeah.
It's always kind of surprising how people will react when they have that much like adrenaline flowing through them. Having that many people like screaming at you, it's gotta be gotta put you in some mental states. Perhaps you're not quite ready for it. I don't know, but from the tour you guys were putting together, I would call that the bipolar booking agent tour. But it's about there you go.
This shit right here. It's crazy. Like he had a lot of faith in that microphone cord not disconnecting from the amp or whatever it was connected into.
That I don't. Why would it go up like that though?
Because he climbed up to the rafters and like
he brought the cord with. Oh
yeah, crazy motherfucker.
I mean, wow.
You must have had to practice that a lot.
I doubt it. I doubt it. Because as soon as you said you had that idea, someone would say, okay, that's a bad idea. Don't do that. But they're not going to pull you off of stage while you're performing.
No, that's true. He probably just did that, like, my second thought like that. But that's crazy. You could kill yourself. You know what I'm saying? Break your neck. Some dumb shit.
He just liked doing stage dives, and then it just became a thing.
Mm. Man, when did that become a thing? Like mosh pits and shit like that. Like that wasn't happening in the early soft 80s rock. They wasn't doing that then. Like when did that shit start happening? Or was they doing it back then?
In the soft 80s rock?
Like, you know.
Oh, David Lee Roth.
Yeah, it was.
David Lee Roth.
It was happening. At least.
I don't know. You see, genuinely, I don't know. Okay.
Yeah, Van Halen's live shows are usually pretty active with people moving around a lot. As far as like taking risks like that, yeah, Eddie seemed to be the one that would take the biggest ones, I think, because wasn't there one where he actually jumped off of like the balcony of the venue?
Yeah, I could definitely see that, like Def Leppard and them doing that.
Yeah, in the Even Flow video, wasn't it?
Yeah. Yeah, that's right.
Yeah. That was the introduction to Pearl Jam right there.
Yeah. Yeah, he came in jumping off of shit.
Yeah.
Like
He had an aversion to gravity, apparently.
Like there's crazy bands, but I like their softer songs, like the one I forget the name of it, but like it goes like sound like it, it, I went. I don't want to touch you too much, baby.
Oh, you talking about Steve?
Like
That's
what?
REO Speedwagon.
No,
What
that's
is that?
I
that
know
was the
you
movie. It
think
was
you
in the
love
movie. It was in that
yes.
movie about where they they
I
did
don't
the
want to miss a
soundtrack.
thing.
Yeah, I don't want to
Well, I
miss a
don't
thing.
wanna be there when you decide to break it.
Oh,
No, love bites. Love bites. That's what it is.
Love Bites. Yes.
Oh, yeah.
Love bleeds. It's bringing me
I didn't like
down.
any of that shit. All the 80s hair metal, it was just not my
Oh my
thing at
God.
all.
We had the
I
we
hated
had the
it.
best music. Like we were at concerts every weekend. We were at Guns and
That was not
Roses.
the best music. I'm
Yes,
sorry.
it is. It was too.
I
Yes.
was off fucking with 9 Inch Nails and
No,
Suicidal
no, no, no.
Tendencies. I had the best music.
No. Like who's shit still on the radio? Like
Oh
like
boy.
like we were at the concert every weekend. Let's see, like we had Guns and Roses and
I don't care that it's still on the fucking radio.
and
The
fucking
Bible is still being fucking printed. That doesn't make that legit either.
shit.
Fuck you, Robin, and your argumentum ad populum.
That's the
Fuck
best
off.
shit. That's the best shit right there. The best music ever.
No way.
That's
Oh
classic
man.
rock.
I swear to fuck. If I had to hear Pour Some Sugar on Me one more fucking time,
Yeah.
I was just gonna fucking jump off a building. Oh Christ, I hated that shit. Fucking Poison. All of it. All of it. I wouldn't even give Guns N' Roses a fucking chance, man.
Oh, I love
Like
Guns N'
fuck
Roses.
all of it. You can fuck all the way off. No way. I hated that shit.
I see why
Fucking
you
hated it.
Like, although I liked it, I can see why you feel that way because I don't really like mainstream shit neither. Like, you know, I like it now because it's aged now. It's like vintage now. But like, you know, when it was the new thing, I was like,
Yeah, but back then it was mainstream and it was
Oh my
everywhere.
God! Look,
Yeah.
Felix likes the Scorpions and Motley Crue.
nice.
I mean, it was fucking everywhere.
That
And
is
I
so
fucking
great.
hated it.
We
It
also
was-
had well, at least in my area, we didn't have a ton of options. It
That's
wasn't
cool,
until
Felix.
more
That's
stations
cool.
started to pop up.
Yeah, and I just that's why I spent all those years in the clubs, you know? Like just
Q101 always used to do a contest for the best year for music, and it spanned from like the 80s to the 90s, and it was 92 that would win consistently every fucking year. 92 for some reason was a great year for music.
I mean,
Tupac,
Faith No More, Angel Dust, Alice in Chains. Oh, I mean, Dirt came out.
I think
Like, oh,
Soundgarden was in there.
Tupac, Biggie.
Tupac and Biggie, yeah.
I forget which one came out first, but Angel Dust and Dirt came out within like just a few months of each other. And I was just like, I was in absolute heaven. Or was that 94? Fuck. I'm so old now. I don't even remember anymore.
It's crazy. Pac had just their juice at that time. It's unbelievable. Damn near. to think
Actually, that was 94. That was the year I found 311 too. So, like,
Pac's whole death row mission was 9 months.
you're
Like
so
that.
fucking fired, catty bitch. Don't say that.
Getting trolled by nobody.
Alice in
hurts.
Chains released their second album, Dirt, September 29th,
It'd be nice to
1992.
me. I just found out I'm fucking old and going deaf. Thanks to RP.
How's RP making you go deaf?
Sorry to laugh at your additional pain, Gretchen.
I'm sorry that my 15 years of production experience has made my hearing.
Oh, sure, RP, make it about you. Make it about you, RP. Go ahead. Show me how my eyes are fucking going bad too. Like, why not?
I have no expertise with vision, so
Show me how your fucking lasers work, so I can, go ahead and
actually-
just burn off what I have left of my senses. Just to make you feel better. Come on, RP.
maybe I'll give you a color
Oh,
blindness
man.
test.
If I could turn back time.
We actually found out my partner is slightly colorblind when we were watching Squid Games because the soldiers they're called pink soldiers, but she's like, oh yeah, the people in the red suits. I'm like, honey, that's very obviously pink. Like their theme song is literally called Pink Soldiers, and she's like, no, it's red. And so I had her take a colorblind test, and it turns out she has slight like red differentiation issues.
See, I see yellow when it's supposed to be pink a lot.
Oh, that's interesting.
Yeah, I can, like if it's like out in the sun or something. But I have macular degeneration in my eyes, so I get those shots. So.
Yeah, Dirt was 92. Soundgarden's Bad Motorfinger was 91, but that was actually their third album. So they'd been out for a while before that.
Yeah, I like Soundgarden. I can't think of like their best hit off the top right now, but I remember that band.
JR, thanks. I'll jump in chat for that.
It depends on the mood you're in with them, but like I've always had a soft spot for Jesus Christ Pose because of just that the intro bass line is tight, and then like Chris comes in with that first note that he's hitting, or like really early in there, it's amazing. His voice was fucking incredible.
Whatever happened to that dude? Remember? I don't know if y'all remember this back in the day, like TRL. They had like a contest for somebody to win, and some dude like that was clearly drugged out his mind. Some dude named Jesse, he won it. And he made like a song or some shit. Like I don't know. Like he made a song. You said what?
Oh, I was asking RP who Kylo was.
The leader of Knowledge Gap, the KG gang.
Oh. Sorry.
Since nobody's here, we can ask him like what he knows about Kylo.
I was just sitting there reading chat. No one knew.
Because it could be that both Gretchen and I were both wrong and right, because I thought that Wubby was the theist that Wubby was the atheist and Kylo was the theist, and Gretchen thought that Kylo was the atheist and Wubby was the theist. Oh, that doesn't help. That doesn't help at all. Nobody says, I think Kylo takes any position to troll and rage bait. So, Nobi, today or yesterday on Dr. Blitz's stream, Kylo was the last like full call, and like he was taking like a theist's position, but getting dog walked by Dr. Blitz, and then Cap came up afterwards and said that both he and Kylo were Catholics. Oh, you don't even think that Cap is actually inquiring Catholic? What the fuck? So they're all just lying. They're all a bunch of fucking lying liars.
Well, I don't think you can. I think if you ever join the Catholic Church, you can't get like kicked out of it anyway. So even if you become an atheist, you remain a Catholic.
You gotta get down to lay down. Stay properly.
Once they got your soul, they keep it.
No, sorry, my child. We got it now. I don't know why I did an Irish accent doing a Catholic priest. I guess I just immediately think Irish Catholic.
Yeah, they're not great. Roman Catholics, they're another one that are. Ugh. The Irish ones I just associate with the complete lack of birth control and like 30 kids. That's just my old brain working.
Yeah, that's because they rather than have to like overthrow everybody, the world, they'll just outbreed everybody.
Yeah, nobody. I remembered Wubby as Clark. I even piped up in chat when Wubby came on after Cap, and tried to get Blitz to stay on and debate more. And I said, "Oh, that's actually Clark."
Well, we had Felix being real cool for a little while for y'all brought up his argument.
Damn it.
He does have some good. He does listen to some good music though.
I don't know if I asked you this out because I know you told me you saw it, but how did you feel about Rocky in the movie? Like did you like all of that? Like how they did that, or like was it like not accurate and like just crap? Like Patrick.
Wait, no way! Did all three of them go up and talk to Blitz today?
Question. Good. Life is reason.
Yeah.
Rocky was goated. I loved. Only Kylo actually got to have a discussion with Blitz, but then Cap went up to clarify Kylo's position, and then Wubby came after Cap and tried to goad Blitz into having another debate, but he was already on his way out.
What are they, like a trio or something?
Oh
no, they're an entire Discord group. They're called the KG Gang Knowledge Gap.
Well, they're just called KG. Joel's the one that calls them the gang.
Okay,
the
that's the ones that came on Joel's show, all of them that time.
Yeah. Well, Joel's one of them now.
Okay.
You know that, right?
No, but I remember when he came on there, he was like, "So how many of y'all are there?"
Yeah, when they came back, he talked him into letting him join.
Yeah.
So
he is hilarious.
So.
But now, the suspicion is this just a gimmick, right?
For Joel?
No.
Hell yeah.
Everything's
well,
a gimmick.
I mean, for KG, that whole thing, right? Is that their shtick? Is there just going to be whatever it takes to be contrary to whoever they're arguing with, or just going to pop into every live that has an opinion and take the opposite one? And how do they think that's going to work for them? It just seems so idiotic, right? No one's gonna. You're gonna get.
I don't know, because here we are sitting here talking about them. So
yeah, well, they won't come up either. But well, maybe if they come up, we could get an explanation. But
why would they come up here? We're already talking about them. That's all they care about.
Oh,
Gretchen will destroy their arguments.
Well, I mean,
no, I won't. I won't go fuck. I'm not gonna listen to that Phil Bro shit.
Oh,
yeah, I wouldn't say we're talking about it in any favorable way. So if you're going under the no press is bad mentality, maybe, I guess.
Oh, I won't even play like I'm gonna fucking listen to that shit.
No, you got RP and Nobody on Fire, and then you can always make them talk to Felix.
I mean,
I'm not gonna let myself get rage baited. No, nobody's all over that.
Yeah, if a
Yeah,
real Philbro ever wants to come up, if RP or nobody or someone else that can handle that shit isn't here, then I'm sorry, bitch, you gotta go. Because we're not playing that shit. Not with me.
Just give him a Phildo timer.
No, not even a Phildo timer. Like,
Okay.
that's not happening with me. I'm
So
sorry, it's just not.
That you are required to speak regular English right here on this channel right now. Like, no way.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah, a true sign of intelligence is being able to speak in a way where, like, the maximum number of people will be able to understand your position.
And see, I talk slow and I listen slow. So like, I can't do that real talk, that fast talking, because I listen slow too. So.
I just check out and start thinking of like smart ass shit to say.
Yeah.
It just feels like none of them actually mean what the fuck they're talking about. So
No, I think they might just be looking for the fuse to rage bait, right? They're just looking for that thing that's going to set you off. So
I'd say I'm an old bitch. You need to talk just regular stuff here, really slow. No modal shit.
Yeah, apparently I'm old too. You just need to talk. You don't have to talk slow, but you need to talk loud for me, because thanks to RP, I now know that I'm losing my hearing.
Well, like no modal shit though. Like, I don't want to think about, like, you know what I mean? I grew up possibilities. Oh, the possibilities and the possible worlds and oh my god, all that shit. In some possible world, you're probably fucking somewhere else talking to somebody else.
Hell, possible world. I'm sitting here trying to get over the fact that I'm probably missing all kinds of things in all the music that I like that I just don't even know is there. And I don't know how many years I haven't been hearing it.
it'll never make you like Tool.
Do what? I didn't understand. I didn't understand that at all. What are you talking about?
Huh?
What did you say?
About what?
About music that you were never going to hear or something.
Oh, at the beginning of the stream, I played a song and everybody said, "Well, that sounds like shit." I'm like, "No, it does. It's because it's a shitty song." And they're like, "No, it actually sounds like shit." And I'm like, "No, it doesn't. It sounds like it always does." But turns out, apparently,
you're just tone deaf.
No, I'm not tone deaf.
No, it wasn't. Wasn't the tone. It was the intensity. It was
clarity.
Yeah, the song was getting muffled, dampened.
Yeah, I
because
couldn't
of
hear it.
The echo cancellation, it was introducing phase to, like, because like it thought the instrumentation was like some sort of background noise that it needed to get rid of, and that's why the vocals were more present than the instrumentation.
And even after I turned off the echo cancellation and it sounded great to everybody, it sounded the same to me. I didn't notice a difference.
So now she's reflecting on all the other songs.
I wonder how much of my music I just haven't fucking heard, you know? Maybe that's, you know.
All right, pop culture quiz. Who can name all the cities that James Brown named in the song "Living in America"?
Oh yeah.
Who could name all this?
I can't. But there's also
I can't.
There's also a country song that it says, "I've been everywhere, man. I've been everywhere," and then he talks like he names off all these fucking cities just like really, really fast.
Wasn't that Cash?
Yes.
Yeah,
Yes.
it was Johnny Cash.
New Orleans, Detroit City, Dallas, Pittsburgh, PA, Atlanta. When he said Chicago and LA, I think that's what it was.
Now that Johnny Cash, when he says them so fast, he says them so fast. It's like, oh my gosh.
Yeah, he tears through them. It's a great strategy if you're a touring band.
Yeah, people go nuts when they hear the city.
Exactly. You just get every city in there.
Why y'all haven't played my jammer preview? Go to bed, Jason. You're not making any sense.
Once there was a girl. Yeah, I know
hate
that
that
song. Yeah, Crash
song
Test
sucks.
Dummies.
That's who Blitz reminds me of. That's who. I think.
Oh, Blitz's voice. Blitz's voice reminds you of that guy.
Yeah. Like I
right.
I don't know why I think of that song every time I hear him speak. Like I could just hear him just. Like, I don't know. I can just hear him bust out with that. I can just imagine it. My brain just does. Just,
That was a weird song.
Yeah, it was.
Like I've always
Never noticed it at the time how like fucked up that song was.
Right?
It ain't like I'm going hungry.
Oh, that's Temple of the Dog. That was a fucking crazy mashup of Soundgarden and Pearl Jam.
I don't mind stealing bread.
Yeah, that song. Oh, that still gives me chills. Those two together was just amazing. I can't beat on the powerless when my cup's already overfilled. And then you had Chris come in the background. Oh my god, it was so good. It was so good.
I was single digits singing that shit.
Okay.
Single digit age singing that shit. I was into more mature shit as a kid.
Yeah, apparently.
Mm-hmm.
I would just steal my sister's music half the time. And
Like
then
I
the
used to
radio was
listen
the other half.
Live, Creed, like those was I used to love those songs.
My sister had Two Live Crew.
Don't fucking admit that in public, Jay.
What, Creed and Live? What? You don't like Live?
I like Creed. I like Creed.
I love Creed.
Yeah.
Creed.
Today.
I even like Nickelback. Everybody hates them.
Hell yeah, I love Nickelback. What?
Whoa.
Made it as a fight, man.
I was like, when did everybody start hating Nickelback?
Like from the beginning. What are you talking about?
I love them.
From the first note.
I got pretty tired of that rock star song after a little while, but like some of their other shit, I didn't get so tired of. But
I love that rock star song.
Yeah,
I love all that shit.
I still like to say, yeah. Yeah, that's funny shit.
I'm into all that. Like even the more obscure bands like Crazy Town, like you know what I'm saying? Remember that? Come my lady, come my lady, you're my butterfly. Like a lot of people don't remember that shit. You know what I'm saying? Shit like Eve 6. You know what I'm saying? Remember that? I was swallowing my pride, I was choking the bond, the lack of love bullied me empty inside. A lot of people don't remember that part of the 90s, man. I asked them and they like, what? Fat Boy Slim, Praise You. You know what I'm saying?
I was barely alive in the 90s.
I didn't like any of that shit.
In the hard times in the hood, I have to celebrate you, baby. I have to praise you. Like
Oh, I remember that. Yeah.
I like legit found 311 and I just fucked off everything else for the rest of the 90s, I think.
When did you find them?
94.
That was my
It's like
senior year.
August 20 something. 1994.
Okay, yeah, the first studio album was in 93. All right. Grassroots came out in 94.
Mm-hmm.
Huh. Yeah, that was a like will forever be like my decade of music.
Facts.
I was just looking up because I wasn't sure if it came out in the 90s, but there was a Beck song called Deborah that still I love to this very day.
I never liked Beck.
Yeah, I like Beck.
Have you ever heard Deborah? Have you ever heard that song?
I probably came across it like, off the title. I don't know it, but like maybe if I hear the song, you know.
Yeah.
What about Steppenwolf? Did any of y'all ever like Steppenwolf?
Steppenwolf for sure. I've heard that name.
I think other than 311, the only other band that I really picked up on in the 90s was Garbage.
Steppenwolf was like older than that. Yeah, Born to Be Wild. That song. Born
I love that.
And goddamn the Pusher Man and Magic Carpet Ride.
I love that. Born to Be Wild. What?
Yep, Magic Carpet Ride. Yep, Born to Be Wild. I
is,
saw them in concert, like in Myrtle Beach, on the beach one time.
This is going to be a deep cut, and I'll be really impressed if anyone is aware of this group. But does anyone here know Real McCoy?
I've heard that name. Like I can't tell you a song, but I've heard that name before. Real McCoy. I've definitely heard that. 90s, right?
Yeah,
like that's not 80s or 70s.
90s,
like that's
yeah,
90s
early
sure.
90s. You ever heard of La Bouche?
Hell yeah! What? I love La Bouche.
Yeah, Real McCoy was like La Bouche.
Hell yeah! That's exactly what it. That's why.
Jason knows Real McCoy. Let's go.
Yeah, for sure. I know Real McCoy. I know is that like
not another
song?
dream, but always you.
It to be true.
Yeah, that's Real McCoy, dude. You know Real McCoy. Let's go.
Oh yeah, I know that.
Yeah,
that was everywhere.
Yeah,
I know that song, man. I know that whole album. Man. I love that type of music. Like you know what I'm saying? Like it's just all of it, everything.
All of it, really.
That whole era. I mean, that era, right? You know, you're not talking about
So we've got you've got some Tears for Fears.
Tears for Fears.
Well, you know, if I hear it, I'll probably like, you know, the name. Because that happens a lot. Like I'll hear the name, I won't remember it.
Tears for Fears was great.
Yeah.
Oh my god. No.
I'm pretty sure if I hear the hook, I would know the song. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, that's a different song. That's Blues Traveler. I'm just kidding. No, I know what you're talking about. The Blues Traveler has a song called Hook. I love that song. But there's another one. Do you know Blues Traveler?
Hell yeah. Man. No, that's Blues Traveler is what's the song they did? Blues Traveler 3000, right? That's what they are. Like that, isn't that the name of the band? Blues Traveler 3000.
Oh, I thought it was just Blues Traveler.
There's a 3000 attached to that. Like I could remember that. My memory banks is remembering that for some reason.
Yeah, I don't know where that's coming from. It was just Blues
Blues
Traveler.
Traveler never had numbers on their band.
Oh yeah, so I mean, I gotta
Just
hear the
Blues
song.
Traveler.
Like I'm telling you, like I know that song. It's kind of like the Counting Crows, just that same era of music. You know what I'm saying? Like
Yeah, Blues Traveler was 94. Let's see, what about like the Black Crows?
yeah, Black Crows, you know, Counting Crows, REM, and all that. That whole era, Matchbox 20, all of that. Well, it's just like the ocean under the moon. Well, it's the same as the emotion that I get from you. Got the kind of love that could be so smooth. Yeah, give me a heart, make it real, or else forget about it.
Yeah, yeah, Tears for Fears, Depeche Mode. Um,
The Cure, The Smiths.
yeah, Cure, yeah, Smiths. Toad the Wet
That
Sprocket.
that Batman.
Erasure.
Which one?
Oh, that was like 10 years later. What are you talking about, man?
What?
That's a jump.
Erasure?
Huh?
Erasure?
No, the Toad the Wet Sprocket.
Oh, what did Toad the Wet Sprocket?
I was like, that was 90s.
Oh, yeah, Erasure was okay.
Erasure was 80s.
Yeah.
That goes along with the Depeche Mode and shit, yeah.
Yeah.
That Batman soundtrack was good. Batman.
Toad the Wet
Returns.
Sprocket kind of lives more toward the Counting Crows type of shit, though.
Yeah, I like Counting Crows, Sugar Ray, shit like that.
Yeah.
Smash Mouth, you know what I'm saying? Chumbawamba.
They Might Be Giants.
Oh, they were one of my favorites. Still are, actually.
Because they're fucking awesome.
Yeah.
They describe themselves as techno polka, and I love them for that.
Eagle Eye Cherry, Natalie Imbruglia. I love Natalie Imbruglia. Nothing like them tones.
I never heard a lot of Eagle Eye Cherry, but I remember his sister. Didn't she have a thing in the 80s?
I ain't know that. I gotta look into that now because Eagle Eye Cherry's my guy. Save to me.
What fucking song was that, Ray?
I'm trying to think of it now. I'm gonna have to look it up because I don't remember.
Nana Cherry.
Be gone.
I was walking a Buffalo Stance. Yeah, that one. Right?
I gotta see that. I'm gonna check it out.
Yeah.
I'm gonna Spotify that. Cause that's my guy, man. Eagle Eye Cherry. A lot of people don't fuck with him, but I do.
I think I remember hearing something that
I
they
listen
were
to
siblings.
this day. Like to this day, I listen to him. Like just like yesterday, I was playing Save Tonight.
Let me see if I'm right.
And he had the other one. What was
Siblings,
the other one?
Eagle Eye Cherry, yeah.
Oh yes, no, yeah, I know what you're doing. Save Tonight.
Save Tonight, yeah. But he had the other one. What was the other one? He had two that was like standouts. I'm trying to think of the other one. I know Save Tonight word by word. Like I know that song word for word. I love that song. You know what I'm saying? But he had another one. I'm trying to remember that one.
Yeah, these are some of the songs that didn't stick. Like I've heard them, but the band escaped me. It just never. I never heard enough other music by them.
Like I love like Natalie Imbruglia. Like she had Torn, but she had other shit though. Like Wishing I Was There. She had some other shit after that, like Alanis Morissette. You know what I'm saying? Goo Goo Dolls. You know what I mean? Like, man, that's a timeless era, bro. Like, it hasn't been duplicated since that era. Like, it was just
Well,
classics from all angles, everywhere.
there were my buddy I was working with a while back in the day. We were kind of talking about that. How like every oh god, this is so fucking good. I started listening to that song. The every 10 years from like the 20s, 30s, 40s, 50s, 60s
Damn,
has
that was
all
from
had
1988. Buffalo
which one?
Stance, Nina Cherry.
Oh wow.
What was you saying? Every 10 years, what?
Oh, every 10 years had like a dominant genre of music, right? And it had about a 10-year run, and you can just go through. But then you hit like the end of the 90s, and hip hop came about, and it's been hip hop for the last 26 years.
I mean, not. I guess, yeah. I guess I get your point.
No, that's not true. That's not true. It wasn't.
He's trying.
It wasn't hip hop at the turn of the millennium. It wasn't hip hop. It was fucking pop.
It was a lot of hip hop.
It was.
It
was a lot of hip hop, but it was still it was all fucking Backstreet Boys and fucking Spice Girls and NSYNC and goddamn Britney fucking Spears. It was fucking everywhere. It was disgusting and it was horrifying, and you couldn't get away from it, no matter what you fucking did.
Eminem was over.
I mean, even the likes of fucking Korn and Marilyn Manson couldn't break through that shit. It was a fucking nightmare.
I guess. Yeah, I guess maybe in like hip hop's evolution through the 90s rose up into what became pop and hip hop, and they kind of split off, I guess.
Yeah. Hip hop probably became mainstream around 2010, 2015.
I mean, it been nah. Come on, like you know how many hits DMX.
Well, no, it's been a huge genre for a long time.
For a long time, but like as far as supplanting,
it's like metal is still a huge genre, but it is not the mainstream anymore.
Right.
Back in the 90s, it absolutely fucking was.
Because they're not doing it like that before. Like they're not doing it like before. Like it's not.
That's what he's saying. Is shit changes every like 10 years. That's what he's saying.
It was like an evolution, kind of like going with the technology, and a lot of it was as the price to produce music came down and down and down. Now, like you could download GarageBand and make a song in an hour, right? So it's given everyone the opportunities, and because of that, it's not the labels that are necessarily pushing what's going to be popular like it was back in the previous decades, where it was very much controlled by other powers as opposed to just the audience.
Like I like a whole bunch of different weird shit, man. And even out the new songs, out the new school, I like the odd songs, like that shit from Teddy Swims, you know what I'm saying? That song is pretty good. Teddy Swims, I Lose Control, you know what I'm saying? Like songs that mean something. I don't know, like that song Dance Monkey, that's a good one, you know what I'm saying? So it's a bunch of them, you know what I'm saying? I'm real picky with my music. Very, very picky.
There you go. Listen to that.
Oh yeah, for sure. I'll check that out. My palette for music is very diverse, but then there's a lot of shit I just never heard too. Like, you know, but I like artists, and I know songs word for word that you would never think I even heard. Like, but I know the song word for word, and I love it. You know what I'm saying?
Well, the one I sent you was a fun song to know word for word, but don't like don't try to sing it because I don't know how Beck hits the notes that he's hitting in that piece, but like his falsetto is on point. He's up there with it, but it's so good.
I'll definitely check it out.
But it's just a funny ass song.
So
the chorus goes, "I want to get with you and your sister." I think her name's Deborah. But the whole time he's talking about how he only wants to be with this one girl. And then the chorus goes, "And your sister." I think her name's Deborah.
It's like Stacy's mom, but just a step further.
It go, yeah. But it's such a fun ride.
That's for sure.
Oh yeah, I remember that. I remember the pop punk decade too. That was a fucking nightmare.
I'm gonna go get off here, y'all.
Robin, you have a
take
lovely
care,
night.
Have a
Morning.
good one.
Later, Robin.
We've been
Have a
through
good
the
one,
music. But love y'all.
Yeah, peace.
Back
Love
at
you.
you.
Remember Bone Thugs and Harmony?
Of course.
They was the mans. A lot of kids don't know them though. A lot of these new kids don't even know they existed, man. I was so heartbroken, man. Kid actually was like, "Who's that? I don't know who's that." Like, never heard of this.
Oh, yeah. That'll
That
make
shit
you
broke
feel
my heart.
old.
Yeah, I mean, it's like you missing out, young. You know what I'm saying? You listening to all this other shit.
I remember hearing about them, but I never actually heard them.
What?
Bone Thugs and Harmony were good.
Bone Thugs and Harmony, what, man? That's talking about iconic group, man. Busy Bone, Lazy Bone, Crazy Bone. You know what I'm saying? Wishbone.
I know,
These dudes
but
is,
You just never heard them.
I didn't like that kind of shit. Remember?
yeah, but like Busy Bone was a unique dude. Like his it's not was because he's still alive, but like, you know, his style is different. Like he'll spit some shit that don't even sound like he's rapping. Just sounds like some shit. It's crazy. Like
Okay.
you gotta listen to some of them. Not guys.
No, I don't.
If you, that's why I just see how I clarified right before she said it. Y'all, you heard that, right? I
Yep.
said I got to right before she said no, I don't, because I know she was. Gonna say it. I knew it. It was just right there. But I know you don't have to, but it would be, you know, cool.
That was a fun thing about doing sound for so many years is the meeting of a lot of different groups and DJs and crowds and got a taste of what a lot of people liked in every genre at some point.
Hi, Jason.
Made for a lot of fun.
Yo,
I'd
what
still
up?
be doing that job if things didn't take a turn.
Oh shit.
Not
Are
coming
they
for you, Jay?
Are they at your door? What the fuck? That alarm
my
was
door.
like right there.
Not my door.
Well, that's wild.
Not today.
Wow.
What you guys up to?
Feeling like villains?
Going deaf.
Going deaf.
Finishing one blunt.
We're taking a walk down memory lane of all the things that Gretchen's not going to hear anymore.
Oh, I heard you guys. I heard you guys talking about. I remember the middle school like Blink 182 days and
Hell yeah.
the 311 days and the Coolio Gangsta's Paradise
Hell
days.
yeah. Coolio,
So
that
I
was
walk
my
through the
guy.
valley where I harvest my grain. I take a look at my wife and realize she's
Now
very
she's
plain,
very
but that's
plain.
just perfect for an Amish like me.
Like me.
Dude, my first tape, the first tape that I ever, my first tape I actually had to steal from somebody, and it was Too Short. It was Too Short's tape. It was a
Good
tape
one to
cassette
steal.
of Too Short. I think it was called Life Goes Hard, maybe I forget, but it was that was a pretty dope. Rap song. I've been into rap for like pretty much since I was like a little kid. So
If you come to visit, you'll be bored for years. We haven't even paid the phone bill in 300 years.
there you go.
We ain't very quaint, so please don't point and stare. We're just technologically impaired.
There's no phone, no lights, no motor cars, not a single luxury.
Like Robinson Crusoe, it's as primitive as can be.
All right, J Money, now sing Freaky Tales to us.
Freaky Tales, what was that one? What was that?
No, I'm kidding.
The name, you know, sometimes I hear the name, but I gotta hear the hook, you know what I'm saying? The tune. Then it comes to like that shit. They call me high stepper, under the gangsta, you know
Shaggy.
Hey, is nobody still here?
That's Ini Kamosi.
As of
I think
6
nobody
minutes
is
ago.
nobody is always here.
He was here 6 minutes ago. So maybe not.
Isn't nobody a she?
Hey, Ray. No. Hey, Ray. I noticed you didn't say anything in the Dr. Blitz chat that we got. Nobody either.
I
You're not interested in helping? You guys gonna let Nectu carry that shit all by himself?
No, not at all.
Huh?
I thought Arby was doing the heavy lifting there, but I did respond to it.
No, not with the guitar.
Oh, yeah, that's a whole other thing. I got to figure out how to get that recorded in a way that I would approve of. So I don't have any of that equipment anymore.
Nobody plays guitar. I mean, he could help.
You play guitar?
I mean, he's just leaving fucking Nectu fucking rot, you know?
Sorry.
It's like, it's sad. It's so sad.
I saw the message and I started like contemplating like how I could get what I
Oh yeah, I forgot I can play guitar.
I prefer direct and an interface of some type. Like if you're gonna mic a cab, then like I'm going to be very particular about the recording quality.
Well, I would at least have an SM57 at the very least. I mean, but
I mean, can't we just cheat and can't you like screw with the, I don't know, the levels or something? I don't know what the shit's called, but
you
and just make it sound like it's been.
It's hard to take a clean electric guitar tone. I mean, I could pull out. What I mean, are we going acoustic? Are we going electric? Or what sound?
It's electric. It's power metal.
Did you listen to the fucking clip?
I have not had the chance.
All right, good shit. Nobody.
Well, obviously,
Nobody
because you
responded.
asked a dumb fucking question like, "Are we going acoustic?"
No, even with AI songs, like I have
It's
to
a
put in,
19-second song. You couldn't just
Okay.
listen to it.
It's more of a jingle than a song.
Okay, yeah. No,
Yeah, it's more of a jingle than anything.
Okay.
But
I need to go click on that.
that's all we're talking about. We're talking about a 19-second song that, you know.
Yeah.
Yeah, I've been working on some songs for AI songs, but like it's actually hard because like I've been putting in like beats per minute and like I have to put in like 808s and like how it changes like direction and stuff like that. It's almost as like hard as like actually making a song.
No, it's
I feel like I might be a producer.
No, it's
don't ever say something like that to me, please.
It is nowhere near as hard as making actual music. I mean, even I can do it.
I mean, I don't know. I have a lot of beat changes.
You
in
don't
my,
know.
I used to write lyrics.
That's my snort coming out for being a producer for 15 years.
I'm getting my turntables next week, so I have more like practice to do.
Ooh, you getting some alpha thetas or like Denons? What you getting?
Techniques 1200s.
I'm getting techniques actually.
Technics? Okay. So like you're like actually like doing vinyl.
Yeah. It's gonna be all vinyl.
Old school shit.
Yeah. 'Cause
Getting
I'm old.
the
I'm old.
12
I'm an old ass motherfucker.
like a 1200 beltless.
You gotta mark the crayons on the vinyl so you know where to grab to put your finger on.
We got Kelly in chat. Hey, Kelly.
Yeah, I said what's up, Kelly, before y'all didn't hear me.
I need
Hey.
to reschedule my tech check for Truth Wanted because when I scheduled it, I didn't know that my partner had hidden my webcam up in her office, and so I wasn't able to dig it out. Now that I have it, she retrieved it for me. Can actually complete that.
Nice.
Have you scheduled a tech check yet, Gretchen?
What's a tech check?
No.
It's what we have to complete before going on Truth Wanted.
No,
What's
I have
Truth
not.
Wanted?
Because
the ACA network?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Kelly's invited us.
And I have not because
Truth
I
Wanted is old
suck.
school. Truth Wanted still exists. That's old school.
Mm-hmm.
Mm.
And apparently,
What about is Talk Heathen still? Is that still a thing?
Yeah, they're still going too.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, nice. Yeah. I love Talk Heathen. I actually one of my part of my deconstruction was with Talk Heathen with Kenneth Leonard and J Mike, and they were like pretty inspirational to my deconstruction. Kenneth Leonard actually is like pretty much like one of my favorite atheists, even though he doesn't do anything. I think he's a lawyer. He did a lot of stuff with like immigration law and stuff.
J Mike's showed up on Ian's a couple times in the past couple of weeks. It's been pretty cool. I like J Mike.
Yeah, he's cool. I'm just like too dumb for like all their I'm just too dumb for like the philosophy stuff.
I need to figure out how to be awake like in the middle of the day.
Yeah, because Talkie
to do the tech check.
I listen while I work.
Well, I
during
mean,
the day.
like if I know that I have to do it, I can.
Yeah, if Gretchen knows she has to drive
make it happen,
2 hours,
but
if Gretchen knows she has to drive 2 hours to the winery, she's gonna make it down, no problem.
I did. I made it.
I know you did.
And then you made me eat fish. I haven't fucking forgiven you.
Well, come back down. Let's eat some more.
Just
fish.
saying.
Wait, you live in LA?
No, not
and
a
you don't
fucking
like
chance.
fish?
She doesn't live in LA.
No.
She lives in LA
County.
I guess.
It's LA.
Yeah, she lives in Wait, are you in like San Clarita? You're like up there by the you're like north LA, like super north LA.
Yeah, I'm like the northeast LA. So.
And this is like the most southern part of LA you can possibly get to.
Mm-hmm.
Except for when we live in, but we're moving to Chicago in like 2 months or a month and a half actually.
Southside is
the Windy City.
The Windy City. We're gonna rent our house out here, and then
call it
we're
that
just
because
gonna
Chicago
move there.
blows. Oh,
I know.
Just kidding.
My brother lives there, and Chicago is a dope. It's actually a really dope city. I know the weather sucks, but I can just like fly back if it's bad weather.
And the
But
Bears.
it's a really cool city. What?
Sorry, the Packer fan in me came out there again. I fucking hate the Bears.
Oh yeah, I'm gay, so I don't care about the sports.
Lucky you.
I don't give a fuck about the sports. All the Cubs can kill the White Sox all in the middle of downtown. I would not care less. I'd watch it like from like the room.
Is that why I don't like sports? Because I'm bi?
You're kind of dumb too. So no, I'm kidding. No, but you're like
I've never
you're like
been into sports
introverted
at all.
you like introverted things, and I get that. I mean, I like sports, like, but just I just don't care about.
Concerts aren't like introverted at all.
I know
I love
Lollapalooza.
live performances.
I'm flying, or I'm not flying, but my brother left. My brother was here yesterday, but he flew back home to Chicago because he's going to Sunday Lollapalooza.
That's cool.
And to answer your
Always
question,
a good
RP,
time.
no. I've got plenty of cis friends who do not like sports. Could not care less.
Yeah, I like certain sports. There's a lot of sports to like, so you can like curling. I like archery.
No.
I like ice hockey. I played ice hockey in school, so I like ice
Chess
hockey.
is a sport. Chess is actually a sport. You know what I'm saying?
Chess is not a sport. That's a
Yeah,
hobby.
it is.
Chess is a game.
No, it's a mental thing. Like they.
It's a game. It's not a sport.
Like it's a mental. They call it.
Yeah, I
a
don't think
mental.
chess is a sport. Chess is like definitely a mental hobby. That's like a very.
It's like they got a thing called esports now. You know what I'm saying? Like that's a thing now.
Yeah, and that's not really a sport either. But
So,
okay,
okay.
sure.
All right.
It takes hand-eye coordination.
I've toyed around with this friend and thought about it for a little bit, and there's a couple of thoughts that go into the whole sport versus game thing. One is the aerobic aspect of it, right? And typically sports are going to have an aerobic element to it, meaning elevated heart rate. Now, they have done like analysis on mental activity of athletes while they're doing their shit, and they find that pro gamers and pro athletes have very similar mental states and activities going on when they're doing their thing, right?
Mm-hmm.
I think it's like a colloquial. It's like a colloquial difference. Like they're like
Same
esports because I have like a lot of like I do a lot of stuff for like gaming esports, like for some of my merch and like Air Force Gaming, Space Force Gaming. Like these are people who have gaming leagues and stuff, and they call it esports, but it's not like they're not like they're not using like it's not physical activity, but there's colloquial terms to some stuff.
And the argument could be made there, right? Like these people. Like
No,
if you look
it
at some of the
can't.
No,
Bullshit. It's
not
not
saying
a
the
fucking
activity
sport
itself.
just because you made a fucking tournament out of it. Fuck off.
Okay, all right.
I've been having this argument with my son for 20 fucking years.
I believe.
I mean,
no.
I get the term, but it's not like I wouldn't. You have to differentiate it. Like some is like physical sports, and some are just like there's mental sports. I think it's differentiated.
There you go. Right, like how taxing is it mentally? Right, like
Is it a sport if it's just mental?
But I also agree that like running.
I disagree.
Running is mentally challenging also because you have to like figure out your timing and stuff like that. It doesn't even matter if it's really a sport to me. Like these are just like these are all just hobbies, and some hobbies are more physically taxing than other hobbies. It's same as DJing. That would be like saying like Major Lazer is a sport, is the king of a sport. Like because he goes on stage and does music and he's moving his arms and stuff. It's like nothing is really a sport. Everything is really just a hobby and people competing against their hobbies. That's all it really is.
Makes sense.
But add another element.
And Jay Money just competes against himself in hobbies of
Jason,
how the Bible.
who did you say going on stage?
I like that, Evan.
Oh, Major Lazer?
Major Lazer is 3 people.
I think Evan nailed it.
No, I sorry. I meant like
Fire, Diplo, and the other guy.
Yeah, so I was watching DJ Mustard earlier on the Lollapalooza stream. I think I didn't mean to say one specific person. I meant it as like a group of like people who sorry about that.
You talking about the dude that made that song 7 Days?
I'm sorry, RP, are you
DJ Mustard, you said?
Are you disagreeing with like what I'm saying about like the people who are putting in the
No,
work
no,
for
no.
it, or
It sounded like you're referring to Major Lazer as one person.
oh no, I just meant like as a general of like performing and like doing work for musical sounds. Like it's all like a talent, you know.
DJ Shadow. No.
Yeah.
Yeah, well,
I
I
know.
just wanted
I know,
to,
like Diplo, because I could just.
Jason, can you hear anybody?
I don't know. Can I?
He responded to me.
I heard Arpy.
do you hear me okay?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Yep.
Yeah. I just want like there's another element like to the sport aspect that I wanted to include here.
Just curious.
Is that
Sometimes it happens that someone just can't hear.
yeah, Neck too has problems with that too.
Yeah.
Oh, sorry. I was
Audio drops.
responding to Arpy because
Yeah.
I thought he was like annoyed at me for not understanding how many like knowing that like Diplo was in Major Lazer. I didn't know.
No, I was just like ending on the ending my thoughts on the sports thing was the other element was is there a defense involved? Right? Are you defending against something? Or like in chess you have defense, and like in my sport you have defense. Basketball, baseball, football, they all have defense, right? And that can also be an element in kind of defining whether something is a sport, right? And not gonna go down the esports thing with you, but that would be another element of it, right? And then there's
I mean, not really, because when I played ice, because I grew up playing ice hockey and I played through grade school, high school, and college. And there was a whole referee team, and the referee is an entire sport by itself. Referees have their own sport and they just work within hockey guidelines. And there's also people who sit in the sidelines that are referees that just take like when people get penalties and stuff like that. These people who mark down penalties and do the scoreboard and stuff. I feel like it's all sport at the end of the day.
well,
So.
those are more judges than competitors, though, right?
Not really. I mean, they're all part of a sport. Like they all have sport titles. There's a referee sport. There's a main referee. He's skating on the ice. He's not involved in sports? Is the referee doing sports? Because he's skating ice to ice, end to end, the same as all the hockey players. Is he part of a sport, or is he just a
Enforcing
referee?
rules, because sports have
Yeah, is he
rules,
just a
so someone
referee?
has to be there to enforce those.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Sport is just like a dumb term. Like it's like an American term for nobody's doing harder work. Actually, referees do harder work in an ice hockey game than any of the players because they don't get to come off the ice. They don't. Nobody switches with them. They do the same shit the whole time, all hours of the game, all minutes of the game.
They're not getting
So I mean,
checked into
like,
the
what?
No, they
fucking glass,
don't.
though, either,
Are
right?
you serious?
The referees are getting
does
checked into the glass.
When does a referee ever? When does a referee ever get off the ice as the players do?
How is
one,
that like
So
like the
how is
amount of
just
time
being
that
on
you're
the ice
skating?
the same thing as actually playing the game?
Are you guys crazy? Like, oh, let me. Sorry. Let me. As anybody who's, I'm the only person here that's played ice hockey at like a
So the
grade
fuck
school and
what?
high school.
I've seen
No,
fucking Slapshot. I get it.
I've never
Jesus
seen a
Christ.
I've never seen
Can
a
I
referee have to
can
leave
I
the
just
ice
like
because he
have
lost
can
his
I just
team.
have one
I'm kind
word
of
to
with Jason
explain?
on this. Like,
Can I just have one word to explain? I just
I'm
want to
not.
explain it. Like I'm just talking
What?
about ice hockey in general. So I played ice
Okay.
hockey in grade school, high school, and college. So when you're an ice hockey player, besides the goaltenders, you go out in shifts. You play like 45-second shifts as a player. 1 minute shifts. You come back to the bench. They change your team. The referees, there's two linesmen and one major referee. There might be a second alternate referee. That's like the major ones. They skate the entire time. They don't get to come off the bench. They skate end to end. The linesmen skate end to end. They don't get to get off and take rests at all. All the players get to take a rest. They change their teams, they change their players and stuff, but the referees all stay the same. So you have 4 referees on the ice at the same time. No matter how long the game is, they play end to end no matter what. So I'm just saying that I'm saying the referees are playing just of a sport as all the hockey players are playing sport. That
So
was
the
the
way
only
I
point
kind
I was
of
making.
right,
But they're
the way I
not
would
doing
kind
the
of
same stuff.
the way I
It
kept
doesn't
would
Like,
kind of
matter. They're
are
still
the
imagine.
base
they're
coaches in
still
baseball
skating.
doing the same shit as the
It's very
players?
hard. It's very hard to do what they do.
So the
It's
so the referees in baseball are baseball players. Then
no,
is that
because
what
they're
you're saying?
standing
No,
in
they're not moving
they're
around.
standing in one position. The referees are skating end to end just as fast as the players.
So they have to be fit. How's their stick handling?
They're not stick handling,
How's
but
their
they're
passing?
Yeah,
skating end to end.
they're not stick handling. They're not
Like
handling
Oh,
pucks.
you're
They're not.
like
crazy.
all
Yeah.
the other things
They're
that
I
the
know
just
who you are
players
from
that are
skating.
actually
sports.
playing
That's
in the
crazy.
sport are doing. They're monitoring. My equivalent would be like you're saying the referee in a boxing match is an athlete because he's standing in the ring.
Okay, what about the refs in basketball? They run back and forth the whole time.
Whole damn time.
So are they
swap
they
out.
just as good athletes as the NBA players?
Yeah, of course they are.
Oh, get fucked. Come on.
All right.
He's taking the best.
That doesn't even make
Hey,
sense.
Before we get too far away from it, Jason, this is a remix of a Major Lazer song that I did over a decade ago.
Oh,
Holy
nice.
fuck. 11 years ago. Jesus Christ, it's been that long.
It's like Gretchen is like the guru of like refereeing hockey. It's crazy.
All right, real quick. It's 30 seconds.
I'm not a guru of anything. Shut up.
Yeah, no shit.
You know what? Fuck you, Jason. Just kidding.
Oh, I like this. This is fire.
What is fire?
The song RPG.
There's a song playing?
You can't hear it?
Yeah.
Oh, no.
You didn't hear that?
I can't tell because Archie pointed out that I'm losing my hearing.
Oh, nice play, Gretchen. Oh God. Oh. I'm tipping my hat to that one. You got me.
I'm sorry, Archie. I couldn't resist.
It was a good one.
All right, play your song.
No, that was it. I'm only playing like the VIP section because if I play like the actual remix, it'll probably get flagged.
Okay.
That was cool though.
That's
was dope.
back when I was in my more trappy days. Nowadays, I'm all about like house music.
You shouldn't talk to me about like meeting some bands and stuff. I can help you out with that.
I mean, yeah, that'd be cool.
That would be cool. That would be cool if we were cool. Wait, did you hear my new AI song I sent you? It's pretty dope. I'm working on it.
I saw that
I'm working on
you sent me something, but I've been on stream, so I haven't been able to listen to it yet.
Oh yeah. Listen to it tomorrow. Tell me what you think.
For sure, yeah. I'm only gonna be on here for probably 30 more minutes before I have to go and help out with RP Junior. They'll probably sleep in a little longer since he had kind of a night.
Yeah, no, I feel you. But I think Mike, I was waiting on Mike to get home. He got called into like an emergency surgery, and then Sunday we're both going to Disneyland to walk with Children's Hospital of Orange County, like early morning
cool.
child walk. Yeah, I know. I sent Gretchen a link to do like a $10 donation, but she didn't do it. Thinker did.
You did?
Yeah. Justin did, and like a lot of other
Where?
people did. On Discord, but I guess maybe you missed it or something. 'Cause we did like donations
In my
for,
DMs?
Yeah, we did like donations for like the volunteer group we did for Children's Hospital of Orange County.
Oh yeah, I completely missed it.
That's all good. No worries.
How long ago was it?
I don't know. I think it was like a week ago, maybe.
Like 2 weeks ago?
Yeah, maybe 2 weeks. I forget. I like mass sent it. I mass sent it to people, so I sent them, like, texts and stuff. So yeah, no big deal. But we
I
raised
did not
like
get it. I'm
oh,
sorry,
okay.
I didn't
No
get it
worries.
at all. I'm looking through our chat history. I did not get it.
Yeah, no worries.
Last time I talked to you was on the 16th.
Yeah, it's no worries. Maybe I like missed it or something.
Huh? Maybe you were mad at me.
I've never been mad at you.
Yeah, and
You've been
Gretchen's
mad
never
at
been
me
mad
before.
at.
But
No,
I've
no,
never been mad
Gretchen
at
never
you.
gets mad about anything.
I
No,
sometimes I
me?
get mad, but
She's not mad at
no,
me
no,
about
Gretchen.
anything in
No,
particular right
Gretchen gets
now.
mad. No, Gretchen gets mad, but like she keeps it. Like I get mad sometimes, but then I forget like a day later. But yeah, no,
I
we
get
raised like
mad,
I think
I
we raised
lose
like
my shit, and then I reset. It's like a thing.
Oh, I thought it was she doesn't get mad. She's always mad. There's no state change.
Like
she doesn't,
fucking Bruce Banner.
she doesn't get mad. She sets mad. She sets the bar for mad.
Perma.
No, you guys. It's all good. You guys are all good people. It's no big deal. We raised like $3,000, so we're good.
Who told you I'm a good person? They're a dirty liar.
I mean, I don't.
I'll
I just trust that you're a good person, or I could find you and turn you into a good person. I guess maybe. Like I
Is
already
that a
know your
threat?
address.
That's
I already
the
know
spirit.
your address. It's fine. No, that was. I was like, oh, who wants to donate? Like, put in. So now I have everybody's address that donated, so now I know where everybody lives. I already knew where Gretchen lived. I already know where Gretchen lives. We're good on that. But it's very far. I can't drive all the way there. It's hot. It's too hot. And there's no wine. There's no
Crimea
wine where
River.
Gretchen lives.
There's what?
So there's no wine where Gretchen lives.
That's not true. We got a little winery out here. I think. Maybe.
Maybe. It's the
Yeah, it's like Agua Dulce Winery or some shit like that, or Canyon Winery. It's just like a micro type of place.
Yeah. I mean, it's better than nothing. All right. Well, I'm going to
I
let you guys
mean,
go. I love
it's
you.
the same
Appreciate
as
you guys.
nothing for me.
I know.
Later, Jason.
All right.
Good
Chill.
talking to you.
Thanks, guys. Thanks for having me. Appreciate you.
I'll let you know when I listen.
Later,
to
Jay. Let's see. Wow, this is a fucking meltdown.
What, more Goldie?
Hmm?
More Goldie?
Mm-hmm.
I can't believe you tried to smurf twice.
Yeah.
That's a lot of effort.
I didn't catch the first one, but the pure imaginating.
Yeah, I caught the first one.
You said Goldie, you made me think of that song, Maria, you gotta see her. You've been seeing it.
I don't know that one.
That's Goldie. Or Blondie.
Blondie.
Oh, yeah, okay. Yeah, I know that one.
So, oh man, I'm getting a fucking headache.
Water.
Huh?
Water. Drink water. What water are you waiting for?
Drugs. I want drugs.
That's it. Yeah.
I want Emerge. That's what I want.
Medical science, take me away.
I've got Emerge. I've got Imitrex. I got all kinds of shit. So, let's see which one works tonight. Sometimes it's none of them, unfortunately. But, you know. And then sometimes if you don't take them early enough, then they're not going to help you.
Mm-hmm.
It's like fucking diabolical about migraines.
Yeah, luckily I haven't had another one as bad as the other night. Knock on wood.
Yeah, I get like one a week, maybe.
Oof.
No, that's actually really good because years ago I was getting them like 2-3 times, like every other day, and it was fucking crazy. But it seems like after I got in that car wreck and then got filled full of metal and had to learn to walk again for whatever reason, I don't know, it's just like the migraines super slowed down. So now I get them like 3 times a month, which sometimes 4, but mostly like 3 times a month. So, I mean,
Not fun, but more manageable.
oh, I mean, I appreciate the shit out of it because it's like they got cut less than in half. So, like, all right, you know, I can handle that.
Yeah. That's dramatic improvement, actually.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, look, like we were talking earlier, it's like you don't know how people like deal with chronic pain. Well, that's how, because
Sometimes that there's less.
like you want to have a little bit of pain all the time forever, or a lot of pain all at once. It's like
Yeah.
it's harder for your brain to remember a little bit of pain all the time forever. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
At least for me. So I know some people would rather, get it all over with than,
That's me.
But I mean, I've been in that situation too where I couldn't, walk or move or even fucking roll over in bed by myself. So it's like,
yeah,
this is better.
Pretty low quality.
This 24, rather than, spending, 2 weeks at a fucking 10, I'd rather spend 24/7 for 10 years at a 3. Oh, it would be nice if I could get down to a 3. That'd be cool.
Yeah.
My baseline's probably about a 6.
God damn.
But at least I don't limp anymore, so that's cool. What? Goddamn what? 6 is good. Like, you can still walk and function at a 6. Once you adjust to it, it's not that bad.
Yeah, that's the part that's the goddamn part, is that adjusting to it. Like, I've kept it
Well,
all in
I've had
short bursts.
30 years to adjust, so
Yeah, sure.
I'm past the hard part at this point.
The worst I put myself through was I scraped the skin off the top of my knee at one point where I could like see the bone. So I had to go to the ER for that, and then the very next day I had my wisdom teeth pulled, and that was about as much as I decided to endure at one point. But it didn't last very long because they gave me some good meds for it, and I healed quickly. And it turns out
Six is pocket pussy level. Caffe's drunk, man. I swear.
My. But there was at one point where, like, when I had to go into the ER for the knee, they had to put a needle under the cap to see if there was any
fluid behind it.
Yeah. So they had to like
Yep.
put the needle in there, and then they squirt a little bit, and the person, like, there was the doctor and like a couple of nurses there with me, like, just in case or whatever, and like I'm just like, okay, what do we like? 'Cause I've never had like an injury like this before, so it was very, well, what are we doing, right? And they started doing all that, and they're like, okay, well, might be a little uncomfortable, and I was like, okay, like how? And then they did. I was like, yeah, that's kind of uncomfortable. They're like, you're actually taking this a lot better than we thought you would. I was like, okay, so apparently that's supposed to be really uncomfortable, and I have a decent
They
tolerance
took
for pain.
pictures. They took pictures of me when I was after my accident, and I had on my left leg. I busted open my knee, and my kneecap was broken, and my entire like skin, muscle, everything was just pulled up about 6 inches off the bone and everything.
Holy cow.
They showed me a fucking picture of it, and I'm like, how the fuck do you put that back together? They're like, we're not sure we did, but we tried. I'm like,
holy shit.
I'm like, how do you reattach muscle to bone? They're like, a lot of times you can't, but we tried. I'm like, okay. And yeah,
super glue, staples.
They literally sewed it back on and like hoped that everything would regrow.
Yeah.
You know?
And at your age, like, you were young enough when it happened that there was a chance, right?
They weren't sure because I think I was 47 at the time. And they're like, we just
after the initial. Oh god.
Yeah. This was in 2020.
You gotta stop fucking yourself
Or
up.
21?
Jesus.
Is it 20 or 21? I don't even.
How
I
far into
forget
the
now.
pandemic was it?
Pretty early. So.
Okay, then it might be 2020. That's how I gauge everything nowadays. Is like, was it before the pandemic, during the pandemic, or after?
No, it was in 21.
Okay.
It had to be in 21 because it was March 21st, and there's no way it wouldn't have happened. Like March 21st is like the first days of the lockdowns, you know.
Mm-hmm.
So there's no fucking way. Couldn't have been. It had to be 21.
I knew in January of 2020 that shit was going to get bad because I was watching videos on Reddit of like, people like literally being locked into their apartments in China.
Yeah, we all knew, man. Yeah. It's absolute insanity that people are like, oh, we didn't see this. Yeah, we did.
Yeah.
Yep.
We totally did.
Before the lockdowns ever started, they were telling Trump, close the fucking, stop letting people come here.
Yeah, I remember in 2019, my coworker standing up and coming over. He says, "You seen this virus in China? We better do something about this because if this gets over here, we're fucked." And sure shit, we call him
Yeah, the
Cassandra
whole
because he's perpetually telling people what's going to happen and nobody listens, and then it happens. He's just like, I don't want to.
so
He's got the curse of the Cassandra.
yeah, that was a rough couple of years.
Yep.
So Ray, you know how
She said underwhelmingly.
Ray, you know how I knew that they were checking for fluid behind your kneecap?
You've had that before?
Yep. When yeah.
How did you deal with it? Were you okay with it?
No, not at all. It was pretty early on in my cancer treatment. I woke up screaming in pain one night because like my knees felt like they were literally like breaking from the inside, and so you know, I had to be taken to the university hospital, and they thought that I was drug seeking. And they didn't believe me. They're like, okay, well, we're going to take this big needle and we're going to check for fluid behind your knee. And I freaked out and I locked myself in the hospital bathroom because I did not want to go through that.
Yeah.
And like it took like half an hour of them like coaxing me out. And like I finally went through with it. And they're like, oh, would you look at that? No fluid behind the knee. And so then they got me an MRI and they're like, oh, your bone is necrotizing. That's interesting. Turns out the high dose steroid they had on me had me on for my chemotherapy would stopped blood flow to my knee joint.
Oh, they were getting necrotic. Holy cow.
Yep. And that's how I ended up with knee replacements at 20 years old. Hey Zap, how's it going?
Going pretty good. Just checking out my mic and everything.
Yeah, we can hear you.
Hey, Zap.
Hey. Seems like my internet's actually functioning tonight, so that's a good thing.
Let's go. Functional internet's always a good thing.
It usually gets squirrely this time of night on Saturdays because everybody's using it, so the bandwidth drops terribly.
That should be a crime. Your service provider should be punished horribly for that. They know that's happening.
Yeah, they do. As long as they get their money, they don't care.
Right.
Truly.
I bet there's a neighborhood that never goes down.
I wonder what the median income of that neighborhood is.
I could probably tell you it's probably a Forbes Park in Manila. I bet they never lose internet.
Yeah.
So what's everybody?
And never see a cop car.
And never see a cop car. That's for I think Manny Pacquiao lives there. I think he lives in Forbes Park, and all the other celebrities. Oh, did I lose you guys? See, I spoke too soon.
We're here.
Oh, okay.
No, I'm kind of winding down at this point. I need to take a nap here pretty soon.
Yeah, same.
Aww.
It's been a night.
We've had a lot of intellectual stimulation and on a variety of subjects, including quantum mechanics, thanks to Chase. So.
Yes, I'm so happy that Chase likes coming up here. Like, I'm so stoked to have a PhD physicist interested in our channel.
Yep.
That stuff goes way over my head, but I try to learn it as best I can. As I always say, if I understand like 5% of what they're saying, I'm doing pretty good.
Well, see, that's
Dude, I've been in the chat in Blitz and Mezzo fucking grooming him to come here.
Nice.
Well, way to go.
Success.
We got
Well, because he kept saying that he had a
I gotta
he
go
wanted
clean
to
up the vertical real quick.
Oh, right on.
and
Oh, you're gonna get it? Cool.
Yeah, I'm in it.
Cool.
Well, he is a good communicator. He can bring it to a level that like plebes can understand. For the most
Well, not
part.
yet.
Well,
That's what I was telling when I was in Mezzo's chat. I was telling him, I'm like, hey, that's what asyncs for. It's like, you know, you got to learn how to talk to, you know, dumbasses like me.
That
And
account was created tonight. You don't think
that
there's
doesn't
Golden
shock
Arm,
me.
do you?
No, I don't think Golden Arm knows how to use script like that. Do you?
Yeah, there are websites that can automatically generate stuff like that won't be picked up by the filter.
he can't figure out how to get his mic work when he comes up.
I don't.
Every
I don't see
time.
the. I don't see the racist element being Golden Arm.
Okay then.
I really don't.
They don't mention a lot of people's race in the Bible.
Yeah, Beard, he did fucking make me learn things. But, you know. Yeah, of course I get mad at all the people I love. Why the fuck would you love people if you can't get mad at them? That's what they're for.
Oh, I
Show me where I'm wrong.
I thought loving people was so you had somebody to pick you up from the airport.
That too.
Help you move a couch.
Pivot.
You've always got somebody that owns a big truck. You got to be friends with somebody that has a truck. You got to be nice to them to be like, hey, bro, I'm moving this weekend.
Yep.
There's a case of beer in it for you.
And get them something more than a pizza and like a 6-pack. Come on.
I will get the 24 pack and a salad too with the pizza.
I'll take you to Olive Garden.
The pizza salad where they throw in like a whole tomato and like none of the veggies are cut up.
I think there was a Family Guy bit about that. It's so true, where they just throw everything in a big tray and it's like, no.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what PP Lover for. You can't just subject me to like the general public. It's just treating people like the way I treat you guys. Someone would shoot me.
I think you'd get a lot farther than Jill would, though.
I need to take it out on the people that like me. That way,
well,
you know, it's charming rather than abusive.
It's character, not malice, I think is how I would describe it.
There you go.
It's just a character that if you're not accustomed to, you could attribute to maybe being malicious, but it's...
Gretchen, my favorite Bill Maher? What does that mean?
Are you like Bill Maher?
I don't believe so.
Oh, he just did another show tonight. I'll have to check that out.
Why?
Because I want, again, it's a perspective thing. There's going to be, like, he's going to say some things I agree with. He's going to say some things I disagree with. He's going to put his, like, out of touch perspective on things. My biggest problem with Bill is that he thinks he's smart, And in a way he is, but he doesn't understand how the things he doesn't know makes him look bad in a lot of ways, right? I think I caught a little clip of the recent episode that they just did, and someone had to explain to him what an LLM was.
Oh boy.
Right.
Oh wow.
Yeah.
Really?
So
Damn.
when he starts talking like pontificating about the status of AI, I'm like, dude, you're really just talking out of your ass here. You know nothing about it if you don't know what an LLM is. So
try to explain a tensor to Bill Maher and his head will fucking explode.
Right. But he thinks his opinion on this matters because he thinks he's smart. And it's a problem you find with a lot of smart
Well,
people.
no, he thinks his opinion matters because he has his own show. I mean, half the shit that comes out of his mouth is written by someone else. You know?
All right. Yeah.
I'm Bill Maher's ghostwriter.
There's a production element to that. Right?
But yeah, half the shit he says it's written for him by a team of other people, but he still delivers it like it's him, and he, takes all the applause and
well,
thinks
that's
that validates him somehow,
but he's immediately devalidated when he goes to the interview portion. He's talking to someone like Scott Gallo, and Scott Gallo has to explain to him what an LLM is, right? And Scott was okay. All right, you don't know what that is? All right.
What do you guys think about these AIs?
it would be even worse if someone on a live stream was quoting Scott Galloway and said his name wrong, huh?
Oh, it's Galloway, isn't it? Yeah. Oh well.
Mm-hmm.
What are AI hacking, Jack?
What do you guys think about these AIs that are hacking and escaping containment?
What else were they gonna do? Of course they are.
Well, I mean, I think that it's a failure on the security researchers' part to even allow it to have access to the internet, like physical access to internet.
Yeah, you air gap that shit.
Exactly.
Yes, that definitely.
I think they should be held liable for all the damages too, if any.
Wasn't that kind of the plot of the Battlestar Galactica remake? Was the Galactica was so old it wasn't networked, and that's why it was able to survive.
Correct. All of its systems were air gap from one another, so there wouldn't be any ability to cross over and take over the whole thing.
Pardon my nerding out.
No, I'm a big fan of that.
Good.
So, but what?
More.
Yeah. I'm too tired to really process the whole thought I want to say about AI and its potentials and what it's doing right now. But I think if I could summarize it stupidly, the push to get out the product is causing a lot of people to skip steps that are vital.
Mm-hmm.
And they don't know how it works exactly. So when they give it the equivalent of parameters or directives to behave in a certain way to produce a certain output, they don't necessarily know how that's going to, the ramifications of how it's going to figure out the best way to do that. Right. And that's hugely fucking problematic. And if we don't, I don't know. Because it's driven by fucking money, we're not going to do anything about it.
Well, we do have a bunch of open source security, our AI security learning going on right now, and I think
that it'll compete with Mythos.
I think that yes, because it's super expensive to do this and pay somebody to do it. But the community at large has always been vested in open source abilities for AI. So I feel like it's cheaper and there's more of a want to do this. The problem that I have with it is that there's no security standards or operating standards for people at home to just start creating hacking AIs.
Right.
So I think we're going to see a lot more. We're going to see a lot more automated attacks,
Yeah,
and we have to harden our business security systems for this.
The new standards are coming down right now that fucking vulnerabilities have to be patched within 4 hours.
Oh, they upped it from a day or 2 days.
But it's a very tight timeline. They upped it to 2 days, or they upped
No,
it from
so
2 days for us? Because the
from
last
2
I heard, I
days.
think it was last night. It was they want a 4-hour turnaround.
Yeah, so I don't know about the new standards, but I do know that the previous standards was within 24 hours there should be notification, you know, and communication on the subject, and also prevention of any future.
So here's going to be the problem with that, right? To meet the new guidelines, they're going to have to use AI to fight AI.
That's fine. I'm fine with that.
It
Okay. I have
just
my
becomes an arms race.
I have my reservations.
Right. I mean, you're not going to use AI entirely to run the system. Like, you're still going to have people running the system. Like, that's what you should at least do.
I don't know.
Right.
You use AI as a tool. You don't use it as like a standalone product.
I don't think people see it that way. I think most people, I think it's becoming the new religion, you know? Like, we're just gonna feed it all of our fucking money and resources.
And data.
You know?
It depends on the person, in my opinion.
Well, the
I mean, as a whole.
Right, and the people who have the biggest control over how it's being done right now, at least in the U.S., China's a completely different story, and they're a much larger problem than I think people realize. But
they're feeding theirs money too. You know, everybody chasing that fucking last little drop of compute they can get out of it, and
well, and it's an interesting problem too, because it doesn't have
and
the
it all
same.
costs money.
Yeah, but it doesn't have the same problem as like other products where you have to like pack and ship these things. If you can get American users using Chinese AIs, they're going to be that's where the money's going to go, right? There's a potential economic collapse here, right? If if the U.S. is throwing all of its money into AI right now, and if you look at what like how our economy is structured, it's all these big tech companies right now that are propping up our economy, and they're all doing the AI shit. And if that like we don't use it, or we use someone else's.
Look,
but they're not really propping up our economy. They're built on a house of fucking cards. It's gonna fucking die.
Bubble. Yeah, it's a massive.
It's all fucking pumped. Like all of their fucking books are cooked, all of them, and it's going to fucking crash.
Well, and they're just shell game.
And until then, we're gonna keep pouring money into it because we're idiots. And China's doing the same thing.
Yeah, until DeepSeek AI can tell me what happened at Tiananmen Square in 1984, I'm not going to use it. So.
Well, yeah, that's probably the only guardrails they have.
Nothing. What are you talking about?
Nothing.
The Chinese
happened.
government told me this.
But that will be the only guardrails they have, though, is protecting that type of information against the government. But their AIs are.
I feel like they would extend it to their allies especially in times of severe,
I think we're all gonna keep pouring money into AI until it becomes the next. Like I said, it's the next fucking religion, and then pretty soon we're gonna have a fucking holy war with AI over AI.
The soldiers.
I don't know about all that.
The soldiers.
That's what I think.
And then the drones will start hunting humans, and then
we'll
have Terminator 2 all over again.
Look,
Mhm.
Terminator could have been avoided if they just poured water on the first one.
Yeah, instead of Cyberdyne though, it's gonna be Boston Dynamics.
Oh, geez.
Just fucking
I see
Terminator
the
robot
videos
dogs.
every now and then, and that freaks me out. They're the dogs, and then I saw one the other day that had like wheels on it, and it was a dog. I don't know if that was Boston Dynamic or not, but it was like rolling down the hill, and it was able to like adjust. Did you guys see this video? It was crazy.
That sounds pretty cool.
It was terrifying. I was like, I can't outrun that thing.
They're going to put guns on them. That's
They already have.
They already have.
Yeah.
Yeah, I've been following the Ukraine war drones, and they're getting insane. Like they're not just in the sky anymore.
That goes back to yesterday. I was talking about they've reclassified drones in the U.S. now that anything that can carry over, I think it's 50 pounds and has a lidar system. There's a bunch of requirements for it, but they're now considered military grade because they're literally worried about people who are owning these drones being able to use them against them.
Mm-hmm.
And
they should be.
The fucking A, they should be. But the other problem though is like there's a backlash.
AR-15 is military grade, and you're still allowed to own those too.
Exactly.
They don't seem to care about that.
Right, because they know the
Well,
body.
obviously, Gretchen.
capacity.
What was
They're
that
just
called?
full of shit.
Is it? The NRA heavily funds them, so they're not going to talk about that.
Yeah. Because they're no longer for hunting; they're for self-defense. For the
And that's a weird
boogeyman
thing
that isn't
because
there.
I remember back in the day, back in the 80s, 90s, when I was growing up, the NRA actually had like hunter safety classes. And they were great. They were great. You go there. Yeah, you go
I
there.
took the online one.
Oh, I didn't even know there was one.
Yeah,
But,
in the early 2000s.
yeah, you go there, you learn all about gun safety and hunter safety and all this other stuff, and it was actually useful. And then all of a sudden, I don't know if they were always there that way, but it was like that. What was their head, LaPierre, whatever? That guy
Wayne
took
LaPierre.
over.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Wayne
And then it
LaPierre.
like suddenly went to shit and they got all like radicalized or something. Or I just never knew because I was a kid. I don't know.
Yeah, they were radicalized before Wayne LaPierre, but yeah, he really did throw it into overdrive.
And then they had Charlton Heston, my cold dead hands, and all that.
Yep.
I mean, I own guns, but like, I'm not like a gun nut. You know what I mean?
Yeah, there's people who have moved because the laws changed and they can't put their toys on their guns anymore, right? Like they'll upend their lives over their fucking weapons and shit. And I'm with you. Like I come from a long line of hunters, farmers, and snipers. So like over the years, I've kind of gathered a little bit of a collection myself. But I'm not super enthusiastic about it, and the reason that they're not going anywhere is because at least if they're with me, I know where they are.
Right.
They're not going to be used for something horrible. But
yeah, I keep mine locked up. I have a safe. I have a bunch of stuff that keeps other people from getting access to my guns. And so when I have kids, they're not going to be able to get into that kind of stuff unless they really need to.
Right.
Like that's going to be hopefully not a used situation, not an actual real situation. But
oh yeah, I would sell that shit in a heartbeat. Or like sell it to a guy gun buyback or something. Just get it out of my possession as soon as possible.
I like it. I don't know. It's different here in Tennessee. There's a big
I can't be trusted. That's all. I know me, and you don't want me having a gun. Trust me.
Yeah, in the right hands, there's they're safe.
Mhm.
As Ray was saying, like take those
If I ever
safety
really
courses.
want to fire a gun, I can go down to the gun range. I can give them $40, and I can just shoot whatever the fuck I want for the day, and it works out great.
My dad has a backyard range. So he lives out
And
way
then
out in the
nobody
sticks.
dies.
Right.
Mhm.
I have some tannerite too.
Oh, that shit's fun.
Mm-hmm. Coke can of tannerite. It's pretty crazy.
Hmm?
I used to be quite the pyromaniac out on my uncle's farm.
Dave, are you okay? Are you just like putting in lyrics in the chat?
Mm-hmm.
Is he writing a song, or is it someone else's lyrics? You'll never close your eyes anymore. Sorry. This mic sucks.
Oh my
Yeah,
gosh.
thanks,
We're
Spirit. I
misses.
caught that. I noticed that. It's his fault. He should have stopped fucking with me. Now he's gotta die. So.
A block and a half from an elementary school is a gun range. That's crazy.
Yep.
This is America.
America.
I would hope there's like a hill in between at least.
It could be an indoor.
Probably an indoor one.
Small arms only. But yeah, I grew up. My father was avid in all of that. So like I learned first I was shooting bows and then air rifles in the basement, and like I've just been shooting my whole life. But with that came a respect for what you're doing and what they're capable of, and you never ever turn it on another human being unless your life is in danger. And the odds of that happening has gone down steadily for many, many years. So it's the fear mongering that causes these people to think that they're everywhere they go there's going to be a shootout. And in America, unfortunately, that does unfortunately happen a little more than it should.
Right.
Well, that's the backlash of people like this, of everyone having fucking guns.
Not only that, but you have people like Charlie Kirk being praised for dying for gun rights. Essentially,
he didn't die for gun rights. He died for being an idiot.
He died for being an idiot. Sorry, I just woke up.
No.
Like,
but I can see why people would
like,
want to spin that. Sure, yeah, because no, that's the spin they'd put on it, because they have to find some way to justify, like buying more weapons, right? Oh, we need more protection from these crazy people. No, you need to not preach hateful shit.
Right. Yeah, no, this isn't just the only thing that he was saying. He didn't, he's talked a lot about racist ideologies, but also
monster.
But yeah, like he also did say that what was it? I think it's unfortunately worth having the Second Amendment and having unfortunately gun deaths because of it. So like you have people like that who just completely justify mass murdering people in order to defend the policy against doing literally anything to help against gun violence in the United States.
And
they'll COVID, where it was like what they did with COVID too, where it was like, well, some of the old people gotta die, but it's worth it for the economy.
Yeah, no, like,
yeah, I believe he said it's worth it. The cost of having some gun deaths every year, so we can have the Second Amendment.
Yeah. See, and that's the thing that they
And
stick it behind is that like, oh, they're defending the Constitution like any good American would, right? And the truth
I
is,
think
no, you're
I
misinterpreting the
think he
Second
also put
Amendment
the
out of
word
the gate.
"unfortunately" in there somewhere.
Yes.
Motherfucker.
It's
But,
worth unfortunately some gun deaths is what he said.
Unfortunately.
Yeah.
One thing, and again, I don't understand it, I guess, is what happened to the well-regulated militia
Oh
part
yeah,
of
no,
the
that's the part they conveniently ignore.
Right.
Oh.
The Heller decision basically made that nothing ever again.
Ooh, I'll have to look that up.
So
The well-regulated militia part they said I think applies to like National Guard.
Yes.
and
yeah,
stuff
that
like
was Scalia.
Yeah.
And the National Guard would fall like under that definition. They are not self-regulated. They are regulated by a governor who is elected official, right? That would meet the well-regulated militia aspect of that line. But the Heller case, what was that, Gretchen? How did that upend that well-regulated militia aspect of it and just give everybody the right to go load up indiscriminately?
What? Sorry, what?
Oh, what was the Heller decision?
Sorry, I was yawning. So.
Oh, okay.
My bad. What?
Oh, I was curious as to how the Heller decision.
This was in the, I think, was it the Obama administration? Maybe it was Bush. I don't fucking remember. It was Scalia's ruling, where it, the main thing was like who was allowed to carry guns, I believe. You know, like felons or blind people or the mentally ill, and this basically stripped all the rights out of that, because it made it not about. And then if you like read the whole decision, it basically takes the whole militia part like out of it.
Oh,
like that's not what the Second Amendment is about at all, ever again.
That's how they interpreted the Constitution. Okay.
Yeah.
I remember something about a well-placed comma or a semicolon.
Oh
or
yeah. I remember hearing about that. A well-placed comma.
Yeah, and that was
is that if they didn't want it interpreted that way, that they would have placed a comma in the sentence.
Holy shit.
Yeah.
There's fucking spelling errors in the Constitution. How the fuck?
But the Heller
ridiculous,
decision moved the well-regulated militia to, I think it like transferred it to be like personal, like self-defense being the central component of the Second Amendment.
So fear-mongering.
Oh my gosh.
I mean,
you're in
I can look it
danger.
up. Hang on a second.
That's-
I'll look it up.
In any event, it doesn't surprise me that they would go ahead and do that because they claim that their job is to interpret the Constitution, and then they go and do a horrible job of it. Like, if you just look at the time as it was written, like I'm all for you having as many muskets and you know flintlock pistols that you want, right? Like,
And you
how many
better not
people are you-
shoot at the people who are masked up
let's
in
see.
unmarked cars ramming your vehicle
Right,
to take
yeah.
you into
June-
ice.
It was June 26, 2008. And in core rulings, individual rights affirm that the right of the people to keep and bear arms belong to individual citizens, not collective state militia. Handgun bans struck down, invalidated the DC's strict prohibition on registering handguns, and inoperable storage requirement voided. Struck down the ruling requiring all functional firearms to be kept unloaded and disassembled or bound by a trigger lock. which prevented effective self-defense. There you go.
Well, that's
what
one way to
Heller
look
did.
at it.
Because you're in so much danger.
I mean, I keep the magazines outside the weapons when I store them because I don't want an accidental discharge to happen.
And it does
Chambers
all
cleared.
the time.
Right, chambers cleared. Magazine is loaded with bullets, but they're not in the gun. The magazine is not in the gun.
I've got a target pistol that it is deceptively easy to not see that it's loaded, and my brother shot the floor.
Oh shit.
He he checked it and seriously thought that it was not loaded, and it definitely was loaded.
He didn't rack it to dechamber it?
It's a target pistol. It doesn't work that way, but yeah.
Oh. I don't know. I don't
Is
like
it one
target
of those
pistols.
target pistols where you can like set the trigger pull on it, so it can you can just barely tap it and it'll go off? Is it one of those?
It's pretty. It's what is it? A high tech, I think is what it's called.
High point.
No.
It's insane how many people I gotta have guns to protect my fucking home, and more people end up getting, like their kids will find the gun and shoot someone or themselves, rather than people actually ever needing that fucking gun to protect their fucking home.
Yeah.
Like the vast fucking majority that have guns to protect their homes never actually use that fucking thing to protect their home.
And that's a good thing. They shouldn't have to. That should be in self-defense only, and that should be a very rare occurrence.
Okay.
And
so
problem is when you
tell me more, Mr. Heller. Tell me more. Tell me more.
No.
Tell me more.
I think the problem is when you start.
Tell me
taking them
more,
out, or-
Justice Scalia. Exactly why we all need to have guns in our homes.
We don't all need to have guns.
I'm just playing. I'm just playing. Well, no, we either all do or we all don't. I mean,
and that was a
think there are homes that there should not be guns in.
20 years ago, there was always, you know what, we need to let military veterans, and I'm like, well, that's the last fucking group that needs guns. You guys are fucking insane.
They get fast track for permits, don't they? For well, I don't think you need a permit anymore for a suppressor, do you?
I don't
Or did they get rid of the stamp? Or did they get rid of the stamp cost? Is that what I'm thinking of?
I don't know. I don't keep track of it.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, I'm out of the loop.
Yeah.
I know my uncle was trying to get a suppressor stamp for hearing loss. Was his reason.
Oh, because hearing protection is too hard to get?
That was like
no, he had all kinds of ear protection, but he just, I don't know, he wanted a suppressor is really the
Yeah, that's exactly what it is.
Yeah.
It's because they're cool.
He didn't actually
I could
need
be
one.
like a spy or an assassin.
I saw John Wick. It was awesome.
Fucking. Oh.
No, my uncle's is a gun nut for sure.
It's
That's
the
horrible.
fantasy world bullshit. Oh, it's a high standard, by the way. Was the
Oh.
And again, I think it's fun to go target shooting and stuff. And when I was younger, I used to go hunting and stuff just because of where I grew up. And it's fun, but I kind of got out of it because the ammo got so damn expensive.
Yeah. It
And it was-
fluctuates wildly.
It was like I can't afford this anymore. And I think Chris Rock makes a joke about that: is sell the gun, but then sell the bullet for like $2,000 a piece.
Yep.
Guns,
I
200
kill your
bucks.
ass, but I gotta pay my mortgage this month.
Right.
I'll be right, guys. I'll be right back. I just got super fucking nauseous. I'll be right back.
Okay. Yeah.
Oh, I'm sorry.
I have that effect on
You
people.
should
I
be,
don't-
Jack. It's your fault.
I know. Damn it. I always fuck it up.
Gretchen is sick of your shit.
Yeah. Unfortunately, this is just the beginning of my shit. I just got here.
Only just begun.
No,
It's a crazy situation when there's so many people who don't understand the world they live in and think they're in constant danger, and
Right.
it gets so propagandized by people who are trying to enrage you to keep your eyes on things, and then you just have the blatant liars out there, the Alex Joneses and people like that, who will take absolutely horrible events and say that they're faked or they're made up or shit like that. It's like, and eventually they pay the price, but it doesn't make up for the damage, right? Like there's nothing you can do to Alex Jones financially or imprisonment even wise. It's going to make up for the damage.
I don't know. The Onion really pissed him off, and I love it.
Well, the real Alex Jones popped like a balloon.
He did, yeah.
This is common knowledge.
Mm-hmm. They said it so on InfoWars.
Oh,
real InfoWars.
The real InfoWars.
Real InfoWars.
With the elf.
I was bitten by an elf.
Be sure to buy my $200 supplements, guys. That's what really matters.
What was his ex-wife's name? Charleroi or whatever.
About the horse.
Yes,
the horse.
I will ride that horse like Lady Godiva. Fucking love InfoWars now. It's hilarious.
They're doing what should have been done with that platform in the first place.
Their legal brief was just impeccable too on how to protect sarcasm. They wrote it entirely in Latin and presented it to a judge. And the judge actually was like, this is incredibly well written and a perfect piece of legal scholarship.
In Latin?
In Latin. The entire thing.
Oh, I didn't know you could do that.
Yeah, they were getting sued because someone didn't like what they put out or whatever. And so they wrote they were trying to make it against freedom of speech or something. I forget what the actual lawsuit was about. But yeah, they argued in court and they filed a legal brief entirely in Latin.
Don't fuck with smart people, dude. Don't fuck. That's the message there. They'll do it better than you. At some point, I gotta get my shirts up for sale. But
this is in 2022 October.
Oh, it was a while ago. Oh, 2022. Yeah. Okay. I know why I missed that. Yeah. I pretty much missed all of 2022.
I would look more into it, but I'm in the middle of a game.
What are you playing right now?
EVE Online.
Oh, God.
How's your spreadsheet?
Yeah, how's your spreadsheet?
We're up to about 20,000 lines.
All right.
So, and it's about the new faction warfare changes. But yeah, it is spreadsheets in space. That's for sure.
Space accountants.
And it but it still manages to have its drama, right? And I gotta give it some mad props for like how dramatic some of the events in that game have been. They've been like legitimately, I would say for some people, some of the people involved in them, they have been life-changing events for those people.
Mm-hmm.
So
there's the largest, or sorry, the most expensive online game battle in history, was EVE Online, and the second most expensive.
That sounds about right. Yeah.
I love the stories of corporate espionage in that game.
There's spying and faction warfare. There's a bunch of drama with that.
There's legit movie scripts being written out of this stuff, right? Someone just
Well, they made the back room, so that's not really an achievement.
Oh. Well, eventually something good could come out of it. I don't know, but it is interesting how just involved people get in their niches of games, and like
I was just joshing with you.
always people bring it up. Oh, I don't know what that is.
Oh, the back rooms?
Yeah, is that
Kane Pixels?
Yeah.
Not familiar.
Wow. Okay.
Interesting. Do you know what the original, like, I think it wasn't it in Gmod first?
That probably sounds right.
I think so. There was a game. Let me actually look this up before I say anything. But
don't tell Gretchen that you don't know what the backrooms are. She will lose her shit on you because she loves the backrooms. That's where the channel name comes from. Oh God, she heard that. Oh God. Okay.
Uh-oh.
You will not escape the fury.
That's fine. I mean, I have an excuse. I mean, like, I have a reason for not knowing what a lot of things are on the internet. So if I have missed a good portion of the things that have gone on the other side of the internet because I was in the fucking steam tunnels making it work, and I didn't fucking care what you were doing with it. I would go home and I would be sick of it.
You put the series of tubes together.
I was keeping those tubes running, or whatever you do with tubes. Oh, I've countless hours in data
lot
centers.
of things you can do in tubes.
I've
and cylinders.
The cylinder must not be harmed.
Is that going to be the next A24 film?
I saw that meme too. It was good.
I've filled rows of Equinox cages with servers and made them all work, and essentially
Did you have a hot aisle?
Of course, yeah. Well, Equinox was the data center, so they took care of all of that. I just had to go in and like either rack hardware or any number of things that would go on in there, but then make it all work, right? So like I would take it to the point from like hardware would come into our office, and then I would get it to the point where a web developer could put his site on that box and start building a site for the customer.
I'm gonna run for office, okay? And then I'm gonna mandate that all new AI data center hot aisles must also be used as massive air fryers to feed the homeless.
Okay.
What do you think?
I don't think that would work, but I like the creativity.
I think it'll work.
It's you got to do something with the waste heat.
Mm-hmm. So why not cooking for the entire city?
Well, the logistics.
We could use the resulting grease as biofuel. We could even sell it back to the AI data centers for fuel in their generators.
So
Use the heat to heat up tanks of water and have like free public showers.
there
That's
you
a
go.
good idea.
That actually would be a phenomenal use of that waste heat. Cooking, not so much. The thing that you got to look at what the buildings are designed for. The buildings are designed to do three things. They're designed to provide ping, power, and keep it cool. Right. So that's about the only thing you get out of it is the waste heat. And it's not like they're putting out, like they put out a lot of heat, but they're not putting out like super high temperatures, right? So to collect it and cook with it becomes hugely problematic. But like heating some water to like a comfortable temperature, yeah.
Yeah,
That's
but they also, it's a lot of if you, what was it? You can not condense the air. Compress the air. No, right? I don't know.
kind of
Basically, essentially transfer the heat from the air or the water cooling into actual usable heat.
yeah. It's the water cooling systems, though, they're closed loop systems. They're you're
Not
looking,
always.
well, they're fucking better be, because
There's
like if
ones
you're
that
not
are
using,
actually dumping into rivers.
yeah, that's not great. Although
That's criminal.
it's yeah, that's
It is. Well, not anymore because there's no more regulation on that.
but even the closed loop systems, they have a buildup, right? They get, I think, like a slug that they eventually.
Oh, we lost Ray.
Well, they run them through water filters.
We lost you for some reason. You back, Ray?
I don't know. Am I? Can you hear me?
I can hear you now.
Oh, weird. Okay, that was.
Oh, he.
Rapture.
Oh,
Sorry,
it's
I'm
the
just
wrath of
punishing
Gretchen.
him a little bit.
Oh, it's because you didn't know what the
I
background
told you.
was.
I told you, Ray. You're going to face the wrath.
Ow, fuck, my head hurts like a bitch, man. Oh shit, that hurt. Don't.
Okay. All right. That's
Educate
fair.
yourself.
Oh.
I'll get on that, but I will point out I have known you for a while now, and I don't recall you ever mentioning it.
We've talked about it on stream a couple times. Granted,
Yeah,
you probably
have.
weren't part of the conversation, but it's come up.
Okay. I'll get up to speed. And please, if you have anything else I need to get up to speed on, send me the list, because I'm sure I'm behind on a lot of it. I've spent a lot of time just selling women's shoes online, so I didn't care what the rest. That was the joke about like what we used to do. We felt very much like Al Bundy. Is how we equated it, except.
Oh, I thought you said women's shoes, not
No,
women made into shoes.
Yeah, no, women. We did a lot of e-commerce for various clothing lines and shit like that. So
I sent the link into private chat to the Onion thing.
oh, the Onion's my home, right? That literally originated where I'm living right now. So I've been watching, like, I didn't know this until much later on when I was outside. Like other places have to pay for the Onion. I'm like, what? I thought it was just free everywhere. I thought that they were just really nice people giving this thing out. I was like, no, that's in Madison and Milwaukee that you can get it for free. But
Interesting.
yeah.
I just see the online stuff.
Yo, I'm going back in the day when it was like a actual newspaper. I don't know if they still do the newspaper.
They do the newspaper now again.
Oh,
they
good.
didn't, and then they did it again.
There we go. I'm
So,
excited. I hope they kept that rule, because I'm here in
you can
Madison.
buy a subscription to the Onion and get newspaper.
Oh, that's too bad. They should just have the newsstands. Little boxes all over the place that were just.
They might sell them at newsstands now.
That'd be cool. That'd take me back a little bit, reminisce. Yeah, but they've been brilliant for a long time. They're what, like, kind of like the next level after like the National Lampoon, sort of.
Kind of. They're hilarious. What was their most recent one that I saw?
Oh,
I got it here somewhere.
Like
Go ahead.
what sold me, what, like, I think the first one that really was like, oh my god, I love these people, was when they did Jesus Returns to the NBA. It was so good, and Smooth B, like his additions, the articles he would throw in were always so great because it was always go, oh baby, come on now, don't do me like that, baby. Like you could just read, like they just read like this. Oh, it was you just automatically did that voice when you read his articles. It was.
Hackers just turned the wildly popular.
Oop. That's not it.
Well. And now reality has become so crazy that satire is like, I can't touch this. What the fuck are you talking about? I mean, like.
Yeah, The Onion struggles to make non-realistic content.
Really?
Well, yeah, there's an entire subreddit called "Not the Onion" for like
Yes!
lines that like sound oniony, but like are just real world shit.
Oh. We needed to put that like plastic bar down in our grocery.
Yes.
Had to divide it.
Translator. The last Onion thing that I saw was translator of original Minions epic poem slams sexless, bloodless film adaptation. So fucking good. Making fun of the Odyssey.
That's hilarious. Yeah. It took me a minute. I was like, wait, what? Oh my god. That's great.
I
That's
can't
what
with
they
the
meant
Onion.
when they said banana.
Next, they're gonna have Grok's gonna make a historically accurate Minions film.
Oh yeah, starring Mel Gibson, or directed by and written by.
Yeah, Mel Gibson is literally all the Minions.
Oh man. I'm not doing so hot.
Gretchen, you should call it a night. As you return to you, I advise that you end the stream.
Yeah, I can wind things down for you, Gretchen. I have the button.
I am just straight up fucking dizzy and nauseous. My head won't fucking stop pounding.
Yeah, do what you need to do.
I've got like a blind spot on one of my eyes now, so like it's not getting any better.
Well, best not push it.
Yeah, find yourself a dark room, lay down, do what needs to be done. We got it here.
What needs to be done is to go back in time and take my migraine
Yeah, it's like an hour and a half before I actually did.
I hope you feel better soon, Gretchen.
I will, eventually. I mean, give me 6 hours, I'll be okay. Probably just take some sleeping pills and like crash through it. You know?
Yeah.
Like, I'm struggling to stand up. That's how bad it is. Looking weird. All right. You got it, RP?
Yep.
I feel better.
Feel better, yeah.
Peace, everybody. Thank you.
Later. We'll
See ya.
get you in the next one. Geez, Ray, you broke her by not knowing what the back rooms were.
Apparently.
Damn it, Ray.
That was the last straw. She's just been pushed too far in that.
Yeah,
But
did you ever catch like the like liminal spaces craze? 8 years ago. That's what the backrooms was kind of following, like just like creepy like liminal photos, like just with that like odd vibe that like made you feel like you recognize the place, but it seems like uncanny.
Wow, no.
Okay. Well, here I guess I'll
I
pull
think
up
there's
some.
still a subreddit for it.
Yeah.
It's just liminal spaces. I'll pull that up in a second once I drop these supplies. I've been gathering some stuff for 7 days on the background. My friend group recently kind of reunited.
Nice.
We're gaming again. Yay.
Nice.
Yeah, it's great. I just got a small group back together for playing Baldur's Gate and Factorio. It's kind of a bummer how it happened. It's my buddy whose business went under, but he's got a new job now, so he's
Hey,
fine.
let's go.
Yeah.
Bounce back.
It's funny because he was the only one that was concerned about him being able to find another job.
Oh, and everybody else knew on that.
We're like, he was the only one that was stressed about it. And we're just we're like, dude, yeah, you're gonna be fine. But he just, after he beat himself up after the company like didn't work out, but I don't know. It wasn't his fault.
Right, like it's definitely Microsoft's fault.
Yeah.
They mismanaged his software portfolio.
Had they had like more titles out there and weren't so invested in this one, not a big problem, but they put a lot of eggs in this basket. So, and the sad thing is, it's a fun game. It's good. I enjoyed it. It's really educational. I learned a lot about history playing that game.
Yeah, one Christmas, when I was like in the 3rd grade, my mom got me Age of Empires because it was supposed to be educational. But that started my addiction for RTS.
Yep.
I didn't learn much about history, but I learned so much about micro and macro.
Yeah, well, and that's where like my buddy's game is kind of neat like that, because as you're developing, you get to different points in societal development, and they'll parallel things that have happened across all the other societies that we've had. So you'll get like, what did the Romans do when they hit this? What did they do? And what did the Aztecs do when they hit this point? And like, it'll give you the the various options of how they chose to like deal with the situation, or you can go off on try something novel as well. So at every point you're playing, you get to learn a little bit about like, like just what they had to encounter and the struggles that they had to face in a way that made it easier to kind of like get an eye for the time that they were in.
All I know is that if you play Poland, use the cavalry because they get a speed bonus and they literally outspeed tanks in the late game.
Oh, Age of Empires?
I don't know.
Oh.
Here's liminal spaces.
Yeah, would you look at that? The Backrooms official trailer is at the very top.
Yep.
It's pinned. Yeah, let's go for just top of all time.
Whoa, that's like old Reddit.
Yeah, I use old Reddit because new Reddit fucking sucks.
It does.
Fuck you, Spez.
Indeed.
It really does. How do I use old Reddit? Is there an
just
option?
old.reddit.com.
Yeah.
Ah, okay, thanks.
And actually, I need to install RES really quick on here. So I can have dark mode. Just one sec. Sorry for blinding
It's taking me
everyone's
back
eyes.
to a simpler time.
Actually, let me just minimize that for right now.
Do you remember there was a time?
Oh, I thought you were gonna go with the 21st night of September.
Yeah, I thought he's going that direction too. I've been so bummed with Reddit because this whole with the Iran war stuff. Reddit used to be my go-to place to get like the latest news and everything, and now everything is censored. It's like you'll get a blip on something, and it'll instantly like get removed.
Really?
Yeah, especially in the world.
The mods have gotten out of control.
Yeah, for real.
Well, that's what happens when you give people power.
Yep, and so like my wife will give me updates from Facebook. I'll get updates from my wife. She's checking Facebook. I don't use Facebook, and she will tell me something that's going on that I haven't seen anywhere on Reddit, and it's just disappointing for me because it used to be like, oh, this is where I get the latest.
Going to a movie theater, that's a good one.
So yeah, these are just like the basic liminal vibe.
I like that one.
I'm not
That's a
getting
good
this
one.
yet.
Where are like the ones
So
with, like,
basically, it's like
hotel
things,
rooms
place.
inside and stuff.
Yeah,
Go-
basically,
go
it's like
on,
places
explain
where like it feels like you've been to this place, but it doesn't actually exist.
It's like a creepy vibe. It's like it's usually like an empty place. It's usually filled with people, or it's like the setup is creepy and it just gives off a vibe.
Oh.
Yeah.
I don't
uncanny.
I don't think I have that sense. I'm just looking at landscape photos, or I don't know.
Like,
The photo should invoke a feeling.
Doesn't the absence of like other people kind of like give you a certain uncanny feeling?
I spend most of my life in the absence of other people, so no.
Okay.
Hell
Your
Born in the
neurology
darkness.
is like not susceptible to the feeling of like liminalness.
The best example I can think of is like that wonderful miniseries, The Langoliers. You guys ever see that?
What series?
The Langoliers. It's a Stephen King adaptation. It was a horrible miniseries, but they did a really good job of the whole liminal space thing.
Dude, no, all of these just look like really nice places to be. I don't know what you're talking about, right? Like I don't.
Yeah, I'm gonna move there.
I, I'm quite content. I don't know.
Like
I think
the sky feels really uncanny because like there's no clouds, there aren't really people around except for like this guy in a camping chair out there.
No people. Where do I sign up?
Yeah. Oh.
I hate
At the kind
people.
of
I hate the human race. I hate people. I hate their fucking face.
Standing around going, this place would be awesome if there weren't any people here.
Abandoned malls are always nice and liminal.
Oh, that reminds me of the scene from The Wiz where they're in the parking garage. That terrified me as a child.
Yellow wallpaper seems to be like something that really invokes a liminal as well.
It just looks sickly.
Yeah. Like it survived the 90s where everyone was smoking inside.
That's what I was thinking. Exactly. I was thinking, like, yeah, what? So people smoked inside. That's what happened.
Oh, is this an empty Big Lots? Holy shit.
That's crazy.
You make
Yeah, empty. There's
like
tons of empty malls now. Malls are
What's
basically
on
dead.
the chat? Say something else about being gay or the Philippines. What?
Huh?
In the chat.
Which chat, vertical or horizontal?
I don't.
I'm looking in StreamYard.
Is Cafe Filipino?
Oh, I know they were arguing
Oh.
earlier.
I just saw that. I was like, what is going on?
Yeah, okay. I guess I don't know. It really, I think I might need to get out more.
This is really backroomsy. This is really backroomsy.
That is.
Yeah.
It kind of reminds me of Office map from CS.
Oh, that's creepy.
Oh, I hate that floor. It looks like I'm
What's
gonna trip.
What's that silly movie with LL Cool J and Thomas Jane with the sharks? That's what that reminds me of. Deep Blue Sea.
Yeah.
You guys ever seen that? Oh gosh.
Yeah.
Oh, this is an edit. That doesn't count.
That's not fun.
Jason, what are you talking about? I don't see anything in chat. Maybe I'm missing something?
It was a comment from Cafe.
Oh.
Up a little bit.
Oh, yeah. It was like 7 minutes ago.
Here, I'll just like show the Google images of like the back rooms. Like these are like the original ideas. So it's just like a massive like empty yellowed office space.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, they made a movie about it.
It also
had
kind of
no
went
idea.
hand in hand with like the SCP stories. Or is it SPC?
SCP.
SCP, yeah, there we go.
I'm not a fan
Search,
of
contain,
SCP.
protect.
Yeah, I'm not a fan of SCP. I think some of the ideas are cool, but I don't like the whole collection. It just, I don't know, it's just kind of repetitive, even though it's different every time. I don't know how to explain that.
Ooh, yeah, Chrissy Stanley Parable is a really liminal feeling game.
True.
Ray, have you ever heard of Stanley's Parable?
Yeah.
Have you ever played it?
No.
It's
The
it's a
Stanley
lot of fun.
Parable.
There are so many endings. It's crazy.
Stanley went through the red door. No, the red door. Oh, fine. You want to see what's behind the blue door? Nothing.
Nothing.
I haven't even made it yet. Are you happy? Are you satisfied now?
Basically, the entire premise is like, you're in first person and you're playing a character and you're being narrated, and you sort of have an illusion of choice, but certain story paths you take, you end up getting pigeonholed, and it's a really fun kind of cerebral experience.
Have you ever had the what's it called? The choose your own adventure books?
Oh, yeah.
It's essentially like that, but a video game.
All right.
Where
I
you,
guess I
you keep going down these pathways until you hit a dead end, and then you try a different story.
okay. Yeah, I would have played a form of that with like Zork.
Oh, Zork. Zork Nemesis was like one of my first like adventure games growing
Yeah.
up. That and the Journeyman Project. Anyone here familiar with Journeyman Project?
Mm-mm.
That is
No.
probably a little too
No
obscure.
idea.
I don't remember which one it was, but I did have a friend memorize an entire. It may have been Zork, and he became the computer on road trips. And you would play Zork with like you would tell him what you wanted to do next, go north, and he would respond with what would happen if you went north. And he had so much of it in his brain, like it was a lot of fun, just using a person who would memorize the script to a Zork style game.
That's
As
crazy.
the interface. Yeah, this is also the guy I'm playing Baldur's Gate with. He's kind of smart, so he can remember a lot of shit. He's
So
he's a
Maga
brilliant
Abi.
developer, is what he is. He writes really good code.
So this dude's also in the Philippines, huh? Cafe, cafe,
Cafea?
yeah,
Just
is
call
that what
him
he's
Calf.
saying? Calf. What's up, calf? I'm just curious. Because that's
So,
where I live.
oh, that's awesome. My best friend is Filipino. We've been
Sweet.
best friends since the third grade.
There's a Filipino immigrant at my work. It's pretty cool.
I call his mama Tita Maria. His dad Tito Markey.
You say Teaser Maria and 50 of them show up.
But this game, the Journeyman Project, it's 90s as fuck. Like they use like the FMV, the full motion video, along with like crude like early 90s CGI. It was you know a computer nerd's wet dream. Not playing any audio in case like it would trigger any sort of copyright.
Is this one of those games where the live action acting is just absolutely terrible?
Yeah, super cheesy. The lines are read like super over the top.
Oh, this looks vaguely familiar though. Hmm.
Basically, like you have to like travel in time to like collect evidence to figure out how to stop this assassination of like the first alien contact on Earth. It's,
Okay.
yeah, it's really fun.
I hate how
Good old point and clickers.
How dark mode changes this website to be unreadable.
Which website?
It's a LP store for EVE Online.
Oh.
Yeah, there's a bunch of trips down memory lane at this point for gaming, and I'm glad it exploded the way that it did, because it's given a lot of people, I mean, for the harms that it's caused, for sure, there's been a bunch, but I think it's really given people, different ways of thinking that help them solve problems in the future. My mom told a guy one time that was complaining about, oh, all these kids do now is play video games. And my mom went up to him and just said, yeah, my son used to play video games. Now he has a job that didn't exist when he was playing video games. So they're not all bad, right? Like, he learned a lot from doing that stuff, from getting into it and exploring it and making it work and everything. I think there's something to be said for, like, when games came out back in the day, that may have been a little more the case than how they are now, because in a lot of cases we had to do things to make the games even work. So there was a little more
Yeah, if
effort
you're playing
in
on
it.
like a ZX or a fucking Commodore.
Yeah. Well, I mean, just like if you
or Arch Linux.
Oh yeah, sure. Yeah, you want to get into like yeah, those people. That's a whole different story. Like early. I'm gonna say it right. I'm gonna remember to say it. Early Linux users. So weird. They had to compile like all of the things for the machines themselves. So if you wanted like something to work there, you were in some cases writing your own drivers for sound cards and stuff like that. It was.
Did you see the birthday meme for Linux?
No.
It said, happy birthday, Linux. Here's your cake. Compile it yourself. And it had like eggs and then flour and then sugar.
That's it. Yes.
It's pretty great.
Yes. But there was a lot of satisfaction in that. And in a lot of the cases when you compiled that stuff on your machine, it would just run better on your machine. So there was reasons to do that. So yeah, it's now gotten very, where's Waldo with checkboxes, and I don't know. It's the
I'll
interface
take it any day over Windows.
Oh, sure. They all have their place though, right? Like, I don't want an artist to have to learn how to use grep and awk, right? Like, that's not something they're ever going to need to have. So
Yeah, just give them Ubuntu. They'll be fine.
Sure. There's always an answer. But some people are just never going to dive into it for whatever reason. The open source aspect can kind of turn people off to Linux in a lot of ways sometimes.
Isn't well, actually, a lot of more people use Linux than they realize.
Oh no, they all do. If you're on the internet, you're connected to a Linux box somewhere.
Not only that, but Android is a Linux distribution. So anyone with an Android phone uses Linux. They just don't know it.
Mac OS is OpenBSD, baby. So, I mean, that's it's the vastly superior operating system.
Yeah, but they use Xcode.
Yeah, but
so
they're proprietary, so it's kind of their thing. And there's advantages to that too, right? They're pretty fucking secure boxes. I mean, right now might
yeah, because no one wants to pay to license to hack into Mac.
Yeah, but kind of works for them though.
Although it does happen.
Oh yeah. It all yeah, that's the problem. There's security at the end is always going to be theater, because if somebody wants it badly enough, they're gonna get it. There's nothing you can do to stop them if they want it badly enough. Just
Their new Titan chips, I heard, are being tested. Their security chip or whatever that they put into their new devices. I assume sometime in the near future we're gonna see a yellow key like attack, but for Mac.
yeah, probably.
Speaking of yellow key, I still have my USB with yellow key on it. I used it to unlock some BitLock devices that happened at work because of updates. It's pretty
Oh.
handy.
Yeah, that's always kind of where the tools for, it's the white hat black hat thing, kind of,
Mm-hmm.
They're useful for things other than wrecking people's day.
Yeah. You could use yellow key to unlock BitLocked business devices to steal the information, or you can be a part of their team in IT and use it to unlock things that Microsoft made mistakes when they pushed out updates.
Yeah, somebody somebody did have a compromised account, but Microsoft just wiped away 25 years of their data.
Ooh.
Because the account got compromised. And that was their security reaction to it, was to encrypt their OneDrive with like 25 years of memories and photos and everything on it. And then come back and say, oh yeah, we can't recover this. It's like, yeah, you can. Fucking unlock the account. Give them the fucking account back.
Decrypt the information,
But their claim is they can't do that, and it's gone.
Did they quarantine the information because it got corrupted
sure.
or whatever?
Pretty sure. I didn't read much further
Excuse me.
into it. It just
they do backups.
The letter from Microsoft saying that it was unrecoverable.
They should have backups. And even if the data was encrypted or corrupted for more than their backup date, they should have no problem going to the archives.
Yep, they've probably got tapes in an Iron Mountain somewhere, but
yeah. But they're
not going to lift a finger for one person. They don't.
Right,
care.
especially if they don't have like a subscription or whatever.
Yeah. Or it's in that EULA that everybody reads, cover to cover.
Absolutely.
You mean you didn't read it?
Every single word. I read every single word. I clicked the checkbox that said so.
I sat there with my counsel. We went over it together. I won't sign anything. I won't click an accept button without reading it with my counsel. What the fuck? It's a dangerous world. I don't want to get my lips sold to another person, to another person's asshole. That'd be horrible.
I love that
Vanilla
South Park
paste or
episode.
cuttlefish?
The cuttlefish. Okay, I warned you. Here goes the cuttlefish.
That is one of the best. They also did for that episode. That was the one that they did when they did the behind or the making of South Park. They were making that episode. So it's like a twofer. You get to see how they make the show, and you get to relive
the
some of that
documentary like
episode.
6 Days to Air or something.
Yeah. Because that's how they make their shows. They make them in a week, which is, I have so much respect for that.
They set up their own design system so that way they can achieve it too.
They used to do it before that, though. That's
right.
the
They used to do it
crazy
with paper.
thing.
They used to do it with paper.
started off as paper, then the
I think they only did it paper the very first season. I think they pivoted to Maya pretty quickly after.
yeah, well,
But
They
yeah, they've
customized
been
their Maya though to
Yeah.
be like
yes,
super tuned to just South Park.
yeah they have the perfect workflow going on.
yeah, it's those attention to details. They're also the only people that will ever do a movie with marionettes.
Yeah, because
They have done.
it's incredibly hard.
Team America World Police will be the only movie you ever see done with marionettes because, like, you'd get into a shot,
America.
the
Fuck
wires would get
yeah.
all tangled up, and you'd have to start over, right? Like, you couldn't
Right.
undo. You can't CG. Like, it's just you're screwed. And they realized that this was going to be a problem really early into it, but they'd gotten far enough along. They're like, "All right, let's just. They just suffered through it to make that movie. And of course, I think they wanted to get an NC-17 rating for puppets, which is shit ever. But that's kind of the
they
thing about
made they made the bedroom scene extra gratuitous just so they would have something that they could cut to make it under the NC-17 and hit that
They
R
did.
rating.
Yeah.
Oh, they play with
Genius.
everything, but they make huge mistakes too. They make huge mistakes. What award show did they go to on Acid? Was it the Oscars?
When they're wearing the dresses.
Yes, they
Yeah.
saw the dresses
And on Acid.
on Acid, and like it
And
was
they keep like repeating something. Oh, it's a beautiful night. It's a beautiful night.
yeah, it's great to be just a beautiful. Oh my god, it's so funny. The same line to everyone, but then they realized, right? Like that whole part was really funny, but then they realized they were gonna have to sit in the Oscars for the next how many hours?
On
Right.
Acid in
Show on
uncomfortable
Acid.
dresses. Yeah.
It's like, oh, we regret this almost immediately. Fucking great.
They're legends for that though.
Yes. Not thinking it through. Oh, and sometimes it's come back to bite them. They didn't think through like shitting on Al Gore for being like the climate change guy when he was the climate change guy, and then they had to come back and apologize for shitting on
They're
Al Gore.
They did eat their humble pie.
They did. But again, that's what I respect them for. They'll do that. They'll overstep but make amends. They're willing to change their mind, which is the sign of a mature person, I guess. I don't know. It's a sign of something I respect in people.
He's half man, half bear, half pig.
I'm super serial, guys. War.
Oh, and then
I love the first episode. When he's giving like the eulogy, he's like, "Kid 1, he always used to laugh and play, and Kid 2 would always be a friend when I needed him, and let's not forget, most of all, Kid 3."
Kid 3. Oh, I love later on though when they go back to the apology episode. The guy's sitting in the restaurant as Man Bear Pig comes in and says, "Okay, so Man Bear Pig is real," and he proceeds to go through all the fucking bullshit apologetics of like it's like just rattles them all off.
But what can we like
What are we
actually
gonna
do about it now? It's too late.
We still got China.
Oh, so good.
And that's why South Park is just been my favorite show for the longest time. One, it's been with me as like I was maturing and coming up to that. I was there for the first episodes. My friends got the videotape, right? Like it passed around our area too, so we got to see that. But they've continued to be consistent and stay with me as opposed to staying with the age group of their target demographic. right? Like I don't watch The Simpsons anymore because their target demographic isn't me. I don't know the things that they're fucking joking about because I'm not into pop culture. I could give a shit less.
I
But
think
South
it's
Park's great.
interesting how they came up with Flanderization.
Flanderization?
Yeah, so there's this thing in media, especially in movies and TV shows, that's called Flanderization, and it's because of The Simpsons and the character Flanders.
Oh yeah.
Ned Flanders got very much so less dynamic as a character over time.
Oh.
And so, like, you see this in things like The Office, where Kevin just gets like incredibly stupider over time and just more
Mhm.
simple of a character.
To the point where like the inevitable end path is that he's like mentally challenged,
Right.
which like doesn't end up being like as funny.
No.
No.
But yeah, that's essentially what they.
I see. Okay, so yeah, I guess I haven't noticed that over the years because I stopped watching it, so I haven't seen the Flanders character go away from "Hi, hello there, neighborino" to whatever he's become now. But they've also had so many characters that there might just better stories from all the other wells you've dug.
There was a whole like I think it was an episode, it might be a couple episodes, where they did on Flanders where he like actually changed. In one of them, he goes against his original idea of forgiving Homer, and eventually Homer becomes the altruistic one, and Flanders becomes the jerk.
Holy cow!
Stupid, sexy Flanders.
Stupid,
Yeah.
sexy Flanders.
Nothing at all.
Nothing
Nothing at all.
Oh. Yeah, that show has had some gems too, but the biggest gem is it spun off Futurama. So, Simpsons will always have a warm place in my heart because it opened that door, and Futurama is fucking amazing. So,
Did you ever watch Matt Groening's Netflix series Disenchantment?
Nope.
I saw Disenchantment. It's so good. So good.
Definitely consider adding that to your library. It's
Okay.
It's a fun one.
Okay.
It's got
it's a
so
lot more
much
serialized
story.
than even Futurama. Like it's actually like
really,
yeah.
Wow.
Did the reboot of Futurama ever happen? I heard about it like a year or two ago. Did that ever get launched or no?
Yeah, it's on Hulu.
Oh, okay, cool.
Zap, are you speaking through a Nintendo 3DS?
Well, at that time when my internet starts to go to shit.
Yeah, people are waking up. I'm guessing where you're at.
Coming home. It's 9:04 p.m. on a Saturday, so they're getting home.
Yeah, makes sense.
It's 9 o'clock on a Saturday.
Well, it's 7 in the morning here, and I feel myself starting to droop. So I think this is a good point to call it. On a high note, singing high praises to Matt Groening and his works.
Very true. It's been a good day.
Yeah, I'll go ahead and close things out with some RP originals.
All right. I am a robot. Thanks for hanging out with me.
Yeah, thanks for coming up, Zap. And thanks Jack and Ray and Jay and everyone else who came up tonight. Thanks everyone who hung
Hey,
out.
RP,
Chat.
thank you, RP.
Oh,
thank you.
Yeah,
Thank you
massive
for your
thanks.
thank you.
We couldn't have the show without you.
And massive hope that Gretchen is recovering quickly.
Yeah. Feel better, Gretchen. We're thinking about you. But I just love that this is a place that so many of us can just hang out at night and talk about, the most random shit when we're not getting into super deep topics. All right. Well, I'll go ahead and drop everyone down while I get everything set up. I'll see you guys in the next one. And let's see here. Share my screen. Get the good old visualizer up. All right, folks. Like I always say, I'll see you in the next one. Hope you enjoy the outro music.
Flow. Bring it back to the flow. The flow, 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 flow. Flow, the flow, flow, flow. The flow, the flow.